Warships data.
Look for staff heavy. Well, good morning, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, joined once again by my awesome moderator and good friend, good and dear friend, Puddin597. Okay, fair enough. We are bringing you guys today the part two of, or actually part 3 of King of the Sea regional qualifiers. We are going to start with the EU qualifiers, and then we will continue on to the NA qualifiers. Now, you all should be getting progress towards your special King of the Sea drop for today. And sure enough, I am getting progress myself. You have to watch for 1 hour and you get 250 community tokens. Yay! Tomorrow is a mystery drop where you can get a whole bunch of who knows what. Chances are you're getting KOTS tokens. And then next weekend are the... actually, it's not next weekend, it's the weekend after are the big drops. So look at today as a dress rehearsal. Make sure you're getting drops. Make sure it's working properly so that tomorrow, the weekend after, and the final weekend, you get the big stuff. You know what I'm saying? Big stuff. Yes, the camo, the special Columbo camo, which is really sexy. Couple of programming notes, y'all. This is a 5-minute delay. I mentioned this in chat, but and it's also pinned, but I'll repeat it just for y'all to know. 5-minute delay. So what that means is if there's a problem, please say something as soon as you notice it, and I will do my best to fix it. Most of the time, the problems are I have the wrong scene on. I have game instead of game reversed, so that's an easy fix. But seriously, dude, just let me know if there's any issues and stuff like that, and I'll do my best to fix it. As always, we'll do an after party afterwards, hang out, play the game live. I didn't get a chance to do that yesterday. I've got so many things I need to figure out, like what the hell to do with Liberty Harbor. I got this Bliska 52 I gotta buy. I don't know. I'll figure it out. So hopefully you guys can stick around for the after party. We are still fundraising for Stack Up. We're just under $3,000 away from our ultimate goal there of sponsoring a air assault. So if you're willing to help out there, would very much appreciate it. We do have milestones to get rid of Tago and Carl Johan and a whole host of Steam PC game keys. Including Borderlands 4 and 7 Days, Blood Moons, etc., etc. So if you're willing to help out there, exclamation point charity, you can get the link. Anything helps. $5, 10, doesn't matter what. And I think that's about where we're at. Am I missing anything, Puddin'? Okay, probably not. So I also have a command exclamation point KOTS. It will take you to this website, wowstournaments.com. From there, what you will do is you will want to click on Europe, or of course North America, depending on, or APAC, depending on which region you want to see. Okay. We are casting Europe, so what you do is you click on Europe, and from there you can get to the link collection, so you can read the rules, you can click on the tournament page, all that good stuff. You can find the Discord to get into the King of Sea Discord. You get the deal. We're bringing you guys to start Pumbaa versus CMWR. Now, Pumbaa I chose for a reason, Puddin'. You want to know what that reason was? You're going to find out anyway. So, Pumbaa has their logo very similar to Hoghammer, one of my viewers. So I'm like, you know what? We're just going to go with that. It wasn't taken when I looked at the sign-up sheet. And I'm like, oh yeah, Pumbaa. We covered them, if I remember right, for the Warships, Warship Masters. And they did quite well. So why not? As a matter of fact, Pumbaa won their group. Pumbaa came in first place in Group 7. And they are facing CMWR, which was in 4th place. I have no idea what that means. I mean, I could do that. Yes. CMWR. So I just looked up, I went into auto translate. It's a Polish name, and it translates into English to kiss me on the stern. Yeah. And then Pumbaa, of course, is Hakuna Matata. Did you ban somebody already? Oh, well, thank you. And we try not to make them wait. Guys, this is going to be a best of 3, so let me get my fancy schmancy best of 3 screen up and running. There you go. There you go. Hotspot, and did I put the band maps in? Hold on a second. I probably did not. North and Looper band. Okay, there's actually a reason to use these now. Okay, cool. I'll fix that. Bam. North and Looper band. And we do have ship bands as well. There are 4 of them, so try to keep up, everyone. We have Gearing, Utrecht, Summers, Brisbane, Horugamo, Summers, Napoli, and Gearing, all banned. These are blind bans, so each team gets to ban up to 4 ships, but they cannot see what their opponent is banning. So there you are. Good morning, Rogue Pope, Aldeus, I can't swim, Darlith81. Who else is over here? Star Wars Arctic Fox. Nasperkex. Dr. Zoidberg 69. Of course, Puddin' is here. Zargon 21, good morning to you. Lord Zath RR. Jabberwock. I just had to say the rerun channel because I said hi there. Aldeus. I think that's everybody so far that's checked in on chat. If you want to say hi, feel free to do so. Don't forget, we do have giveaways going today. We've got the drop for an hour. We also have special giveaways that will run automatically as we get rated or just on its own. I'll try to run it in between like our best of 3 matches, but sometimes we're rushing to try to find another game to cast. So just keep an eye on that. The easiest thing to do to make sure that you are in for these prizes is watching over on Twitch. Make sure that you're following the channel and you just type something in chat like every 10 minutes. And then you're pretty much golden, okay? Just go like, wow. Or what Hoojam does, it seems to work for him and nobody else, is he types oof in. So whatever you want to type in. I am multi-streaming in lots of places, okay? I am multi-streaming on Twitch, of course, YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and on Twitter or X. And on top of that, I am also streaming vertically to YouTube. So there's 2 YouTube streams, and I'm also streaming vertically now to Twitch as well. So there's 2 Twitch streams as well. So if you're watching on the phone, you'll probably get the vertical feed. That's right. That's right. Current upload. Where's my cursor? Here's my cursor. My current upload on network is 56 megabits up on OBS alone. 56 megabits up on OBS alone. Google Chrome is somehow finding a way to use 2.2 megabits up. But that's cool. That's Chrome for you. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. So why did that go there? That should go here. Oh, I never built that scene. Okay, never mind. We'll just leave it there then. I had everything ready. Puddin can attest to this. I had everything ready Thursday night, right? Friday night, last night after my stream, I sat for a few more minutes and I'm like, well, let's just make sure everything works. That was a bad idea because I loaded up everything and guess what? It wasn't working. I had to rebuild like almost all of my vertical scenes, which made for a very pissed off Zath. Then on top of that, we had to, this morning, I went to push the go live button, and then I got an error that the wrong vertical scene was not available or something like that. I don't know. So in a panic, I exited OBS. I started it back up again, which completely borked a bunch of my vertical scenes again, and I figured out the problem. And here we are. Puddin, we got a game. I don't know. We got a game. And, oh, it seems like people can't hear you. Say something now. Oh. There we go.
Bob,
just in time.
Probably good thing they can't hear me.
Who's on the left? Who's on the right? Okay, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of some ages, here we go with Pumbaa versus CMWR, our first look at the EU playoffs. Teams vying for a chance to get into the international tournament starting next weekend. Here we go. We got Pumbaa with a Shimakaze torpedo build, not unique upgrade. We've got Kleber with unique upgrade, however, backed up by a Gdansk and a Ragnar. Ah, I recognize Elbard Thon. Okay. Heading towards the decap there with your typical build. We got a San Martin. I've got the build viewer up, so I'll let you guys just look at the build. I'll try not to comment too much on the build itself unless I see something interesting like Mentor Seraphim in a unique upgrade Des Moines. With 9 players on each team, it's going to take too long if we take our time going through each of the builds. So I'll just take a look at it quickly. If I see anything worth noting, I'll mention it. Otherwise, chat, if you guys have a question about any of these particular builds, why would a Shimakaze take that, for example? Just ask in chat, and we'll be happy to answer for you. All right, Puddin, tell us about CMWR, please.
Would you take a Shimakaze?
Thanks.
Well, we have a smoke YY with the Radar Minotaur, with the Colbert, and the secondary Severe. Unique upgrade Petro. Well, those guys were going to chocolate. Petro is going to the bottom of bacon, it looks like, with his nose looking at donut. And we have a unique upgrade Moskva, the Reload Bungo, the San Martin, and the I Get to the Cap Before You Marcel. Unfortunately, so does the club. To apples, and somebody's running unique mod on their club.
Someone indeed. Now, unique upgrade Kleber, you get a, you have basically decent concealment with it, but you give up a lot of your main battery reload. So you can see Gaz getting detected now by the Marsu.
Oh, no offense, that was stupid. You bring it because you outspot him, so why even risk taking the minimum damage you took?
Right. He's at 6.2 kilometer detection versus the Marceau, which is at 7.0 kilometers. So the problem is when you're going full speed into something, it takes a while for you to like hit the brakes, turn around, and that sort of deal.
I would buy into that, but he's got RPF. And more importantly, you saw the Ever Marceau. So where are they likely to send him?
So radio location does allow you to know where the nearest enemy is. So yeah, you have a good guess that they're heading towards A as well. Now, chat's already commenting about the Gearing bans. Gearing is banned because she's a very good smoke destroyer in KOTS. So by banning the gearing, you kind of ban a part of what we like to call the death snail.
Well, Puma's Club got radar off of apples.
Right. Give me a second here. I need to fix that spot there. Try to make it look a little bit more professional for you all. Speaking of which, I noticed that CMWR is dark up here, which means that the order of a scene is all borked, and I don't want to fix it. You're going to have to deal with it. I'll make a note to fix it off stream, if I remember. But don't let me forget to do that in 10 hours.
But to fix the scene, I'm gonna remember.
I know, that's my problem too. All right, what the heck has happened to Mistus 18's Moskva? He got bungoed. 53,000 damage from Money Talks' bungo. Ouch. Well, both teams trying to vie for the 8 cap as we see a push forming from CMWR all the way up the extreme edge of the map. Yu Yang followed by Minotaur followed by Colbert. Interesting.
Well, CWR got the San Martin in a cheeky spot, but unfortunately, I don't think he's going to win the DPM versus a Des Moines.
Oh, you're talking about over at the A cap?
Yeah, over at Apples.
Yeah, I see Toxic Randy in that position there. It's a decent position to hold as a bow-in cruiser, but San Martin really isn't a bow-on cruiser. It's a stern-on cruiser that kites away.
I mean, they probably put it there just due to its stealth. And just to keep off A, but like once your radar's down, these caps don't cap like they do in normal random battles. They do cap a little bit faster, so you should be able to get it. It might cost them the ship though.
Oof, big hit coming in on the San Martin. Raz, he just got whacked by something. What was that? The Sibir. Now, Sibir's got a funny button, but if I remember right, you have to charge it up with secondary hits, and I don't think it's charged up. So that's just a regular smacking.
I don't think it's charged. I mean, it looks like they're going to shove that thing in the bacon and be like, come at me, bro. What's Ragnar going to do? Angrily send shells that bounce off him?
Right. Meanwhile, the B cap is under Pumbaa's control. So Pumbaa currently with 2 caps versus 1 cap for CMWR. CMWR, though, is Marceau at A is in big trouble. Caught broadside now. And he's running Abanyu. No, he's not running Abanyu. I mean, he's running Honore. He doesn't get the buffed survivability expert. Gets the buffed adrenaline rush, which might come in handy now, considering how low hit points he is. But he's gonna dodge right into torpedoes.
That is all skill, no luck.
Absolutely all skill, no luck right there.
They definitely want him dead.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the Petro and Sabera are pushing into bacon, realizing that nobody's going to get apples.
The big thing is, yeah, if you've got a stalled push, you have to find another place to push. And one of the things that I like about this is we've got CMWR making their way up towards the D side as well. So, like, altogether, good stuff is happening here.
I don't like CWMR pushing the bungo up behind the San Martin.
Why is that?
Because all that Des Moines has to do is not get shot. it's reversed behind the island because the Petro's still going forward. And he should be fine against that. But I mean, they do have the Des Moines in a pickle. But you also have 2 ships that can eat torpedoes sent for the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I was Puma at this point, your Des Moines under smoke. You got to get them out.
I mean, this is your best opportunity to extract him. I agree with you there. As Pumbaa Shimakaze, all the way on the other side, is in trouble. Oh, somebody just got whacked. I see the bar just drop. That's the Petropavlovsk. He must have gotten bungoed or something. Yeah, bungo smacked him. Sibir now going up into the Petro's face. He should be charging up his funny button. If you don't know anything about the Sibir, guys, it's basically a Kremlin with the funny button that tightens up its dispersion. However, it does give up, some armor plating in order for that to work? Something along those lines?
It's the heel that you can turn on or off. Basically, what you do is you sail in, take all the fires. Once you get halfway, you hit your heel button and just forget about it.
Yeah. And, oh yeah, by the way, you just make me stronger as long as my secondaries hit you.
Yeah. Well, Petro goes down. Good on Puma for that.
Yeah, he gets bungoed.
Able to keep the Des Moines in the position they want.
So, chat, this is a relatively small map, and keep in mind that when you've got a battleship like the Bungo, it is very difficult to angle to one Bungo, let alone 2. You'll note that Pumbaa's got 2 of them. And their positioning is set up so that they take advantage of any player that pushes on either side. I really like Pumbaa's battleship placement.
I do, and then we have a big push, a Moskva and a Bungo at Apples, while the San Martin Marceau goes, somebody's going in the wrong direction, and I think it's you guys. And they're going, no, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
That's an awfully brave Moskva, because I'm pretty sure the Bungo at D10 can just delete him.
Well, and that's what I mean. Like, Pumbaa's done a great job of ensuring that they will always have a broadside to take advantage of if anybody pushes. But at the same time, if you're CMWR, you kind of have to find a way to do it, because you'll note that both the Petro and Sibir are now gone. Those are the guys that push the middle.
Hey, ironically, the guys who push the middle are dead first.
Yeah, where'd that come from? Deepwater Torp's coming in on Money Talks' Bungo. He's going to take 2. That's going to hurt. Not catastrophic, though.
It's all part of the AR plan, baby.
All part of the AR plan, he says. Alrighty then. POV on minimap is too transparent. I will see if I can fix that.
Let's see, we have 3 minutes, if nothing changes, for a CMWR win.
Yeah.
Or more popularly known as Team Bravo.
Yeah, hopefully that will make it a little bit easier to tell. With the islands, sometimes in the corners, it can be difficult to see through the minimap. So, apologies for that. Let me know if this works for you guys. Des Moines manages to kill the Moskva. Great work by Mentor Seraphim there. Now, Mentor is a player I've seen in a lot of competitive tournaments for World of Warships. So that's a name that if I recognize, chat, that means that that's somebody to keep an eye on. They know what they're doing. And you can see he did just that when he just backed up and just wrecked the Moskva.
Well, I mean, more importantly, is that the Petro? No, that's Des Moines Raiders keeping the Marceau from going into B because the Petro decided to stop wisely. To try to catch him going into it.
Big white bar on the other side. Milord Z just gets smacked in this Minotaur also by a Bungo. This is like World of Bungos here. Or Bungo Smash, however you want to call it. And that was the Bungo from all the way over at ACAP. Wow, what a shot.
I mean, I think it's worth pointing out that the tanky battleship died and the sniper battleships are still alive.
Mm-hmm. Money Talks finishes the deal. Yeah, I think Pumbaa did overall just a better job of their battleship placement. And you can kind of see the result here.
Well, that Marcel over at Bacon is living on a sliver of health.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the question. Does the San Martin go out or does the Marcel go out first?
Yes.
Well, the
See, I called it. I called it. I said yes.
The Marcel was like, hold on. No, I heard that. I'm going to W. They both went down split second apart going, challenge accepted, streamer.
Hold my DCP.
Oh, look.
Reddy is trying not to be the next one dead.
Well, he's trying, but he's going to fail because
He's healing.
he's in that awkward position.
He's not quite dead. Aw, never mind.
What was that?
I was gonna say he's healing. He's getting better.
Right. And he was like, streamer said what?
27 seconds to go. I don't think we're gonna get anybody else, so I'm gonna keep an 6 seconds. All right, let's get ready for my death pick.
Well, the bungo may die over at Donuts. And nope.
See, that's why I'm over here. And I just realized I need to close this program. Goodbye, program. All right. Oh, got it. Just in time. All right, so let's see. Winner of the Photo Islands is Pumbaa. Our next map will be Hotspot. Oh, I forgot I've got that fancy map intro video to play too. Oh well, this is Puddin', an official Wargaming blowout. Look at that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Sorry, I took it away from you.
No, that's fine.
Well, Pumbaa winning the first game. You can see their logo over map 1, the Photo Islands. And I want to take a moment and say thank you to Bert Tunawad for donating 20 giveaway, which will be AKXOLOTL. It's a Steam key. So that should be fun.
I like stinkies.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to post here. Okay, there we go. I found a Discord I forgot to post in.
Found a Discord? You ignored?
I found a Discord I ignored. Yeah, that's right. So, chat, with the 5-minute delay and everything, I'm going to do my best, of course, to manage commercial breaks for you guys. So that means I'm going to run one right now since we're in between things. Please, please tell me if it happens during the game. I'm going to try to keep an eye on this. I think I have the timing set right, but it's the first time, and you know how it is with first time. So there you go.
No, please explain more.
Dual Bungo seems to be a popular battleship lineup today. Well, especially on the smaller maps.
I was going to say, you can clearly see Bungo just wins, as it just won the last game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, 3 Bungo and 1 Sabir last game, right? So, yeah. I don't know but do you think Sabir is good and competitive?
No. Of course, saying that, somebody's going to just go out there and prove my ass wrong.
Hey, streamer, you're wrong. Actually, I think the problem is you need to get in a secondary range to make it happen. So that forces you to build out kind of secondaries like we saw the Sibirs build, which means you get rid of the tankiness, which is what the Kremlin is best known for.
You know what the funny thing is? Like, because they made me play Sibir in clan battles because I had this stupid thing.
Yeah.
I want full secondaries, and I'm like, man, this thing just... No offense, it just sucks.
Yeah.
Wow, I get my... I get like 2-3 funny buttons, and I'm like 5 kilometers from something. Do I really need it that close to punch somebody in the face? No. You know, it clearly does help, but it's like being alive helps way more. So I kind of gave up on the manual secondaries. And
that's the thing.
I want a little bit more survivability. I did have you know, some
Mm-hmm.
range on my secondaries, but I'm like, I'm getting in close anyways.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these things, ironically, everybody forgets potential damage also charges that thing, because I had a golden loo drop all three on me and instantly charge my funny button. Right? I'm like, I'm not even in secondary range.
Awesome.
So secondaries do charge it faster, and you have to be lucky to have golden loo just drop you.
Mm-hmm.
But surviving is way more important.
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
You can't kill anything if you're dead, as I learned.
Wow, that sounds yeah.
Awe-inspiring.
Awe-inspiring. Indeedy. So again, chat, teams have a maximum of 10 minutes between games. So our awesome referee, Hebby, has also already posted forfeit timer at 22 mark. So at the 22 mark, we have the forfeit. That's 10 minutes on. And if that happens, whichever team's not ready forfeits the next round. So Pumbaa's already. And what that means is CMWR will probably be ready up within a moment or two, and we'll go. We won't have a full 10-minute break in between. That's why I like to run the commercial breaks at the beginning, just to be safe. Also, big thanks to QBI for the followage, as well as Cyberdane71, Demon Donskoy, that's a great name. Banana, I apologize, I missed your resub 21 minutes ago. Thank you for the resub, my friend. Good to see you again, as always. Dernosperkex, congratulations on your 3-stream streak. Electric670, congratulations on your 240th stream streak. Ted785, thank you for your 7-stream streak. And Bowman's, playing with the lights, turning them yellow behind me. You might not be able to see it so well because it's quite light in here. Let me turn off the lights and everything so you can see. The lights are indeed yellow, my friend. You can play with the lights if you want using channel point redemptions. Just keep in mind that you're only going to see them when we're out of the game. So you kind of have to guess when that is. And Puddin', I did your job for you. I let them know we're ready to go.
I already did it once. I'm done for today.
Okay. I see how it is.
Oh, see, you did it wrong.
Oh, what did I do wrong? That's right, you have to plus. You're learning, my friend. I had to teach that to C-Raptor. He's like, what do you put the plus for? I'm like, that's the European thing to do. It's like, I'm not European. Yeah, well, neither am I.
Well, I mean, he's also not lazy.
Also not lazy, yes.
As he sleeps in on a Saturday.
As he sleeps in. Now, as I said, guys, looks like the commercial break did run at the appropriate time, which is fantastic. In the event that you ever see commercials during a game, because I just can't, whatever, or I derp, I do multi-stream. So I stream on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and on Twitter/X. So the reason that's important is you can always have one of those tabs open as well in Google Chrome as a secondary browser if you want, okay? YouTube I have set to normal mode, not low latency. What that means is there's a little bit of an extra delay there, which is almost perfect because if there's a commercial break, it gives you enough time to get over and tab to the YouTube channel, and you probably aren't going to miss anything. That's kind of why I did that. All right, looks like they're checking in on replays being uploaded. And once that's done, I think we're going to get started here. 3 minutes from forfeit time.
And if they're going to take all 3 minutes?
Yeah, hey, if they take all three, they take all three. I don't care.
Works for me.
I mean, yeah, we're here to do the thing, you know? The thing. I wonder if they have do they have a spot for Game 3 requests? Let's see. Website notification, playoffs EU. I guess we just go to the playoffs. I don't know. Duran's good point. Make sure that you're active in chat always, guys. Every 10 minutes, just type something in chat. Make sure you're following the channel as well so you can get in for our giveaways and stuff and things.
Stuff and things are good.
Stuff and things are good. Absolutely. CMWR readying up. Pumbaa readying up. I think we're getting started. Yes. Quick refresher on the bands, because I couldn't double check that things are working the way I thought they would. And, oh, right, of course, intro video, here.
Stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with game 2. This is CMWR to the north versus Pumbaa to the south. Forgot about the intro video, so I thought let's just show it to you guys because they did a fantastic job as the Wargaming art department does. So let's take a look at CMWR's lineup. We have a Daring, Yu Yang, Marsili, as well as Des Moines, Petropavlovsk unique upgrade, a Sibir again, and a Bungo, all of which are heading towards the A cap. On the other side, we have a San Martin and Yu Yang working their way towards the D cap in the backfield. Puddin', tell us about Pumbaa.
Pumbaa, we got a Spay and a Bungo going to Donuts. And the Spay's going like 9-10. The Bungo's going behind an island. We have a Petro going into what I would call the clan battle spots. The island that, well, just, you know, behind C, but it would be behind the cap. That would be there if this was clan battles. The Delny, the club, got chocolate because they believe in diabetes. The Shimmy, Petro. Oh, there it is. The Bungo and Cerberus are going to Bacon.
I didn't even notice that because they had formed up for Voltron. Bungo and Cerberus. Cerberus is an interesting choice in this map.
Well, it is the best choice.
And why do you say that, sir?
Guarantees no subs.
Ah, perfect.
I mean, with the start of clan battles next season, with the beginning allowing subs and carriers at tier 9.
Wow.
And then quickly banning them for the tier 10 part of the season.
I see what you did there. Ooh, we might have contact at the C cap as Daring spots Delny.
That's not maybe. No, we have contact. Unfortunately, it's one-sided. There's the Petro radar.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the focus fire coming in from CMWR on the Delny, so their daring can potentially get this cap.
Mm-hmm.
The Petro radar is not long, and oh look, it's down.
That's right.
Oh no, the daring's gonna heal.
Yeah, Elbard opening up with his guns. Just saying, well,
I don't
I'm gonna see what I
blame-
can get.
Kind of know where. I was gonna say, like you were saying, you know where he's at. Take a chance.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and I mean, Des Moines has relatively floaty shells at max range, so Elbard probably feels like he can get away with messing around a little bit. If he gets a few more bits of chip damage on the daring, that helps overall. He's got to heal as well.
Uncle Shell's coming in on Des Moines above apples. Ew. He wildly misses.
Mm-hmm.
So we got the club for a Puma on donuts. We got the Spey versus San Martin debate going on.
I like a Svea much better for the decap for kiting away. Svea is a fantastic cruiser for taking all the deep water torpedoes. I only took one because of desync.
Oh yeah, it was definitely desync, not that it was angled.
It looked like he was gonna take two, and I'm thinking, all right, that's gonna be it. But the big thing is, you know, Svea's got the ability to smoke and radar. It's also got pretty fast torpedoes that can luck chuck both ways. So I feel like Svea is a very powerful ship if played properly, and I would expect Mentor to play it properly here. Taking a Yu Yang torpedo, I mean, that's kind of a random thing that happens. With high tier competitive play, most of the times, the beginning torpedo salvos, like what we saw Mentor take, was just a guesstimate. I'm going to torp down this way in case there's a cruiser hanging out over there. That being said, CMWR does come away with the decap. I'm kind of surprised to see Pumbaa giving it up like that.
Well, I'm not liking Pumbaa's placements of the battleship.
Yeah, you know, we commented last game about how good it was that they had Bungo on each end of the map, but now they're kind of one in the middle and then one on the push side. I agree with you. I'd rather see the Bungo that's in the middle. I'd rather see Angel Killer kind of more between C and D, right? So like Hotel 8.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna have them too mid-ish, like, have them cheating to one side.
Mm-hmm.
Or, like, the Petro's in a good spot to get broadside shots on something in the donuts if they can get it spotted. Pretty sure the Bungo in mid can too, but if he's, I don't know, about 5 kilometers behind the Petro cheating that way, he also is gonna have really good shots as Pumbaa gives up donuts.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're sticking with chocolate-covered bacon right now.
There you go. And as you mentioned, Pumbaa's Petro charge is absolutely looking right at the San Martin. Unfortunately, he decided to reposition just as San Martin got discovered. How many times has that happened to you all in clan battles? Raise your hand if that happened to you.
Never.
Oh, God.
I
One of my favorite things.
Continually ignore it.
One of my favorite things in clan battles. Hey, so-and-so's open, and I don't have a shot. Urgh.
No, my favorite thing is, hey, I'm shooting that guy that's pushing the home-to-home cap. Hey, this guy on the contest side is now broadside. Okay, can you give me a week to turn my turrets here, buddy? Like, he won't be broadside by the time I turn, because I've already shot 2.
Hey, Battleship, why aren't you ready to shoot this thing? As Mentor Serapim, whoa, he's in trouble. 1397, 1057, his heal is down. He's just being shot at in the middle by by Toxic San Martin. This is what we call French radar. You just keep shooting the explosions. They didn't quite get the kill, as Gazcool's Kleber says, shoot me instead of my near-dead teammate.
Well, while that was happening, the YY at Bacon took a torpedo, and, well, he's almost dead.
The one pushing in, yeah, that's the hard part about pushing on this map is, you give up hit points in the form of taking random torpedoes, getting yourself spotted, that sort of deal. They didn't really have to push, though. They had the decap. Well, I guess they do because they're even on caps, but... Alright, Pumbaa's Petro coming up and saying, die. Yep, there goes the Yu Yang. Caught on radar. Smoke means nothing when you've got a Petro nearby.
Well, it looks like the bungo wasn't looking at the Petro.
Bungo.
Like...
Yeah, you're talking about Reddy's?
Yeah, ready.
Yeah, he's absolutely looking to the south there. He's in position to support the push, right? Down the middle there with the Sabir, who decides he wants to go broadside to a bungo. That could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse.
It should have been.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the YY should be able to dodge these torps coming out the Des Moines over at Bacon.
Yeah, I'm watching the stuff that's unfolding at the sea cap here. So we've got the Sibir Petropavlovsk on the other side is a Petro, and now Thon's being forced off in the Delny. He did see the daring for a second there.
Well, Toxic for CMWR is probably going to go down because he's fighting 3 ships.
The Petro charge through the center has definitely broken CMWR's hold over here, which will be a decisive play. It's just going to take a few moments for it to pan out. I agree with you completely. That means that Pumbaa will be squarely in charge of the decap, and they will be able to turn the flank potentially on the Bungo and Daring. But Thon has to make sure he's still alive for when that happens so he could take advantage of that maneuver.
Right now, they need to get the decap because they are not taking any points. Even though they are lead as we speak with points.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure that's going to change with the San Martin going down. Oh, look, the San Martin healed.
So San Martin. Yes.
Beer got white barred.
Who did?
The Sabir on chocolate got white barred by the
Bungo probably. Yeah.
He's got his 4.5 week heal going right now.
So, for those of you guys who don't know the San Martin, it's got a funny button as well. You charge it up with main battery hits, all right? And then once you get that funny button charged, you can heal and then use the funny button and your heal becomes available again. And then you can heal again. And these are super heals. So, I mean, you can see how much the San Martin here can heal Randy. The problem is right now, I don't think he's charged up his funny button. He is shooting at the Kleber to try to do that and get the heals as the Daring manages to torpedo the Petro in the face there. So CMWR still looking okay in this game. Set to win this in 1 minute and 40 seconds, assuming that nobody else dies. Nice attempt by Randy, Toxic Randy there to try to dodge incoming fire from the Petro, as well as get some chip damage in on the Kleber. Maybe recharge his funny button. Not enough, though. Charge 2007 finally seals the deal.
They have the lead, but the Sabir is burning out.
Uh-huh. And just like that, we have a lead change. Pumbaa now in the driver's seat.
CMWR is still going to win if nothing changes, but things are changing.
Well, I mean, Pumbaa is going to grab the decap. I don't think there's a way for CMWR to stop that from happening. And then that turn maneuver I was mentioning is now in play. The Petro and Kleber are going to work this way. You can see this Vea is probably going to link up with the Delny. to the south, and together they're going to pincer the Daring and Bungo. Daring is quite low on hit points, and I'm pretty sure he's down of heals. Yeah, he's no more heals left. So the only thing he can do is just luck chuck torpedoes at the Petro and hope that they connect.
Well, CMWR could have asked them not to cap, but clearly that didn't happen.
I guess they weren't listening to you. That's okay.
No, that's fine. Team Bravo's going to win.
Hey, we still have a couple minutes left. Minute and a half for
But-
Pumbaa to win. Ooh, Malores, he just gets bungoed. Oh, goodness. And then Rosgildier pops his crawling smoke in the Cerberus, his fancy crawling smoke. So he's just going to take advantage of this Des Moines. But here comes the bungo shot. Let's follow this in. Clobbered. You just got bungoed, sir. Chat, if you guys see awesome epic moments, don't forget to clip those. That might be a good one to clip. The power of the bungo.
Well, it looks like the Dunley's getting chocolate again as they're surrounding the Daring and Bungo.
Daring popped a smoke. Now, he's on the other side of the island. He might be able to survive if there's a radar.
Well, he'll survive because the game's over.
He'll survive because the game's over, and this is going to be a 2-0 sweep. So give me a second. It's going to be a 2-0 sweep, so give me a second while I update my little stream helper here, set winner, all that good stuff. And
These are best of 3, so we're done here.
That's right. So there's our winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Goes to Pumbaa. And that means I need to go find another game. So just give me a few moments here. I'm going to run a commercial break and see if we can find ourselves a game 3. Puddin', do me a favor and look around as well, if you could, please. Let me refresh this and see if there's any that are tied up right now, 1-1. No. Yes, NWDE. Look for NWDE. I found it.
NWD. Is that moving?
They're already in. GPM IRN game 3. That was 4 minutes ago. They might have already finished.
Oh, they...
Let's see. Just search for staff, because then you see all of them there. Nope, it's still open.
Who am I looking for?
Just staff and then GPM.
GPM.
Okay, I need to build this on the fly, y'all, so give me a few moments to do that. Matches IRN. And this is right here. So we have GPM on the left, IRN.
IRN1 game 1.
IRN1 game 1. Perfect, thank you. That's Team Bravo, Team Alpha. No, okay, so then they go like that. Go to the voting. Banned maps are my map, the Fado Islands, followed by North. So you all can see what I'm doing as I do this behind the scenes and punch in my fancy schmancy stream helper program. Maps are Land of Fire 1, Hotspot 2, Loop number 3. Hit apply for that so you guys can at least get some updates on scores. And then banned ships are Ragnar, followed by Gdansk, followed by Petropavlovsk, followed by Moskva for GPM. Okay, and then IRN is Libertad, followed by Petropavlovsk. I wonder, why could they be banning Petropavlovsk? But Napoli.
I don't know.
And then finally Kleber. Hit apply. Okay, so let's go to the best of 3 screen. right. I think we're about ready to go. I need to write this down. We are doing GPM versus IRN. This first one was done in 2 games. This is game 3. Can you let them know that we are ready to go when they are? Okay, let's do the map intro.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited.
All right, apologies, y'all. I had the wrong map programmed in. I thought it was game 2. This is actually game 3. Oops. Anyway, here we go with GPM versus IRN. This is going to be game 3. Pivotal because this is only a single elimination playoffs. So whoever is done with this is out of the tournament. They can go back to bed, or go have some, go to the bar and pick up the ladies before the real winners show up.
Well, isn't it dinner time over there?
Yeah, that's what I said. Go to the bar, pick up the ladies before the real winners. So GPM's got themselves a Grozovo unique upgrade, Cassard, Des Moines unique upgrade, Castilla, Svea, San Martin, Stalingrad reload, Montana, and finally a Ohio. What can tell us about Team IRN to the south?
South, we have a San Martin. So far, just a San Martin going to Bacon. We have the Z42 going to Chocolate-esque.
Mm-hmm.
We have one bungo behind him. Looks like the PVO is also going with the San Martin to Bacon. And everyone else is the Colombo Des Moines. Let's see, unique Des Moines, unique Gehring, Stolly, and I get there fast. Are going to Donut. Looks like the Stolly's gonna be behind C, but with guns being able to shoot at Donut. Anybody transitioning? Interesting choice of PVO.
Yeah, PVO is a powerful cruiser, really good with the guns and everything, good AP if you catch something broadside. And then it's got that, oh, by the way, just happens to have the Dutch oven, right? Not as strong for some as a Hot and Lou because you don't have as many charges, takes longer to charge up. And it's a smaller area. I think it's actually a slightly larger area. There's more bombs that are dropped compared to a single PVO drop. So it can be devastating if it hits on target.
The other thing is it takes 18 seconds for those bombs to drop.
Yeah, so you have more time to dodge, too.
Right, I think Golden is 15 or 13, and ironically, the Trump is like, oh, they're dropping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's the big difference. Howden Lou is more based around the Dutch airstrike, and then Prince van Oranje is more like, I'm a cruiser first.
With all our complaining about Dutch ovens, the Z42 was going to try to get C, but got raided out by the Spey.
Yeah, Senpai fired a gun forward for a sec. I think he was trying to figure out if he's going to be detected shooting. But that just told Stefano's Bungo to get prepared, and, well, he got lucky. Senpai got lucky.
Somebody actually managed to hit the Z-42.
Yep, yep. That was Stalingrad.
And ironically, the Marceau that said I can get to donuts first is, well,
Not
didn't
first.
get it.
Didn't get it. Worth noting that PVO, we were just talking about the Prince van Oranje, the drop came in and he missed. Nice big long drop and completely missed. Close.
I'm shocked.
No cigar. Well, see, the Marceau got beaten back a bit there. Castilla, Grozovoy, and Des Moines all working him down.
Bunch of jerks in their teamwork.
That's right. Now, Grozovoy detected. Marceau trying to take advantage of this. Got a fire going, so reloader gets detected for a sec because when you're on fire, your concealment blooms out longer, a larger area. That's going to force reloader to slow down. He's going to get radared right now. And if he instinctively W's forward, he'll W into 2 or 3 torpedoes. Let's see what happens here. He sees it now.
Anything, I'll eat one.
Now, oh, he did. Yay, desync.
I didn't see any desync. I saw a torpedo hit the green team.
Well, reloader's in trouble though because he's used his heal. He's obviously on Des Moines radar. That's a smoke train there. Gray Ghost, another name that we've seen before, using smoke to hide up his Des Moines friend. Remember the last match we didn't see any gearings because it was banned.
Grozovoy did lose his engine, forced to repair that, so if somebody can get the lucky blind fire.
That fire will be sticky.
Well, it looks like the Z-42 and Spey are playing, can you get it before my radar's up? And I think the problem is the Z actually needs to rotate to be behind the island so he could just reverse and not worry about the Spey shooting him. Right, because you don't have to dodge as much for long-range shells.
True, very true.
You know, I think that's his problem. He's just getting pushed too far away from C to reverse into it.
Now, meanwhile, IRN is going to slowly make their way north over on the western side of the map. They're slowly pushing the home cap. Obviously, San Martin is there ready to receive that push, as is the Montana, Sumimasen, WTF.
Commonly known as the boring side of the map.
Well, again, you've lost one side, right? IRN is trying to push their way through D. They can't. They don't have the cap. So it's time for them to make a play elsewhere while they continue to try to vie for this cap. And that doesn't mean everybody's sitting still, but what it does mean is that they're hoping for somebody to make a mistake someplace.
Like, they've failed to get C, which has given GMP plenty of time to rotate at least one destroyer over.
That's right.
I would have rotated maybe the... What is that one? The Grozovoy over. Just do it at hit points.
Well,
like you have decap and you just need to control it.
Yeah, if you got decap and you've got a Des Moines in the area to radar the cap, like if I put the radar bubble up, you can see his circle covers the entirety of decap. So I agree with you. There's really no reason for this Grozovoy to sit here anymore. So yeah, why not rotate him? And you know where I'd put him? I'd put him probably over here on the minimap, which for you putting is going to be Foxtrot 7. You agree with that?
See, I would have had him help the Spey or try to get chocolate. Right? You leave the Cassard for spotting because he's got the HP. I mean, you could leave the Grozovoy for spotting, but like if he gets spotted, there's a good chance he dies.
True.
I mean, the other thing is, like, it's a Stalin and a Bungo. If you can't spot that coming up out in the open, you deserve what's coming.
That's right. That's right.
Right. But, I mean, the other thing is that will slow the Stali and Bungo down because they don't have hydro. And what are you fighting? A smoke train here? Like, anybody could send torps into that. That has it.
Well, Stalingrad might take some torpedoes here. He tried to push up a little bit to get some shots on this Svea. Some of them kind of connected, but he does take a torpedo that forces the DCP. Ooh, and the Cassard gets detected. Oof. How close is the Stali? Uh-huh.
Close?
Close enough. I don't think Melanie was expecting Manuel to push up like that in the Stalingrad. Now, Melanie, we've seen play competitive before. Melanie was playing Battleship.
Well, more importantly, Stalingrad's on fire, and we
Ooh.
missed the San Martin dying.
We missed the San Martin dying. IRN's San Martin dying to GPMs, but GPMs is quite low as well. But he's got a super heal ready to go. He's probably going to punch it. Well, go on, punch it. There you go.
Oh, there comes PVO bombs on a Spey.
Ooh, let's watch them miss. Here they come. Look, they
How
missed.
did they miss? But that's an epic miss.
Now, chat, if you haven't noticed, in chat right now, we do have a giveaway in progress. A reminder, if you're active every 10 minutes, that just gets you in. It's easy. Make sure you follow, make sure you're active in chat. 10 minutes with a 5-minute delay means you probably have about 2 minutes to type something in a chat to get in for this giveaway.
Well, it looks like they're going to shove in the Z42 into apples. They desperately need it because we have 5 minutes if nothing changes.
Yep.
Oof.
What are we oofing for?
Spey got touched by Colombo.
Aha. I mean, he's been trying. This, I think, is his 3rd attempt. He finally connects on the Svea. And remember, Colombo's got the sap shells, which is, I mean, he doesn't care about angling. He just wants to hit.
That doesn't care about angle or distance.
Meanwhile, Bring Me Coffee is trying to hold back this push. Harlow goes down. Ohio speaking.
Well, I think Bravo's gotta crawl their way in. Like, there's a low Marceau out there they need, or Spey they need to get.
Venom.
Oh, look, San Martin's at full health.
Venom in the Prince Vanarani, though, showing a bit of a broadside to the San Martin. However, Z42 smoke, look at this. Venom is able to take advantage of the Z42 smoke, even though it's nowhere near him. And Melanie takes down that Marceau you were talking about. So
Well,
putting the
Sally's gotta
Cassard...
deal with the Cassard and the Spey, but, you know, the Cassard just, you know, gonna go to the other side of the island.
Putting that Cassard in the middle there seems to be absolutely working for him, as IRN just continues the bloodbath over at the decap. Melanie takes secondary hits. And Caffey, once again, quite low. I don't think he got his funny button charged up, though. He hasn't used it. 110 seconds until he can use his next heal. I don't know if I would be hiding away so slowly here at this point. I mean, you know you want to keep it, but at the same time, you're winning. Just full W away. It's okay. You've done your job.
Well, we got a Montana versus Bungo PVO and a Z42 Torps.
Yeah, no problem. He's got this.
Z42 caught out by San Martin radar.
And that's what the San Martin was hoping for, was that the 42 would spot him. He could pop his tripwire radar, and he could at the very least charge up his funny button with that. Let's see if he can get it charged. I don't think so.
No, not against a 42.
Nope. He doesn't get the trade, and he goes down. Huge, in my opinion, mistake on the side of GPM. If you're 2 minutes away from heal, just W away. Get to the extreme corner. Stefano.
Well,
Ooh.
we
missed it.
Go down shortly, I guess.
We missed it earlier. The Prince Vanirani actually managed to Dutch oven the Montana.
Well, to be fair, it's a battleship.
Mm-hmm. Stefano's in trouble, though. DCP is down. Heal is about to expire.
I'm going to say IRN is in trouble just in general. Your Z42 is out of the fight.
Yeah, he managed to take out the GPM's San Martin, but of course that put him in a really bad position once he managed to do that. Oof, there goes Venom. 2 destroyers remain for IRN. 2 destroyers and a dream, Puddin'. They will be knocked out of the tournament.
I don't think they have a dream right now. I think that's a nightmare.
That nightmare
look,
is going to be...
somebody is finally Captain C. It only took us 15 minutes to get here, guys.
Yep,
But we
so
got here.
with all due respect to IRN, I'm going to call it and program in my stream helper so that we can get that done and move into the next one as quickly as possible.
Oh, we got torpedoes going in on the Des Moines.
Ooh. Something to watch. Oh, he's turning right in front of them. He's turning right in front of them. No brain, but smoke train takes 2.
Oh, no wonder he didn't pop his Hydro. It was on cooldown.
Well, he can pop it now in 1 second. Go on, pop it. Grey Ghost knows it's over, opens up. Appreciated
And
this.
left.
Good sportsmanship. Let's go. Let's go. Get me my death pick, baby. Ooh, Z42 detected 2 on radar. Both destroyers are going to die in moments. There we go. And that will be the end. I hate getting the radar bubble in, so let's go like that. There we go. That's fun. All right, well, congratulations to GPM. Thank you for the game. That was awesome to watch.
Stupid green team.
Stupid green team. All right, chat. Well, that was a quickie. We're gonna now have to get set up for our next scheduled match. So stay tuned. I'm gonna run a commercial break. At some point, I need to eat a snack too. Probably a good idea. We're gonna run a commercial break while we get things figured out and sorted. I gotta figure out what we signed up for next. That's gonna be down here. And it's gonna be, okay, so GPM, they just finished. It's supposed to start at 16:30, and we are ahead by a bit, just a bit. So we'll be GPM versus the winner of one of these game 3s, Puddin'. I almost wonder if that means they will be delaying the start. If they do, maybe we bail and go to a different one just to try to get games in, right?
I don't know. What are the other games?
We have Rain versus DSNF, Throw versus Sia, Oh Boy versus NWDE. That's probably where I'd want to go because we don't have any other big name streamers casting that. Painter's got Throw versus Sia. And
I was gonna say Rain's gonna be a snooze fest.
Rain versus DSNF will be interesting because DSNF is a fun team to watch, but yeah, they're probably gonna get washed away. You see what I did there?
I wasn't gonna go that route. I was gonna go with it's gonna take Rain forever to get set up for the last 5 minutes of the game.
Kathy is a she. Oh, nice. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Van Blade. A lot of times it's easier just to assume male because, you know, vast majority of players in this game are males. But hey, very, very important to be corrected on that. So thank you.
All right. I'm going to go use the little boys' room.
Button's going to use little boys' room. I need to set up... We need to go here when we go to the let's see, when we go to the winner screen on the vertical, we need to come back to this screen here. Okay. We can take a look at the bracket while we wait to see how this fills in. What mod can show radar on the mini-map? I'm using the Titaro mod Twitch Embassy. You can see that there with my mods list. How are things looking on the other streams? I forgot to log in to Kick on my rerun channel. Oops. So many things to do. So little time to do them. Interesting. Okay. All right. All right. I'm finding it interesting. So, this actually, I think, might be the first time I've streamed a tournament as a partner for Kick. So, I'm just kind of curious how this all works, you know? And it looks like captions have been enabled properly on the YouTube feed, so that's good to see. What's the big prize? A perma camo I'd never use. Yeah, probably. You get a perma camo for the Colombo. That will be on, I believe that's on the last day of International. So 2 weeks from tomorrow. So you can see Rain 2-0'd SFSO, Sink Fast Sink Often, DSNF 2-0'd Arona. Ortis taking down A7 2-0. That's interesting to see. E-Rare taking down Reach 2-0. A lot of 2-0s at the beginning here. TWA, sorry Fox. V888 2-0ing Enzio. Moyai 2-0ing BPZZ. Oh, Burnt. That is really nice of you, my friend. Burnt doing another drive-by gift subbing. 5 tier 1 gift subs sent out. Look at that. Thank you, Bert. Rocco79. Lieutenant Cheesy Potato. That's a great name. Naughty, I know you. Vanato21 and Angelab55 just got some gift subs from Burnt Tuna Wad. Make sure you all say thanks to Burnt for supporting the channel. Very much appreciate you for doing that. Let's where is the message? I don't know where the message is for Burnt for the thing, but either way, dude, Burnt, appreciate you, man. That's really nice of you. Yeah, that's weird then. It didn't pick up on that. Huh, whatever. Ah, there it is. Bert Tunawad, the captain of generosity, drops 5 gifted subs like they're torpedoes in a friendly fire situation. With a total of 40, you're steering the ship towards the charity goals faster than a World of Warships match. Let's give a shout out to our benefactor of the high seas. Yeah, Burnt also donated to Stack Up earlier, so thank you very much for both ways of supporting the channel. Really appreciate you. While we have a moment again, Stack Up is a charity that we are supporting. We're trying to raise $10,000 this year to sponsor a air assault to the Phalanx house. We've never done that before. I think it would be awesome if we could. So if you're willing to support $10, $5, $20, whatever you want to put in, it would be massive help. We do have milestone giveaways as well. We have a whole bunch of different video games as well as World of Warships ships. We have an Atago, Carl Johan. The idea being for those is if you already have the black variant of it, then you get a mission for doubloons, which then you could turn around to more ships. So that's kind of how I like to do my giveaways around Black Friday, because there's always that possibility of turning a prize into even more prize, which is kind of fun. We have 25 minutes until our next scheduled game, y'all. 25 minutes. This is a great opportunity for self-care. If you need to get up, stretch, walk around, eat something, drink something, remove fluid from the body, whatever you need to do, now is the perfect time to do it. Now is the perfect time to do it. In the meantime, do we have our matchup yet? No, we know it's GPM versus somebody. We just don't know who. And I have checked in. We will be all starting at the same time, supposedly. I'm going to keep a close eye on this, though, because currently there's only one match that's not decided. And of course, that's the one that we are signed up for. All right. I don't know if Puddin is back yet from taking his break.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome. Did you hear what I was saying about GPM right now?
What?
So GPM, it just got decided. GPM will face OSS. So obviously the voting is going to take place and that sort of deal. We have 23 minutes until games start for everybody straight through. I've asked and they said that they will ping out if we are going to start early. So if we do start early, then I will bail from this and jump to whichever one's starting early, okay? Because I want to get as many games in as possible. You agree, right?
Okay.
I mean, sitting here for 23 minutes is going to be yawn if we don't have anything to do. So I'd rather put something out there. In the meantime, we see some people.
You could go get your snack.
I was just gonna say I've got my snack ready to go, so if you don't mind me eating that snack, what I'd love to hear you do, if you don't mind, I'm gonna send you the link to the bracket, and do me a favor and just talk through your predictions for the next round on this bracket. Can you do that for me?
Sure, just as soon as I connect back to the Minecraft server.
There you go. Yeah, so just hop over to the playoff section. We've got TWA versus V888, E-Rare versus Ortis, Rain versus DSNF, GPM versus OSS, which is what we're planning on bringing you guys next, Moai versus Entity, Throw versus Sia, Oh Boy versus NWDE, and Pumbaa versus Yo Boy. Chat, feel free to share your observations as well. I'm going to eat my snack. Talk us through what you think is going to happen in these games.
TWA will win, Brain will win. I don't know much about the other teams, to be honest with you. Old Boy should win. Right? Throw should also win. Like, pretty sure those are the top 4 guys. I like what I saw from Pumbaa, so I'll put some chips in on them. Let's see. Was it GWP? I don't know. We just saw them. They look good. But, you know, I mean, they look good with the rotations and everything, so... Where is this link? We're waiting for that to open up. Ah. Yeah, TWA should win. I'm gonna go with Ortis versus E-Rare. Even though I believe these are a little bit evenly matched teams, Rain is just gonna win. Oh, GPM. I'm gonna go with GPM with that one. I'm gonna want to pull for NTT or Entity. Bro should win. Oh boy should win. Not to be confused with Y-Boy. I'm gonna go with Puma. Just because it's a cat. It's a nasty predator cat.
Pumbaa's not a cat.
Then what is it?
It's a wild boar.
Pumas are boars? I thought they were like leopards or
No. You're thinking of Timon. Timon was the prairie dog.
No, I was thinking of the black the black cats. Isn't that a puma? That's what it is on the shoe.
Okay. Yeah, that's a puma, not Pumbaa.
Listen, I'm American. I just go what I think.
So, you know what I'm looking at? All these 2-0s. I'm thinking, guys, our match, GPM versus OSS, probably has the best chance of going to Game 3. Just because both of these went to Game 3s, getting into where we are now. The other one is Oh Boy versus NWDE. Both of those went to Game 3 as well. All the other ones are 2-0s or 2-1s. So, yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of 2-0s here. TWA versus V888. All due respect to Valhalla 888. You're up against TWA. You lose. Like, you chose poorly. I mean, it wasn't a choice. It was a draw, but still. Or seeding, but you know what I mean. I'd hate to run into TWA in this. Maybe now it's okay because let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is now the round of 8. And why is that important, guys? Because for whatever reason, there are so many teams and we need to get so many teams into internationals that you see this thing up here called play-ins. This is going to be Wednesday, the 12th of November. And chat, yes, I am planning on streaming on Wednesday. So on Wednesday at 8, no, at, so this is tomorrow, as well as you can see Wednesday, you finish it off on Wednesday, the losers bracket round 2 and the qualification round here. So these are the play-ins. Basically, the way this works is the teams that, the top teams, I believe the top 4 teams, so basically whoever gets to round 4 automatically goes to internationals next weekend. Then the remaining 4 from the round of 8 here go into the play-ins, and they duke it out. So basically, you've got a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, and whoever wins here, the top 2 from the qualification round, bam, bam, they go on to internationals next week. So EU, I believe, gets 6 slots in internationals. I'm not quite sure about the others because I haven't read the rules yet because I've been lazy. Chat, you guys can, of course, feel free to confirm or deny, correct me if you want. One other thing I want to mention, I did post the rerun channel link in chat because we will have a draw. By the time you see this, it's already up. It just started right now on the rerun channel. So you've got 10 minutes to get over to the rerun channel, follow, and type something in chat. The rerun channel runs 24/7. It's LordZath_RR. And it's got the best of my videos from YouTube over there, so you can watch some of my best tournament casting with Puddin, with Raptor, and by myself and others. Virtual Senpai is one of them, as well as Bo, as well as Game Prodigy. So that's kind of fun to watch those from the past. Some of the most informative of my replay analysis videos are over there too. So I have a lot of people that like to just hang out there during the course of the day, listen in, just have some background noise. Some people that are newer players like to get over there because they learn a lot of the game just by watching and listening. So if you are a newer player or even a, somewhat skilled player that still would like to learn some tips and tricks, the rerun channel might be a good place for you to hang out during the course of the day if you've got nothing else to watch. And of course, it does support me if you have that tab open, volume at least at 1% or whatever. You can always mute the tab if you need to. But you also are supporting me through ad revenue and stuff. So if you're willing to help out, very much appreciate if you'd open up the rerun channel, toss a lurk over there when you don't have anybody else to watch. Assuming you aren't paying for bandwidth or something like that, please don't spend extra money just to support me that way. But we do have words on stream playing, so you can also play a little mini game, and then you can also play with the lights. So big thanks to those who head over there, follow, and type something in chat. And hey, why not get more free stuff, right, Puddin?
People like free stuff.
People love free stuff. Medalist, thank you for the follow and welcome. First time chatting with the logo. Let's go. Morkbork, hello, hello. I'm surprised you haven't redeemed Hydrate yet. Yes, Puma is a cat. Our game has not been set up yet. Let's go back to matches and let's look for GPM. And these guys should be voting. Okay, the vote is done. Cool. I can set up everything then. Band maps are Land of Fire and Northern Waters. Hakuna Matata. Petropavlovsk. Band. Moskva. Band. Hey, look, I'm sensing a theme. 12-kilometer radars band. Gdansk band. Hey, that has radar too.
Yeah, but it's not 12 kilometers.
I'd love to see a World of Warships tournament. No radar. Brisbane banned. So GPM banning all the things with radar. OSS also bans Brisbane. They ban Kléber. What else? Marseille and Petropavlovsk. There we go. Next map. We are going to be starting on north. And then from there, we go to the Faroe Islands. That's my map. And if we go to a game 3, it will be on loop. You're not even a Lion King fan? Aw, Gaelic. Come on, you're missing out. Lion King is great. Lion King is great. All right, let me put the best of threes rotation up here. Again, we're looking to start in about 12 minutes. The only game that's not up right now is the game we're supposed to be casting, Puddin.
Typical.
Uh-huh. Very typical. Okay. Where was that channel? Crap. Need a game. Let me go back up to here. You need a game. Oh, at the very top. It's under suggested. What? How can I add this? Add to channel list. Okay. Oh. See, that's a channel that was completely hidden. Whatever. I'll leave that alone. Still waiting. Collection to sell. Who is streaming the Rain game? Let's find out. Rain is being streamed by... hold on. I don't know these people, so I'm going to respond with that one and Migao02. Team Crado. They were signed up for a different game, but looks like they might have moved. I don't see them signed up. Ah, Team Crado is doing Pumbaa Yo Boy. Okay. So you guys can see, I'll go back to the tournament screen. You can see that this is the sign-up sheet, and it's always chaotic, as you guys can imagine. So, yeah. Lenny is doing Entity versus Moyai. There might be... Puddin', can you look for this? There might be a way for people to see who's streaming what game. Can you check the KOTS Discord and see if there's a link posted for that? Okay. Puddin', by the way, the game is up if you haven't seen it. Staff Bob.
Thinking of anything.
Okay, no problem. Let me see. Player announcements. Oh, that's player announcements. We want announcements for viewers. So announcements NA, EU. There's probably some sort of a link to a sheet where people can see who's streaming. It's going to be under probably the link collection. So let's see. Let's do this together, chat. We're going to go to WoW's Tournaments, Europe, link collection. Open that up. And then we're going to go down to streams, and we're going to look at stream schedule day 3, November 8th. And here it is right here. Okay. So this is the stream schedule. That's the stream schedule. I was showing you guys the behind the scenes version of it. Also because I'm lazy. All right, GPM is starting to fill in. We have not seen OSS yet. We still have 7 minutes until game start time. Unless they've changed it. Let's see. GPM OSS. They're 5 minutes delayed. I don't want this. They're 5 minutes delayed. Okay, we're going someplace else then. I'm not sitting an extra 5 minutes. We have 6 minutes to find another game. Moyai NTT. Lenny is casting it. Lenny is not English speaking, so let's... You want to do Moyai or you want to do NWD Oh Boy? Let's do NWD Oh Boy. That was also both went to game 3, right?
Okay.
Let me back up and see. Somewhere I've got my... Yeah. Let's see. NWDE and Oh Boy. Yes. So let's take a look at that one. NWDE Oh Boy. Where is that grouping? All right, here.
Is that where we're going?
I'd like to. I want to make sure that the start time is the same. Yes. Let's head there. Can you please let them know that we're swapping because we want to start at the 30 mark?
And WDE is not even fully in, so you got time to get in here?
Mm-hmm.
And there's already 2 streamers.
Oh, come on. Where are you putting? Oh, that's right. You're under stream underscore pudding on this list, I think. Yeah, there you are.
Yes. Double
Okay.
underscore.
Okay. All right. Out of there. Hey, there's Melanie. Beautiful job in the Cassard. Absolutely, yes. Melanie did a really nice job there. Okay, so we are swapping to Oh Boy versus NWDE. Oh yeah. I put us on the wrong list. Jeez. Okay. Doing it live, everyone. Just putting. All right, so back off of this one. Oh Boy versus NWDE voting. Let's program this in. Oh Boy versus NWEA. Thank you for the stream schedule. You had to lost the link. No worries, Liptease. No worries. NWDE. Sad Vemblade noises. Sorry, Vemblade. I don't want to wait an extra 5 minutes. When it comes to tournaments, for those of you guys who are newer to tournament casting and covering them and stuff like that, the most annoying thing is when we have nothing to do. What we like to call the talking heads moment. I do my best to remove that if I can. So if I have to wait another 5 minutes, that's another 5 minutes of talking heads. That's also, in theory, 5 minutes later that our games end, which decreases the chance of getting to a game 3 or even an additional pickup game that starts after our game 3 ends. And my goal is always to get you guys as many games as possible. Puddin and I both do that. We are very aggressive with our timing. We're aggressive with commercial breaks to ensure that you guys don't see commercials during the in-betweens. As a matter of fact, I should probably run. Oh, we're okay. I think we'll be okay, unless there's a disconnect or something. We're gonna start on Land on Fire. Fire. Then go to Sleeping Giant. Then go to the Fado Islands. There you go. Programmed all that biatchin. And here's your best of 3. There we go. And then you can... we're rating up, so let me just go into the map intro video.
At the extreme southern
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just tried speeding up the video for the funsies because it takes a while to get the intro video in, but it is what it is. Here we go, Land of Fire, Game 1 of Oh Boy versus NWDE. This is the round of 8, second round of the playoffs. Pivotal best of 3 match and no losers bracket. However, whoever's out starting now can still participate in the play-in portion of the tournament that will be starting tomorrow and concluding on Wednesday. Yeah, you heard that right, on a weekday. Oh Boy to the north has a Shimikaze unique upgrade, a Ragnar, Smolensk with range, a Wisconsin, a Moskva unique upgrade, all playing over on the A-B side with a Svea in the middle. We got a Daring and a Salem and a Bungo heading towards the CD side. Puddin', tell us about the NWE and NWDE lineup. Sheesh.
NWDE, we got a Spey, a Lucian, a Bungo Moskva. Apple's Moskva is probably going to be more towards Bacon, but he is on the Apple side of the island. We have a Daring going for Bacon, shooting at the Ragnar. Then we have Cassard, Salem, Castilla, and the Sabir going to Donuts.
Yep, there's that Sabir again. As a reminder, both teams had to play 3 battles in order to get here in their previous matches. Part of the reason Puddin' and I grabbed it because we figured this will be the most, or one of the most competitive games this round. And we like to see competitive games.
It had nothing to do with you waiting for 5 minutes. Nothing to do. But this is the one map I could see a Sabir possibly working.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, go up in through the islands, you sneak up on somebody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sabir could be a good choice. As a reminder, we did unfortunately have to do a quick audible because the other game was going to be starting 5 minutes later. So believe it or not, right now, that game has just started by the time you hear this. That's why we picked this. We want to get you guys as many games as possible.
Damn, we hate sitting around.
We hate sitting around. We really do hate sitting around. Well, NWDE's Lucian is fixing to back into the A-cap with Hydro banging away. The smart setup there. It's a good position to go in. He will be covered by Moskva radar, should the Moskva choose to use that radar. On the B-cap, Oh Boy's got 2 assets trying to get their asses into B-cap. See what I did there? But I don't know if they're going to make that with the Moskva and Daring to the south over there. What do you think of Oh Boy's idea of bringing a Smolensk, Puddin'?
Why not? It's got a lot of DPM. It just doesn't have the range. You
Yeah.
can smoke yourself. You know.
Yeah. True.
I mean,
Even-
you play
Go
it
ahead.
like it was a Hiraguma with no torps.
Yeah,
You know, like
that
a
would be a good
smoke
way to do it.
Gumo.
That'd be a good way to play it, I suppose. Gotta play very cautious with it, though, unless you're up close and personal.
I mean, you could have put it where the Moskva's at Apples.
Oof. Ragnar just got smacked. Who smacked him? Who smacked him? That's the Bungo. But Giant Dwarf taking some hits in the Lucian.
Well, he's under that Hydro.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the Smolensk.
Oh, there we go. Don't worry, guys. Lucian's got a heal. Never mind. Wisconsin.
What was that? Excuse me, what was that, streamer?
The problem with the Lucian is you have to start that heal like as soon as you start taking damage. Because it's a slow tick, long duration heal.
Most people don't do that.
Svea just got smacked as well. That's Toth. Did he get bungoed? No, he took torpedoes from the Cassard. 35,000 damage worth of Cassard torpedoes. And that's from the middle of the map, as Bring Me Cookies takes some hits as well. Also from the Cassard. Wow, Bluefire. Bluefire doing really well for himself so far this game. 47,000 hit points of damage already. And we're only 7 minutes in, but 6.5.
Don't worry, there's more.
Don't worry, there's more. I don't know if I like Commandant's Salem push, though. I mean, it's got a super heal. It's down. He's charging a bungo. That's got to feel good. And Sabir moving up as well. I mean, if you're going to push together. So that's fine. I like that idea. How'd you like to be this Castilla putting in, charging against a Salem and a bungo?
I mean, you're in the right spot for it. I mean, I would be more concerned about my Salem who got slapped. This bear just needs to just keep pushing. At full W? Question mark?
That's the problem when you start pushing, is when you stop pushing and you give the enemy team a chance to get around you. And now Non-Winter Guy is like, I'm just going to sit here and let the daring shoot at me for free.
Well, I mean, you could easily force the Salem into having to W. Also, you know, they're going to start rotating people over. So the longer you sit there, the closer the DDs with Torps can get to you. Unfortunately, they're sending the Ragnar.
Hey, he's only got one torpedo.
But I mean, like, the Salem is relatively safe, and no offense,
Wisconsin.
why are you going to fear a bungo?
Ooh. Yeah, that's the problem with the push. They move up, and they just kind of stop. And, yeah, Winter Guy's just... At this point, he's probably thinking, I should have had a Kremlin.
Well, I mean, here's the funny thing. The only thing getting fired right now is the Sabir. And that's by a Ragnar, Spey, and Bungo.
Oh, watch this. Watch the Cassard. Bluefire going for it. You're gonna get it. Wisconsin takes down the Salem. Bluefire needs this kill. He gets it. He gets it and goes dark. Is it gonna be enough for him?
But realistically, at what cost?
All the cost. He's detected now. It's too late. That's gonna be it for him.
Like, not worth it.
Yep. Nice clip moment if anybody's willing to grab this as the Cassard gets taken out.
I mean, you could accomplish the goal with the Sabir pushing, forcing the Salem into Castilla and Salem. Right? But, like, now the Sabir is the only thing anybody can shoot. So I wonder who they're all going to shoot at.
Yeah. Yeah, both the Salem goes down, unfortunately, to the Wisconsin. And then the Cassard goes down. I mean, I like the daringness of the play, but unfortunately, the Cassard wasn't able to come away with his life. So now you guys get to watch a dead Sabir.
Oh, I thought we were watching paint dry. like, okay, there's the problem with the Sabir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do you do now? Like, you accomplished your goal, you got it to the sea cap, now what?
Right. And we were mentioning before, in order to take the Sibir, I'll put the build up again if I can. In order to take the Sibir, you go manual secondaries, you go secondary range to charge up your funny button. That's great. What do you give up for that? You give up, essentially, basics of survivability or improved repair party readiness and emergency repair expert. So you give up a heal, give up DCP, and you give up more fire duration and flood duration. Gotta love this Svea Moskva fight.
Give up manual. I don't know what my build is. I'll have to look when we go to NA.
If potential damage, right, charges it up, then just go with it that way, right?
I mean, you like I know I took manuals but kept secondaries because why not? It still helps. You're pushing in anyways, and that does push people away. Because like if you have no secondary range, it's like they'll just get close to you, and it's like, oh, whatever.
How is this fight still going? Whoa.
Somehow.
That was almost a trade on a 3v1.
Somehow Team Bravo still has all the caps. Of course, they have no way to really defend them.
Well, and they just came away with another kill over here. There goes the Moskva finally.
Gunned down by Daring, let that sink in.
Oh, he was quite low after that interaction with the Svea. So all caps currently belonging to Team Red, Team Bravo, except for Bring Me Cookies is going to grab the C cap. I mean, they're down on ships though, so the real difficulty is going to be how do you stop Oh Boy from just walking into the map, like into all these caps, right?
Oh, like what they're doing now?
Yeah, like what they're doing now. If I'm Armored Cucumber, I can move forward, get on the side of the Wisconsin, and AP the shizzle out of him. That's what I'm looking to do right now.
Well, I'd try to kill the Ragnar, because that's going to be faster to kill.
I'm going to go for the Wisconsin. I want that Wisconsin gone. And with the Bungo together, maybe it can make it happen. I mean, Toss Svea would be the better choice, the best choice, but he's behind the island. Problem with the Ragnar is, you know, he's got pretty good armor plating, he's got the heal and stuff, and getting the Wisconsin off the board, in my opinion, frees up a lot of movement, whereas Ragnar really can't do much other than just long-range pew-pew. So I actually really like NWDE's play here.
Well, I mean, the Wisconsin is more points, and you do stop the potential ram of your Bungo.
There we go. Bungoed in the face. Ooh! Armored Cucumber goes down.
What were you saying about the Ragnar?
Okay, he got the final shot, but something else smacked him. I don't know what was. Torpedo on the Bungo.
You gotta remember that Ragnar AP on broadside cruisers is brutal.
This is true. This is true. This is very true.
But I mean, they still need to.
There goes the daring.
That's
now,
actually what flips it.
That's, yeah, that kill right there. I don't know why the daring was still right up there in front of the Smolensk. Can you get the torpedoes? Smolensk got his hydro up. That should not be a kill.
I mean, it does turn them away from getting apples a little bit, but at this point it don't matter because they're getting donut. You've got the ship lead.
20 seconds to go.
I mean, Bungo just needs to delete things in 5 seconds and not be deleted.
Oh, Bungo on Bungo action. Shot in the bow of controller kill, not enough. Controller kill waiting for this opportunity. Hey, got ourselves a death pick. Let's go. Wow, that was a bloodbath if I've ever seen one. NWDE trying to make it work. Couldn't quite get it to happen, but still. Quite impressive.
Oh, I got a message that said I think you should be in another game. Did you get that from the guy?
No, from who? In game or on
just-
Discord?
No, in game, the staff guy.
Ah, okay. Was it Bob?
No, it's the guy in this room.
Ah, okay. That was GPM. So I'll just explain it. And again, for chat, for those of you guys who are curious, the only reason we swapped to this game was because the other game that we were going to cast, that we were planning on casting, which is what, GPM? I think that's what it was called, right? GPM and OSS was going to start 5 minutes later. And so when it comes to tournaments, every minute counts. Every minute counts. Speaking of which, I need to start a commercial break. Every minute counts because you can finish your best of 3 series. Let's say it goes 2-0, and you could miss a game 3 by seconds. And because you missed that game 3 by seconds, you are now stuck sitting for 45 minutes. So we are extremely aggressive on tournament days so that we can get you guys as many games as possible and minimize as much as possible any downtime. Okay, so I do apologize. I know a bunch of you guys are we're expecting to see GPM and OSS, and I apologize that we made that swap last minute. But it is the nature of the tournament. We had the start times at 30, but because OSS game against Unskill ended so late, they couldn't start GPM versus OSS on time. They had to give them 5 more minutes. So that 5 more minutes, hey, that's another game someplace else. So that's why we made that swap, okay? There's still a chance we'll catch GPM OSS. As a matter of fact, I heard somebody saying that they have already finished game 1, just as we were finishing our game, which is kind of interesting. No results have been posted yet for any of the games yet, so we'll see what happens. I hear the hot water boiling downstairs, which means the wife is up and about, which means I can open the door. It's only 9:50 a.m., so I'm gonna go open the door, try to cool down this room a little bit. GPU, my 3080 Ti is currently running at 51 Celsius. That's the maximum temperature. Current is 44. Watch is yelling at me to take a walk. Go figure.
Hit your watch.
That's my watch for you. Oh, did I score my drop? Let's see. Yeah, I got my drop. I got my community tokens. Let's go. All right, let me open this up. That rush of cold air coming in. I'll tell you, when you've got 2 PCs that are running, my rerun running 24/7, and then this one running with 2 GPUs in it, woof, it warms up fast in here. 7 minutes until forfeit time. So our next map will be Sleeping Giant. Let me make sure I have that programmed in properly. I do. Chat, let me know what you think about the intro video. I sped it up a little bit so that we can get it done quicker for the battle. I'm gonna play it now because both teams are readying up, and tell me what you think about it. Okay?
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
The intro video, it said KOTS, so I wonder if they used a voice synthesizer program to make the audio. Unfortunate. In the past, they've asked different casters to voice them, but hey, it is what it is if that's the case. Let's get into this game, Puddin'. This is NWDE versus Yo Boy. NWDE down a game, looking to tie this up in a pivotal best of 3 for them. On Sleeping Giant, we've got a daring Shimakaze with full torpedo spec, including unique upgrade, Svea, Moskva unique upgrade, Z42, Utrecht, our first time seeing an Utrecht today with your typical Dutch oven build. Sibir comes back once again, Venezia, and finally Bungo for NWDE's lineup. Tell us, Puddin', about Oh Boy to the south, please.
Oh boy, to the south we have a Bungo, Minotaur, Gearing, heading to Apples, Moskva going behind B, the typical Moskva spot. Smolin going to Bacon, San Martin, Kremlin, Moskva and Downey going to the 9-10 line or Donuts. I have a suspicion that the Smolin is going to see what's at Bacon, play it out a little bit, and then possibly use the channels to run through to potentially help with the 9-10 line at some point.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I could definitely see that happening. Now, on this map, for those of you guys who are new to the tournament map setup, a lot of times what teams will do is they will go hard for C and D caps, because if they control this side, I drew a line here between 6 and 7, right? Because the islands there, same thing with Land of Fire. If you can control the smaller 2 caps, you have interior lines, it's easier to redeploy ships as necessary. Makes it much harder for the enemy team to come in and grab. So in the past, we have seen a lot of teams do all or nothing pushes, especially from the south, to the D cap. That doesn't seem to be happening just yet for Oh Boy, although it looks like they're getting ready to make a push when they feel like it's time, instead of opting to keep their team more central to help with that initial destroyer-on-destroyer bump at the B cap. I kind of like that, honestly.
It looks like Oh Boy is gonna get Bacon.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be hard for NWDE to contest a small end that's sitting in there. I don't even think they know it's the small end yet, but yeah, Toth hasn't been detected, so they just have to assume.
Like I said, you got the Moskva sitting there that should be able to get resets. You could rotate Smallland or, once again, keep them at Bacon.
Balance department detected in a Minotaur. That smoke train a little bit late to start, and you can see the result of that, taking some big hits from the Venezia and Sibir.
It's
Z40.
all part of the AR plan.
All part of the AR plan, as now Bluefire's Z42 is under Minotaur radar. That's the power of the Doom Snail, everyone.
Monday he'll get that fire.
Oof.
Can he get him in the next level? Ooh, more shells coming in. He's definitely out of radar range, so these are all blind guesses.
I like that they keep trying. All right. Let's back it off because they're not getting there anymore. Bungo looks like he takes some Utrecht hits. That's nice.
Oh, Garen should be able to get A.
He's fixing to go right in now.
I think he's delayed on getting that. Plenty of time for that Z to turn around and come hydro you. He knows radar's out.
See, Daring trying to make something happen detects the Small-End. Small-End has what we call stealth radar. In other words, if it's detected, it pops radar and it can tell what detected it. Same thing with Minotaur. So it makes them very powerful, especially in competitive events. All the comments coming in from the intro video. I love it.
About how slow that video was.
Yeah, right. How slow it was.
Well, they know where Gearing's at. Let's see, what do we got? 20 seconds till radar for the Minotaur.
Yep. And balance department will be detected in a moment. And again, that's that stealth radar. So as soon as he gets detected, he's gonna pop that radar. There's the A cap starting to flip. Balance department pops the radar up. He isn't detected yet, but because Bluefire went into the A cap, he's like, I know something's in the radar range. Let's go. Oh boy's gonna come away with first blood. Exactly, you know exactly what it is.
And you know he's low HP.
Yep.
I'm still waiting for Sabir to do something besides get burned out.
Balance department taking some withering fire as a result of this.
It looks like they were going to try to potentially sneak him into the Thunderdome.
Utrecht just got bungoed. Where's that bungo? All the way over there. Okay, so he took it right in the face. Yeah, right there.
Well, here comes the Sabir.
So far, we haven't really noticed Severe being a threat, right? This is like, I think, the third or fourth game today we've seen it. And I think maybe, now, we missed last weekend, right, Puddin'? But it's possible that last weekend, Sabir was very popular because they were able to make it work. But as you get to the more competitive, more kind of sweaty, try-hard, so to speak, players, the funny button just doesn't matter as much, right?
No, it's all about survivability at that point with the thing.
Daring in trouble, though. Bring me cookies, Masva, keeping him lit. This might do it.
Took a crack at him.
That did it. Cookies will take some torpedoes, though. Ooh, I just noticed this. He's actually got defensive anti-air fire instead of hydro. Interesting choice. As he takes 3, maybe 4? 3 torpedoes. But the Daring's gone.
I would laugh, but with Dutch ovens out there.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably what they were thinking, right? They're putting him in a position where he's going to be constantly Dutch oven from a Houten or an Utrecht. Or something else.
I just don't think its AA is good enough to deal with it.
I agree. I'd probably rather still have the Hydro, I think.
Hydro's useful for no matter what. Once the Utrecht's done, your AA is just yay.
I mean, the Hydro's also good for spotting stuff, too, so...
Spotting's overrated. That's why they're getting rid of it on the carriers.
There you go. Hoth with the torpedoes at Armored Cucumber's Mosfa. Now, he's pushing up with Hydro.
Well, there comes Balance going into smoke to farm out the Sabir, which won't
Well,
matter because game's over.
Keep an eye on the timer, boys. Yo, boy, 2-0 sweep. Was not expecting that, that's for sure.
I called it.
You called it. All right, let me go to the winner screen here.
Ooh.
Congratulations.
Fisher Wargaming blowout.
And official Wargaming blowout.
Alrighty, so where do we go now?
We have another game. We have a game 2.
We stay here?
No. We're done with that. That's 2-0. Let me go to the tournament screen here. Teo says there's a game 2, but I don't know what the game 2 is.
It's the game too. Like
We'll start around 04 max. So I don't know where Siren's going. There's one where the forfeit is 04, but I don't know which game. Moyai's game. All right, so Moyai, Entity Moyai. Got it. Okay. So that's where we're going to go next. Moyai versus Entity. I don't know why this is showing up as NTTC, but I'll just have to go with that. We are on Land of Fire next. So put that there. This is game 2. Perfect. Okay, so we will be bringing you this, possibly one more afterwards. Gotta go build this quickly. Moyai is up a game 1-0. Perfect. Moyai. There we go. Yida code time. And I'm gonna have to run a 2-minute commercial break because this one's about to start. Okay, I gotta finish programming this in. Moyai bans the Faro Islands. Entity bans Loop. Moyai bans Petropavlovsk. Napoli. Marseille. C1, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. And Libertad. Okay, Entity bans Kleber. Marceau. Brisbane. So many B's. And then Petropavlovsk. Okay, game has started. Land of Fire. No, we go to Sleeping Giant first. Sleeping Giant. We just did that one. Then we do Land of Fire. Okay. And then we go from there to Hotspot. Bam, bam, bam. All right, map intro starts now.
At the extreme southern tip of South America,
All right, chat, here we are. Quickie. I'm going to manually run a commercial break over here. Perfect. I caught it just in time. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with game 2 of Moai versus NTT. Moai is up a game right now, so this is game 2. We might get a game 3 out of this. Let's take a look at the lineups here. We've got for Moai a Harugumo with the full 20 Blaze It with the unique upgrade. Zil and a Ragnar. We've got another Ragnar, so that's like a little destroyer gang squad over there with the Svea going north of the AB centered area. Des Moines heading its way to the 2 line. We got a Bungo. We got a Schlieffen. And Mosfa with the unique upgrade heading towards the C cap with a Ragnar already starting to grab C. Puddin', tell us about Entity, please.
We have a Downey, Daring, Colombo, Utrecht, Moskva, all at Apples. Pretty much that was your 420 Blazer, or as I like to call it, the Chain Smoker. We have a Moskva bar parked behind Bacon on the donut side. And over at Donuts, we have an Ohio, Des Moines, and Gehring. I'm noticing a key difference between this match and the last ones we've seen here.
Yeah, what's that?
There's no Sabir.
Yeah, that's a big difference. Different game grouping. Moai, very competent team. I'm saying that as you guys can see what's happening on my screen right now. They're going to be forced out of the smoke here, partially by the Dutch oven, and then the torpedoes are actually not going to hit anything. I was expecting a little bit more, but they got the cap, which allowed them to leave, and they'll be okay. All right. In the meantime, you guys did complete the Yeeta code challenge, so I have yeeted out an additional code. So keep an eye for that. You guys have about maybe 3 minutes left by the time you hear this. I'm going to start up another one. You can contribute channel points to that challenge. When that challenge fills, we eat out a code. So I'm going to get that going right now. Puddin', if you want to take over for a bit, go for it.
Well, the Spey is backed into Bacon to start capping that. For Moai, Moskva radars. It's a good radar. Wait for him to get most of the cap, so kind of have him committed. But Moai is just like, yeah, no, I'm not falling for your trick. I'm just gonna leave. It doesn't matter. The other thing it does is it catches you at when you're kind of at a dead stop or still potentially reversing. Bungo took a crack at the Spey, but he missed. We have the Gehring Delny Utrecht for Entity in a smoke train. They're trying to get rid of this Spey. Looks like the Utrecht Moskva. Moskva hasn't had shots yet over on the 1 line, so he's moving up to potentially get those. Also to maybe use his hydro, but it will be too late at that point because the Utrecht should spot them. Now, they kind of forced Spey to stop there, but unfortunately the radar's down, so nobody's spotting them. Delny's going to come in to Apples, hoping that there's nobody there. Yeah, he's not running RPF, because why would you? But he's going to do the smart stop reverse. That's going to sit there and just keep going, while I frustrate myself on needing to light another cigarette.
Well, okay. I can take over.
Donuts? I was going to say Donut side is kind of boring. Even though you have a Schlieffen and Ohio, 2 brawling ships who have yet to freaking brawl. We've seen more brawling out of the Dalny, Ragnar, Hiragumo, Ragnars than we do brawling battleships.
That's very true. I can see Ritter is moving in to get up with the Des Moines. There is the smoke train. I was waiting for that smoke screen. So that's going to allow Flying Dutchman's Des Moines to move up to the next island. And it looks like they're going to move him to the southern island here. Makes sense because the northern one doesn't have a lot of cover.
no offense. You know there's a Schlieffen out there.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't been spotted.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, you brought your brawling battleship to Chocolates and Donuts. You have to assume they're bringing their brawling battleship. Why are you going to let a Des Moines get nose and stuck somewhere, especially in these islands?
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about Team Red, you know, their Ohio isn't brawling spec. It's more of a sniper spec. So, you know, that's a possibility.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still there to tank everything.
Right. And yes, I'm aware it's not NTTC. Unfortunately, my Stream Helper only has that as a title. I'd have to restart the Stream Helper, which I can do. Put and take over, and let me see if I can get it fixed.
All right, we're firing the Stream Helper because he's more useless than I am. Ohio's on fire from Ragnar Moskva. They are in a kite mode over at Donuts, so let's go back to the exciting side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. There's not much going on in the exciting side because it's nothing but freaking DDs in Des Moines. And the bunko.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Bacon's starting to get flipped. They got a Ragnar on cap. Moskva's shooting at what was the Spey. And his radar's ready. See? At this point, he needs to pop it. He's assuming that it's the Spey, but it's not the Spey. He pops it, realizes it's the Ragnar. And they got the cap because you waited too long. Usually at about half, if you're going to delay it, you do it at half.
There it is.
Right? You waited for 3/4. The Ragnar got the cap because you were looking at the Spey, even though you did turn your turrets and it was relatively quick, but it's that couple of seconds that allowed the Ragnar to get the cap and get out of there.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I mean, Ragnar is just going to use a heal.
Fix that. Save. Close the file.
Ohio, I believe, shot at Spey over at Bacon.
Close Stream Helper. Start up new Stream Helper.
Looks like the Utrecht Colombo are not helping Stream Helper, but they are rotating over to Bacon to help out the Moskva, so at least they're helping somewhere. Downlane gets spotted. I believe it just actually got surface spotted, and of course he's shooting.
All right, Moai versus Entity. There you go. Now
Both
I have to.
Moai's Ragnars are equal health, and they're both at about half. Zill is a little bit more than Source, but
Okay.
Source was taking more shots. Moskva goes down because I wasn't paying attention to all the fire set upon him.
Mm-hmm.
So he is imitating real life. La la ha ha ha. Downey goes down. That kind of gives Moai, well, it kind of. It does give Moai the ship advantage, but they are also capping Donuts or in a position to cap Donuts, potentially.
Okay.
They are pushing, like the Moskva pushed up the Ragnars there. It looks like they are setting up to contain those guys and wait for the Ragnar Spade to come over, which I kind of don't understand, but you're just giving a B cap at that point if you rotate the Ragnars.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got split fire going on between Des Moines and Gering.
Okay.
It looks like Ragnar Moskva above Donuts are hitting the Gering, and the Ragnars are shooting the Des Moines.
All right, I'm back now. Stream Helper had to be completely reprogrammed because we didn't have Entity in our list. That's okay.
Gering is going to get away. Des Moines is now dark. Ohio got spotted somehow. I don't know how that happened. Maybe we'll have to ask them after this battle how did Ohio got spotted.
Mm-hmm.
Des Moines is running from Donuts. Well, Colombo, Utrecht are pushing Bacon with the Gary.
The enemy is about to win.
The dirty enemy is about to win. Or as
I
we
do
all
like-
affectionately know them as Team Alpha.
I do like seeing Emity moving forward with the Schlieffen now, as they all push together. They know the Ohio is quite low. They know the Des Moines is quite low. They also know the Gearing is quite low. So good opportunity to try to take advantage of this. And you're right, Entity is recognizing they need to push someplace too. So they've chosen to push into the middle of B cap as the Utrecht just gets hammered. That was a bungo. That was the bungo from over there. Wow.
Oof. They got the Spay down.
Colombo does take out the Svea.
They're going to lose the Utrecht for this.
You would think so. Here it comes.
No, I know so.
Bang.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, goodness.
Colombo,
He might as well make Inky. You gotta try to get the cap if you're Entity right now.
he's got to get the cap, but there's a minute left in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, he probably shot knowing he was going to get the cap, but still at the same point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, chances are very high that this will not go to a game 3. This will only be one game.
Ohio's out running for his life. And it looks like he's running at exactly half speed, maybe quarter. Oh, he dropped to a quarter. This could be a devastating hit on the Schlieffen. He was broadside. I will sit here and watch and wait for those shells to come in and do something, guys. Don't worry. It will happen.
Right?
And Schlieffen's going to get away because we have 27 seconds left in this game. Now we have 22 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think there's any real chance for a ship kill. And that'll do it. Moyai is going to
In the
win,
game.
right? Moyai is going to pick up game 2 in a 2-0 sweep. So both series... No, this one didn't go best of 3 both times. But anyways, Moyai 2-0, let's set them as the winner. Put the winner screen up. And Siren is already on top of this. Love it. All right, let's get to the tournament screen. We're going to back out and we're going to praise that there's going to be a game 3 someplace. Throw is going to game 3. All right, where's Throw? Throw versus Sia. Starting at the 21-minute mark. So 2 minutes to go. We are going to be doing Throw versus Sia. 1-1, tied up.
I got moved instantly. I must be popular.
Well, that's good. That's good. People know who you are. Throw versus Sia. Throw Sia. Voting. Can you ask who won game 1, please? Let's see. Throw bans Kleber. Marceau. Chat, I didn't get your feedback really on the video. Do you prefer the faster Chipmunky video to be done with sooner so you get to the action sooner? Or would you prefer the voice to be normal? Who?
Throw.
Throw 1 game 1. Awesome. Thank you. So Team B won the second. Thank you. Libertad, Marceau, Napoli, and then Brisbane.
Oh,
No,
I
I'm
was
looking at the
thinking-
wrong list. Bungo has been banned.
Oh,
Interesting. Kleber.
now they're
And
saying
Brisbane.
that it was the 1 game 1 and Throw 1 game 2.
All right. Then I'll just swap it. See, we are going to game 3, which is going to be Northern Waters. We set this up. We were just on Loop, and before that was Sleeping Giant. All right, cool. Tune-up, congratulations on your 5-stream streak. Here's your best of 3 lineup for y'all that are curious. Andrew caught with a 30-stream streak. Let's go. And we are dropping, so let's get the map intro video for you.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
All right, everybody, here we go with game 3 of Throw versus CS. I told y'all this is the reason why you're aggressive and you jump into the games you can. We just got you guys 2 extra games. Let's go. Northern Waters Throw has a Conqueror, a Montana. Really, that's kind of weird to see them together like that. Cerberus Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade. Minotaur and Moskva also unique upgrade. Ragnar. Gdansk, and finally a Harugumo. Puddin, tell us about the south, por favor.
To the south, we have a Schlieffen, Ohio, a Guldalu, Petro, Dalny, Daring, Ragnar, Kaba. Now, it looks like the Golden's going over to Apples with the Schlieffen. The Ohio is going mid. Double Petros are heading over to Donuts with the Daring Ragnar Kaba. Well, the Dalny reverses in the cap, and I'm pretty sure Daring's going to reverse in the cap.
Okay. All right, I'm just trying to catch up with the stream so I can get that commercial break run on manually there.
I'm too busy staring at Bugsy's beautiful blue eyes because he's streaming.
I heard that. That's cool. Good for him. Ah, there's the
Daring.
radar. Yeah, it's going to force you off of the B cap.
Oh my God, the Schlieffen's got his Nuremberg's going off only on one side. He's not living a dream.
No, he's not. But
He's living a very sad Schlieffen life.
he is going to work his way up, and I think he should be able to grab the A cap here once he gets into the island cover.
Oh no, one of his torque tubes got disabled. The horror of the humanity.
That's right. Now, this is the first KOTS where torpedo tubes actually grow back. Main battery and secondaries and anti-air. All of that stuff grows back, everyone.
Just like in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, I should be able to get bacon sooner or later. Even though they're surrounded by a metric butt ton of radar.
Mm-hmm.
Throw was just looking to get the pick on the DD that's going in there. It's not a bad idea, but unfortunately your Minotaur got touched by something.
Yeah. All Infinity got whacked by the Petropavlovsk. He's taken 35,000 damage from Petropavlovsk. Remember, Petro's got really good AP. And with the unique upgrade,
Actually
even better.
Running, yeah, I was going to say. And capping Schlieffen is potentially about to cap it.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no
Those
way
shells
that Throw
mesh.
can do anything about it, and that's what I was talking about earlier. As long as he can get to the island, he's fine, because look how much bigger the cap is. You know, I've seen in some iterations the cap ending at the island, but this time it goes extended, I believe. I think they changed the size of this cap. So yeah, Schlieffen can just go in and take it. Further incentivizing getting to that island. Yeah, and then the B cap has been moved over, and then C and D are so tiny. Very interesting setup here. Kind of like what they did with Trap.
Daring's on bacon yet again.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, everybody's radars are on cooldown.
Oh, darn. The humanity.
I don't know if I can live. Well, Minotaur finally got done filing a report against Petro. Got some HP back.
Oh, goodness. Go ahead.
I just don't think he's going to enjoy dealing with the other Petro.
That's true.
That is,
Super Chimpy with Twitch Prime sub, thank you very much. And then C1 with 100 bits, kicking off a hype train. Choo-choo, everyone.
Ragnar is stalling out apples, knowing that it's a Schlieffen.
I mean, that makes sense. What's the Schlieffen going to do about it? So you can put him in position there to just cover it while your team does something. I mean, they've got 4 assets over there at A, but they can't do anything about a Schlieffen. Just think about that for a sec.
Well, it's got torpedoes.
Yes.
Right. I mean, that's it. It's got torpedoes.
Mm-hmm.
You're not understanding, are you?
No. See, the point I'm trying to make is that nobody has shots on the Schlieffen except for the Cerberus, who's gotten into a position to get those shots. I mean, it's one thing, yes, I get the torpedoes and stuff, but, like, you got to get the angles, you know? On the other end of the map, Sia now advancing with Petropavlovsk, Ragnar, and Kaba up to 10 line. It's kind of a ballsy play considering they have cap control. I don't know that they need to do this, you know?
I mean, I don't mind aggressive play when it makes sense.
Right. To me, this
But,
does not.
Like at the same point, the Golden Schlieffen Downley and Ohio should be able to deal with the 4 ships that are at A. The Petros on one side can't do anything. The Conqueror is relocating. The Cerberus is, in all intents and purposes, alone. Like, you could be pushing the Golden Schlieffen, dealing with it.
Honestly, I would think that's the better play, especially now that the Conqueror has been spotted relocating. Here comes the Montana salve I was watching for. Is he going to clear the island and hit Petro? Just barely misses it. Good placement by Paulo's Petro. Keeping an eye on that Montana, making sure his flank is clear. Are Dutch ships considered hybrids? No. Dutch airstrike is not considered a hybrid. A hybrid is a ship that's got a squadron of planes that you can control.
Air Sarge, Hildenbrand,
Yes, Louisiana.
Helford.
Rias in the Gdansk under a lot of fire. He's actually on a sticky fire right now. And you're trying
Moskva, though, in the middle, he's in trouble. Isk.
Friedrich, yeah, he is kind of stuck there, but with Throw repositioning a lot of their forces, he just really needs to just sit there and chill and not be spotted for a while. Wait for his teammates to get into position.
I don't completely agree with this dropping the Conqueror.
As in relocating him?
Probably not.
Okay.
I would
So
have been
you-
dropping the Petro.
Okay, so when you say dropping, are you talking about Sia shooting the target, or are you talking about
No,
Throw
drop-
moving it?
No, I'm talking about the Golden Loot dropping his Dutch ovens.
Okay. Okay. So Yeah, I mean, sure, that makes sense. I suppose, yeah. You do more damage against the Conqueror, but more meaningful damage against the Petro.
You know, Petro's also stuck in a better angle for your bomb drops.
Mm-hmm.
The Conqueror just heals it back.
Sure. Now, despite all of this, Paulo is still alive for a little bit longer. He's got another heal going. Now, he's unique upgrade, which means he's traded one of each of his consumables for better AP characteristics, right? So he's not gonna have the staying power that he really needs to have right now. So just a question of how long until All Infinity's Minotaur plus the Gumo plus Gdansk plus whatever whittle him down. Riaz, though, is in trouble. I don't know why he let himself get detected like this. Gonna pay that price.
About to win.
But they do come up with the Paulo pick. Or Petro pick on Paulo. Petropavlovsk.
Well, while that was going on, the Cerberus moved up to A to just keep the Schlieffen there, so... Yay, the Ragnar is now free to go about and do spotting and things? Potentially get bacon?
I mean, so if you're Throw and you've decided, okay, well, we'll just leave a target there, an asset there, fine. But yeah, you have to convert a cap someplace else. And you don't have the time to take Melvin's Conqueror, for example, and throw him all the way to the 9 line.
About to win.
So I'm with you. They gotta just go into the B cap. Ragnar's doing just that. Please buff Enterprise. But look at how close Throw's battleships are. They're in the same grid square. That's usually a big no-no. You need more
they are in
separation.
the same grid square.
Yeah, you need more separation because you need to look for opportunities to take advantage of broadsides and project your power. Both battleships in one grid square does not project power at all.
Now, with that Petro being gone on a 10 line, Throw, I think, is doing the correct thing, moving up the Gumo Minotaur
Yes.
to deal with these DDs.
Yes, absolutely. Now, if I'm the Gumo, yeah, there he goes. I was gonna say, I'd be popping the smoke, even though Infinity's pretty far away. Just give him some smoke to get to. As the Montana goes down, we saw that coming. He was pretty low health. So Pro Ace is in trouble now. I don't like that they're shooting the Kaba. I think kill the Ragnar first.
Well, I mean,
There you go.
just as you said that, I was thinking the same thing. They were splitting their fire, but then everybody shot at the Ragnar.
I think whoever's calling for throw said, no, guys, shoot this target. And they're all, okay.
Now, Throw's Ragnar should be able to get this cap, bait out the Petro's radar.
Mhm.
I can see what that's exactly what he's doing. The Golden Lou is coming over to help with the Cerberus, but too little, too late? Maybe?
It's a possibility. 6 minutes to go as Please Buff Enterprise trying to get the B cap. He's detected, so that's going to be a negative. Ghost Rider, the pattern is full.
Yeah, but once again, radar is going to go down and he'll be dark, and he did not go very far from this cap.
I think he shot his guns.
What a jerk.
Yeah, he's still detected. As Friedrich taking a big hit there in the Moskva. Honestly, if I'm Throw, like, just letting the Schlieffen sit here forever just hurts my brain. Like, Cerberus is in the wrong position. He should be flipped around so he can just push and charge the Schlieffen while the Petro is shooting him too.
Well, I think Throw's Hiraguma needs to just absolutely full W towards D and the Daring. You have your Minotaur for backup.
Yeah, he's trying to stay in front of the Minotaur, I think, for the next smoke screen. But I agree with you. Like, you don't have a lot of time left. 2 minutes to go. You can't just try to finesse this.
Oh, Schlieffen's low. Missed that one.
He came out of his hiding spot. And so because he came out of his hiding spot, everybody just starting to whack on him and wail on him. But the problem is because the Cerberus didn't come out, you know, he was stuck the wrong way. you know, Throw's Petro has been just getting hammered. Now the Cerberus comes out.
I mean, realistically, Cerberus and Leafin just sit there and play hello.
Mm-hmm. Now the Howden Lu is in the A cap. So Throw is still not going to get the A cap out of this. Now they do get a little bit more time. But Kappa the Hutt needs to go Kappa. He's doing it now.
Slow down for the torpedoes.
Well, I think he slowed down for Infinity, but then Infinity's not in a position to help because he beached. So this is going to be like dead Gumo. Literally throwing away the boat.
Well, they are Throw.
1 minute to go.
Conqueror steps in on Bacon.
That does give a time extension of about 30 seconds, a little bit more. But, kind of feel like Throw needs to get another kill?
They have a minute to kill this Golden Lou on A.
Yeah, but
Cerberus using a smoke. Looks like the Ragnar spotting it.
French's husband is unable to do much in his Petro. That's the problem. All that damage he took fighting the Schlieffen while the Cerberus was in position to support leads us to here. Nice Ohio shots trying to find the Cerberus.
I mean, you have to. You kill him, you secure A.
Mm-hmm.
You have
50 seconds.
53 seconds for this Golden to die.
Okay, Ohio's also pretty low-ish. But so is Friedrich de Moskva. Okay, there goes Howden Lu. Point flip, a little bit. Plus, now they're going to get the A cap. So Throw needs both of those desperately. Melvin needs to just keep... He just needs to keep sitting around the B cap. I doubt that Sia is going to allow him to get the cap. But he just needs to sit there and keep being a pain in the butt. Unfortunately, coming up to the end is going to incentivize him to slow down. And he's going to take, what, 4? Maybe 3 Delny Torps? He sees them coming. DCP out. His heal is unavailable for 30 more seconds. Oof.
Oh, Minotaur's beyond low. He'll be next.
All Infinity lost a lot of hit points there. He's trying to back off. And not give the Petro a shot.
Oh, look, the Petro that had all the heals right now.
Petro got a shot. 17 seconds away from a sea of victory, but wait, Ohio dies. Whoa. Now, Friedrich coming forward is Moskva. I don't know about this. He's a low health target. Don't put yourself up on the hill there saying, shoot me, I'm available.
No, don't worry, the Petro will kill him.
And down he goes. That was just a gift by Throw right there. I talk about this a lot in replay analysis, right? When you don't know what to do, you advance, which is really what you shouldn't do. And that's gonna...
Find out, fight out.
That's gonna be a victory for Sia. And Sia says, see ya to Throw.
Well, I got that one wrong.
Wow. That was a finish, y'all. That was a finish.
All right, so where's the game 4?
There is no game 4. Let me set these guys as the winner. Congratulations to Sia. Let's put the winner screen up. Back off. And now, chat. We need to find our regular scheduled game. So now we're going to take a look. We're going to do the same thing we did before a few moments ago and figure out where we go from here. Okay? So I'm going to just quickly mark on my sheet here different groupings. Here's our live sheet as it goes. Yeah, we're not quite sure how this is going to fill. You can see that none of the games have even been posted yet. It's supposed to start at 1800, and I don't know what that is in Central Time Zone. So let's see if I can look that up. Let's see, CET, right? CET to Chicago. That's 11. So that's 19 minutes. Okay, so that's 19 minutes. Some of these games will probably be delayed. Pro Sia, obviously, Sia is going to be delayed. But do we have any other ones here that we know is coming up? Let's see. TWA E-Rare, Rain OSS, Yo Boy versus Oh Boy, which is kind of funny. And then Moyai versus Throw. We will not do Moyai Throw because that one I'm for sure is going to be delayed. Faux show is going to be delayed. So chat, you tell me, which would you prefer? TWA E-Rare, Rain OSS, Oh Boy, Yo Boy. But feel free to weigh in on this too, as I run a commercial break.
You literally have to go with Oh Boy, Yo Boy. It's the battle of the boy.
It's boy versus boy over here, everyone.
Like, come on. Who wins? Boy.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. All three of these groupings were posted a little bit ago. Go ahead.
I mean, what else are you talking about? Rain versus who they're going to beat. TWA versus who they're going to beat, because it's not TWA versus Rain.
You know, so Rain versus OSS wouldn't be bad to watch simply because we didn't catch OSS playing against GPM. I think that was the letters. GMP. So there's that. But you're right. Chances are Rain will 2-0.
This
Sending
is
with
not
TWA.
against the teams. Let's be honest. This is not against the teams that they have to face.
Mm-hmm.
But there's literally a reason why EU's been like wins KOTS, right?
Mm-hmm.
It started with Omni. They were just the team, right? Then it went whatever the hell TWA, you know, Band CV, you know. Then it went to that, like you had like maybe a 2 KOTS break before TWA is the dominant team, right? Rain won and then lost one to TWA. Like, did Rain win last season? Because I thought they lost.
TWA won last season.
Yeah, so like Rain beat TWA prior to that, then TWA came back. So it's still like, you know, the battle of Rain versus TWA. Like, I'd love it if both of them got knocked out, because guess what? I don't know who's gonna win then.
True.
So I'd like to see OSS, but it's Rain. I'm predicting a 2-0 sweep. You know, that would be my guess. TWA sweeps, Rain sweeps. I honestly don't know how Oh Boy or Yo Boy can go. They seem a little bit more balanced, but of course, saying that, somebody's going to come on and say, no, Mr. Streamer, we're the better team.
It's a possibility. Okay, we've got a map rotation. North. Followed by Loop. Oh, this is a best of 5. Oh, boy. Really? We're in best of 5s in round 3? Man, they really want these guys to fight for this. Okay. All right, whatever. I'm here for it. I'm going to sign us up once they figure out which one this is. I'm just going to throw us down for it. A lot of people signing up for bracket 2. which if they are thinking correct is going to be Rain versus OSS. See, what's probably going to happen is TWA is going to face off against Rain in round 4. That's tomorrow. Okay, so this is the last of today. This is the last of today. Yeah, that makes sense because NA is supposed to start at noon. What a throw! See ya! Exactly, exactly. So I'm just gonna preemptively. Oh, hey, we're already there. Look at that. It's almost like we knew, Puddin'. It's almost like we knew. Let me go back to finishing up with programming my bot here. Ship bans. Napoli. Marseille. Oops. Napoli, Marseille, Petropavlovsk. And then finally, Moskva. Banned by Oh Boy. Yo Boy bans Brisbane. Des Moines. First time seeing Des Moines banned. Minotaur. So if you guys notice, like, pretty much all the radar BS. They're like, we don't want radar shenanigans. Right? Gdansk. Tuber Chimpy wants Oh Boy, Yo Boy. You got it, dude. We are goofy, so Oh Boy, Yo Boy. I think chat agrees with you, Puddin'.
What?
Go for the boy on boy action. Oh, Jesus. That's...
Yeah.
Look what you made me do.
What do you mean, what I made you do?
You made me do it.
Do what?
Oh boy versus Yo Boy. Watching the streamers try to keep the name straight. Thanks, Duckman. Thanks.
Listen, I'm busy right now complaining to Bogsy. I'm still waiting for my more reports.
Well, I don't think he's gonna give that to you anymore because he ain't working for Wargame anymore. Well, I don't know. Maybe he is.
Trying to find out if he left the memo for the new person. Because I don't know who it is.
Well, that would probably be Sir Snarf.
Is it Sir Snarf? I thought it was Missy Chew.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
I've just been mentioning them all.
That's a good idea.
Somehow they're ignoring me for whatever reason. Do they not know who I am?
Don't know why that would be the case. Okay.
Heard a good one.
Van Blade says this will be the most competitive. All right, fair enough, fair enough.
I mean, that's my feeling.
I mean, if it's a best of 5, we're going to see people showing up as TWA, with all due respect, 3-0s their opponent. Rain, with all due respect, 3-0s, or maybe 4-1s their opponent. You know what I mean? Like
we could get lucky and both Rain and TWA go, hold on, streamers, you predicted us to win.
Mm-hmm.
That won't happen.
He said the room is ready, but I don't see it. Oh, that's TWA. Okay.
No, but somebody told me yesterday that a certain Minotaur player who will remain nameless on the NA, pretty sure everybody knows, has informed people that Wargaming has given him 35 reports to dish out.
Okay.
Because he has been helpful in locating bad players.
Okay.
And I couldn't stop laughing, and then I said, wait, why does he get 35 and I don't?
Okay, there you go. Uh-oh. Alec is forcing me to stand up for this. All right, let's do it.
What? Okay, I'm upset.
Why?
I just noticed this. There's no upside down puppies that are dead.
Ah, no, there aren't.
I should take a short video of them for you.
That would be appropriate and preferred over what we have right now.
Why?
Well, because it's nice to have something moving to show people, and you know. I got
You know
tired
what?
of like manually flipping the dogs. So,
Just leave them upside down. Nobody will know.
okay. Sure. Room is up,
I
by the
always
way.
say I took the picture wrong.
So y'all, this is a best of 5. Hope you enjoy this. I should probably look at timing for NA. Do I have the NA thing somewhere? That's the question. Let's see. Tournament groupings. NA match selection. Okay, so that's at 1 p.m. our time. So we still have 2 hours to do our best of 5. So we have enough time for that. That's good. That's good. And we are starting off with Inca versus PSV in the losers bracket.
Excuse me, we can't say that anymore. It's 2025. It's the non-winning bracket.
It's the lower bracket. The lower bracket. I would love to do Buenos Noches versus Kraken, because I've covered Buenos Noches for years, and it's cool
I
to
would
see
love
Kraken.
to, because it's Kraken versus Buenos Noches. Like it's 2
Mm-hmm.
old teams.
Right. But then PSV is here, and it's kind of exciting to see PSV as well. That's another old team that came back. The thing about the Buenos Noches is I would need to get approval from Buenos Noches in writing that they're okay with me covering it, since I'm obviously in Kraken. Chat, what do you guys think? Do you care about this? Would you prefer put an ICAST Buenos Noches versus Kraken? Or would you rather we stay with Inca versus PSV? Or do you want us to go to a different game? A lot of good choices in the NA side right now. So, we'll figure it out. Chat just caught up with what you made me say.
I still don't know what it was.
I said it was boy on boy action.
Oh God.
I know.
Why is nobody clipping that?
Hey,
With
Miss
the
Clara.
title, that's what she said.
Bogsy's contracted. Right, that's what I thought, Formula. How you doing, by the way? Basically, they don't have anybody who can do the update videos quite as good as Bogsy, so he gets to keep doing them. Which is kind of nice if you think about it. I would imagine they have to bring him down to their studio to record it, so he gets to go to Austin and say hi to all of his old friends. Once every month or so. That's kind of neat.
That's not what you said he does now. You said he goes down there to borrow torpedo pillows to sell them on eBay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he does that too. I don't know. Gotta get my bones moving. Ew. They say they want to start as soon as possible, but start time is 11:13 for them. Uh... 11:13. What time are these guys starting? They're planning TWA's game is going to start on time. Trying to see what time the rain game is starting. Let me find that out. Do you care? I mean, if these guys don't start till 13?
No, but I mean, Who else will we go? Well,
Rain OSS is on schedule to start at 0. So we could do that if you want. That's the only option other than TWA.
I kind of want to stay here because I agree with chat. This may be more competitive than the other two. Like, we're going to see plenty of them next week.
I know. I just want to get you guys games. That's the thing.
Well, maybe people need to get up and pet their dogs, go to the bathroom, complain about me being an idiot. You know?
Uh-huh.
So it's not like a delay is horrible. We can always... I hope you're sitting down for this. We could have a 10-minute moment of silence for the teams that are no longer in.
I'm going to put a 1-minute vote up, and we'll see what chat decides. Because, I mean, the reality is, if we start on time on the other grouping, and let's say it goes 3-0 or something, we'll still probably catch, oh boy, at least 1 or 2 of the games.
I mean, I hate to say this, but, like, we never know.
No, we don't.
Like, they could go 3-0. Like, literally everybody could go 3-0.
Absolutely. It's a possibility. Where's Rain OSS? Here. They're starting in 15. Alright, you guys are voting to move. We're swapping. We'll go to Rain OSS. We can set this up on the fly. I don't care. Go to Rain OSS, please. We're going to Sleeping Giant. Alright. Rain Band Des Moines. Petropavlovsk. Napoli. Kleber. And OSS Band Delny. Delny, Kleber. God damn it, I missed it. KL, there we go. Marceau. And Marsilly. I'm gonna hit apply right now. We're gonna do the intro video for you guys.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Here we go. Alright, y'all. For once, the video finished before they actually hit the button. That's the difficult part, is trying to time it. When are they going to hit the button? When are they not? That's okay. That means you guys get the whole shebang. This is EU. That's correct. NA starts at 1 p.m. NA starts in 2 hours from now. But for now, guys, we have our best of 5. Rain versus OSS on Sleeping Giant to start us off. Rain has a Shimakaze full torp build, a Gdansk Ragnar, a Gumo full smoke build, a Brisbane, San Martin, Moskva unique upgrade, and 2 Bungos. Put and tell us about the South, por favor. OSS.
Well, the south is typically warmer than the north because we're closer to the equator.
And the northern hemisphere, yes.
Talking about the southern team, we have a Gdansk Hiraguma. Looks like they're going to bake it a little bit. We got a Moskva Smurs. Minotaur heading over to Apples. I assume the Moskva is going to park behind B. But he could also park behind A. We have the Bungo heading over. Well, one Bungo heading that way. Another, I don't know why they swap it. I don't understand why they're swapping Bungo spots, but they are. Ragnar, Gdansk, Kiriguma, Wooster, Bungo. Why do they look like they're mad rushing B?
Because they are.
OSS.
The Gumo is going to smoke up the Worcester with the Ragnar as well. And Gdansk will radar smoke if he needs to. What's going on, MVK? Friend I made at TwitchCon and over at the Stack Up Call to Arms. So I'm going to shout him out because I can. You know what's interesting is OSS choosing to bring a Worcester. This is the first time seeing the Worcester for us in this tournament. I don't really think that highly of her in competitive. Unless you're playing at range, in which case you might as well be playing at Colbert. And then the other thing, the first time...
Reload, like, I would understand possibly a unique upgrade booster, because you could just spam your defensive fire, hydro, radar, heal, reload booster, speed boost, and not care about anything? Did I leave any consumable out?
I don't know. Sure. The other thing to talk about is that OSS is also bringing us Summers. Now, this ship is traditionally banned in King of the Sea, but it's been brought back, which is really cool to see. Summers, for those of you guys who don't know, it's one of the rarest ships in this game. She is kind of like a combination of gearing and Shimakaze. These are American 16.5 kilometer torpedoes that are very difficult to detect, very low reaction time to those. And she's got 3 racks of them. And she's got American smoke as well. She does lack in the gun department, the ability to put out, weight of shells, as Liam's Ragnar is in trouble.
I was about to say, you know what also is lacking is Ragnar HP right now.
Yeah, he's got a heal, it'll buff out.
I don't think the double fire 16-inch holes are going to buff out as well as he wants.
No.
I don't think they're going to buff out at all.
Yeah, that's a dead Liam.
I'm waiting for the buff. I will cover this Ragnar, guys, until it gets buffed out. Or
that's the spirit.
Zach should be doing, taking a death pick, because it could be a while.
As I see some people from NA waking up and joining us late, I speed up the video just so we can get it done quicker. Otherwise, chances are you guys will miss some time.
Funny.
And the voice is funny too when you do it. Let's be real. It's still cringe when you hear him say KOTS. So I'm just putting that out there. Hey, look, John the Ruthless in a Ragnar up against Florizar's Harugumo. This will be fun.
I know that name, John the Ruthless, from somewhere.
Yeah, me too. Actually met him at the CC Summit. Nice guy. Yeah, see, you guys are catching on to it now. KOTS, which tells you that this was a voice synthesizer. They just typed into text to speech. Unfortunate.
I think they should just pay Bogsy more money for his contract and just do all the voiceover.
Well, historically, they've reached out to streamers to voice things, which I really appreciate. You know, the opportunity to do that. But hey, if they're in a pinch, I get it. Just get a human to voice it if they can. Floors are in trouble in the Gumo.
I wouldn't say in trouble. I think he's in deep doo-doo.
Harry
Because
Potter
no
and the
swearing.
Sleeping Giant. Wow. Florzar survived in the Gumo. Althor, though, well, probably not.
No, he's deep in that Moscow radar.
So you guys are getting to see some of the special zhuzh that's going to be Rain's setup. Obviously, they're looking to win this, and assuming TWA wins their match, Rain and TWA will face each other at the start of tomorrow's stream.
Now, the all-important apples cap is, yeah, it's still boring.
I mean, OSS has pretty much been smashed in every place they've gone.
Unless they get some lucky torps on a couple of these DVs or the radar, like it's over for them. I mean, I hate to say it, but it's already GG.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Gumo cannot afford to be spotted because he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Right, which means your smoke train is going to be way further than you want it to be, which means, oh, your booster radar is absolutely useless unless the thing has a battleship shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because what's the Gumo going to do? Bump to San Martin and die?
Right.
You know, what's his other option? Bump the Ragnar and die?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Chat, you guys are hilarious. There goes the Gumo.
Oh, look, the Gumo died. I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either, because I wasn't looking that way.
I mean, it was going to be a split second. Like, well played to John. Oh, well, we need to kill the Gumo.
Yeah. It's a worthy attempt. I feel like OSS had a plan, but unfortunately, either Rain's plan was just straight up better, or OSS said, crap, guys, we drew Rain, we're screwed. Which, I kind of hate that feeling, but I completely understand it. Ooh, giveaway time.
Okay, this is going to sound possibly elitist or just... I can't think of another word
Yes.
for it, but
Look at the
I
sheep.
think I was going to say, I don't think OSS went dumb enough with their strategy versus Rain.
It's easier against a clan of people that really know what they're doing, a team of people who really know what they're doing. Yes, it's actually harder to predict people that just do dumb things. So, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. The sheep trying for the torpedo run on the Moskva to seal the deal and end the game. Moskva saw it coming and sped up. Oof. Actually dodges, but dies anyway. Will this be an official wargaming blowout, though, Puddin? I think so. No, actually, no. Denied. Denied.
No, we have to compliment the Shimmy for dying, so it's not an official wargaming blowout.
Well, Lucar takes a bungo salvo in the face, but wow. Must have hit the icebreaker bow.
Oh, the bungo died?
Oh, and the Minotaur. I'm gonna set up here for a triple death pick.
This is what you guys wanted.
Hey, 4 people voted, 0 the other way, so yeah.
Right, but my vote should count for 12.
Ah, okay, gotcha. All right, next up is gonna be Hotspot, yo.
I mean, I do live in Chicago.
That's right. Now this is best of 5. Give me a sec. I actually have to swap it to the best of 5 screen. There we go. The brain damage, the brain damage, the brain damage! And it's time for the commercial break. Hope you are sitting, my bad. No, I'm still standing, Alec, because you redeemed to stand up, so I will continue to stand until somebody redeems sit down. Alright, let's get a commercial break going. You thought John said last year after he won, he was retiring from KOTS. I thought he said the same thing, Gaelic, but whatever, he's still here. Why Americans say Worcester? I thought they would go something like Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, no. No. Massacre, says Sicken Up Tier. You are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. Okay, so I need to update my sheet here. So we are doing Rain versus OSS. I'm kind of hungry, so I think I might grab another one. So 2 destroyers drive into Mossville radar. Why? I got me. You got me. Remember, guys, NA starts at 1 p.m. Central Time. It's currently 11:12 a.m. Central Time, so an hour and 45 minutes from now. Everyone from OSS is readied up. Rain is missing 1 player. So I have a feeling we'll be bringing you guys this next game pretty quick. All right, there's Formazing. They're rating up. It ain't elitist if it's all about pudding. Yeah,
Wait,
Cromoy,
what?
you're probably right. Do something crazy or lose anyway strategy. Yeah, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
I mean, they went for it, and unfortunately, the Ragnar died because he ate 2 torps.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They didn't get anything out of it. I mean, just like it just that stupidity didn't make sense to send everybody to B. Right?
I agree.
Overwhelm them somewhere else.
I agree. Pudding, we're dropping. Let's get the video in. Okay?
You should have done the video in between.
Oh well. Here we go.
Amidst the treacherous islands and
times 2
turbulent
speed
waters of
video,
the South
go.
Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
You know, did you guys notice he said drawing people in like bees to honey? I love that. That's so cute because this map is called Bees to Honey in terms of like the replay file. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, here we go. Game 2. Rain versus OSS. I've got the screen centered on something because it's crazy. We've got Gang and a Ragnar. John the Ruthless is now in a forest. Sherman. Oh my god. We got a unique upgrade, Moskva, a Brisbane, a Bungo, another Bungo. And then we've got a Svea all the way out to the 9 line by himself. We have another Moskva unique upgrade and a San Martin working their way towards a cap. Puddin', tell us about OSS to the south, please.
OSS to the south, we have a Ragnar, Karagumo, and a Brisbane, and an Ohio heading to Donuts, a Lone Gdansk heading to Chocolates, a Moskva, Bungo, Brisbane, Simurs heading to Bacon.
Not seeing anything special to talk about and comment on the builds here, so let's just watch this Gdansk get clobbered. Poor guy. Poor guy. I mean, just when John Luther puts the smoke on is right there when the Gdansk said, "Ah, crap." You just know he said that. Now, don't forget, even if OSS gets defeated by Rain here, they're not exactly out of this tournament. They can still participate in the play-in bracket that starts tomorrow as well. So OSS still has a shot at getting into the international format of King of the Sea.
And how do they do that?
They win their way through the bracket, of course. And Taro, thank you very much for gifting out 5 subs just now. Appreciate you, man.
Oh my god, they could dance.
He
He
still
literally died at the edge of that radar.
He's not quite dead. He doesn't have a heal, so he can't get better. But he... Oh, no, he doesn't have Jersey Mike. I was going to say, if he's got Jersey Mike, at least he's got the buffed Adrenaline Rush. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Well, who's next to be clobbered? Moskva! Poor guy. Do you think the Forest Sherman strat Puddin' is like specific for this map, or do you think they were just like, you know what, let's just play around with the ship we don't normally play with and see what happens?
I think it's specific for John the Ruthless, to be honest.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, no, we're not putting you in a Colbert. Take a DD, deal with it.
Mm-hmm. And it'll be interesting.
Well, I mean, ironically, Rain is taking forever to cap A, but I don't think they even need it.
But they're taking their time because they want to try to get that pick, which I understand. A lot of times getting that ship kill is far more important than the early board position.
Who's going to eat a torpedo?
Yeah, I know. I'm watching it. Nope, he slowed down just in time.
Thank God. He can't afford any more holes in that thing.
Nope, that's the Brisbane.
He had to give up on the buffer, and he's actually whipped out the sander to smooth this stuff out.
That's right. That's right. Now, OSS with 3 assets grabs the decap. So there you go. So technically, OSS is in the driver's seat with 2 caps to 1. Till Rain gets cap parity when they grab the A cap. I think the big question is, where is OSS going to come back into this? I think either they charge Lukar's Svea and just get it off the board.
Can't do that.
Or they rotate assets and leave a couple there, and I think that's what they're doing. They're leaving the Brisbane and Harugumo together to prevent a counter push from Rain, and they're rotating the Ragnar. He'll hook up with the Ohio, and maybe together they'll try to make something happen at C-Cap. But technically, OSS is going to win on time. They just have to hold for 7.5 minutes. Good luck. Oh. Paco just gets bungoed in the face. Now remember,
Is he going to get bungoed at Moskva from the side? Oh, look, here comes those shells.
That's a good point. He sees it. He's turning. Deep lore reference. Yes, I love that, Darth Vader. So unfortunately, that pushes him off of the island that he was trying to get to. So he's dead. And with that, we have the lead change. Rain is now in the driver's seat. So they just don't have to lose a ship in 6.5 minutes, and they win. Rain is continuing to do well, yeah.
But I'm shocked.
Shocked and appalled.
I mean, I'm desperately trying to look for, like, realistically, where do you come back? You can't push through the islands of 7 and 8 because Moskva hydro radar.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That leaves a spade to come back behind you.
Right.
You want to wait for the bungo to commit before you rush this Spay because he just turns guns and yeets you.
Speaking of the Svea, Lukar using radar right now. Florzar trying to hydro or to smoke himself after the radar is done so he can go for the free shots on Lukar's Svea. Not a bad idea. Brisbane's radar is available. Prevents Lukar from making inky.
I mean, once again, it's going to come down to, can you land those lucky torps?
Yep. I mean,
Well,
remember...
San Martin is low, so I mean, there is a pick for you, and wow, he actually goes out.
Oh, hey, there you go. Malamu. Malamu go down. Lukar might go down here too. Yeah, he's pretty much toasted. So, 2 big kills for OSS. As Rain just shoves the middle of the map. Gangbarang taking a big hit there from, I think that was the Ohio. Yeah. Liam in trouble, though. Poor Liam.
Yeah, but can you at least trade for Gang?
Yes.
That is huge.
That is very important. That leaves Rain with the only one destroyer, John the Ruthless Forrest Sherman.
Wait, that's a DD?
Yeah, technically. It's got a triangle next to it.
I thought it was a cruiser identifying itself as a destroyer.
So once again, we have a lead change. OSS now, again in the lead. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left, assuming nothing else happens. Gdansk has to not die here. He's taking some shots.
Good on OSS, realizing the bungo was moving, rotated to where you could come up and kill the Spay.
Ouch. I was afraid that was going to happen. When Althor opened up at the Gdansk, it told Rain exactly where this guy was. They knew they could just pop the radar and spot, and that's exactly what happened. Brisbane taking some torpedoes, and that's oof. It's outside of radar range, though. And OSS now wrapping around because now this Vey is gone, there's nothing in the backfield. They can afford to push through. I like this play. As Ohio takes a nice big juicy bungo salvo of his own. John the Ruthless.
Turned the wrong way.
Yeah, kind of did, didn't he?
Well, in about 4 weeks, John will win the battle versus the bungo.
Yeah.
I mean, John definitely knows how to speed you. You know, and that's realistically how to do it against a battleship because it doesn't reload fast.
Yeah, I feel like OSS Bungo here is kind of... They told him to go, he went, and then they realized it was a big mistake. Because he's now going to come out in front of the Moskva broadside, and then also we've got Dastard's Bungo, and that's a dead Bungo. Now that's really unfortunate, because up until this point, those 2 kills mean that now Rain is once again back in the driver's seat. Now,
I think OSS's next pick should be the Moskva.
Yeah, they're working on it. They're working on Gato's Moskva. The big thing is the Summers needs to get into A to try to stop the Captain. He's kind of in a position to take a torpedo here. He sees it. Oh, he's going to take it. And is Gato's radar available? It is. So as soon as he stops on the cap, that'll trip the radar. There it goes. And just wait 6 seconds and Lulu will take care of Big Waste Red PR. Here come the shots.
Well, I guess he got a little bit too close to get the serial number off that torpedo.
That's true. Gotta do some forensics and find out where it came from. Who put this torpedo here?
He's doing a decent job. Not getting hit by a Brisbane.
Yeah, Brisbane shells are rather floaty. This is Lulu, of course.
I was going to say I would expect more hits from somebody in Rain. So, like, he's doing a good job of dodging and trying to anticipate where they're coming.
He is about to win.
Until Bungo says, nope.
That does it. And Diva's Dungeon in the other Bungo comes away with the kill on the Gumo. Oh, did you guys see that white bar? Brisbane getting smashed by the Bungo, and that does it for game 2.
I was going to say, then Bungo kills the Brisbane and game over.
That's right. Game 2 in the books, y'all. Go into Rain again. Bam. Best of 5
And on
screen.
a more exciting note, my grass is still growing.
Woo, grass is still growing. It's getting cold out, and, you know, for us in Illinois, that's cold weather grass, so it does grow when it's wet and cold.
Yeah, I'm going to cut it one more time this year, but it's growing slow.
That's what we're figuring, too. We'll probably cut it, So this weekend is bad because it's going to be so cold, so we might cut it the next weekend. Chat, we're going to run a commercial break. Appreciate you guys trying to get me to sit down, but 2 people using sit-up, stand-up, sit-down at the same time cancel each other out, so I'm still standing. Yeah. And once again, big thanks. Infidel Actual subbing with Twitch Prime as well. Alania, thank you very much for the follow. Mr. Pix 1955, thank you for your followage as well. Taro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. As far as people salty because they missed the vote, sorry. I had literally 2 minutes to decide if we were swapping or not. I could not wait for the 5-minute delay to catch up. And I couldn't do a 2 or 3 minute poll. I literally had to do a 1. So I warned people in chat, pay attention, I've got a poll coming up. Some people saw it, others did not. That's okay, it happens. From the looks of things... Okay, looks of things... I think the other game that we were planning on covering is only 1 game deep so far. We can take a look and see. Let's put the tourney screen up. TWA is up 1-0 over E-Rare.
What?
Ah, fireworks. All right, let's get the fireworks show going. And you guys, Puddin took care of sitting down. Thank you, Puddin.
Right.
Why? Good game. Absolutely, yes. Alright, so that takes care of that one. Flint with the
It
fireworks.
was a little bit longer and a little bit more seaside than game number 1.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So far, TWA E-Rare is the only game that has reported a result. So most likely, after we're done, if this goes to game 3, we will either drop to Moi Isia or Oh Boy Yo Boy, depending on which game is going to start first. I think is kind of how we'll determine that.
No, we're going to boy.
Okay.
Like, we missed out on the boy action.
Puddin wants that. All right, fair enough.
I want an exciting game.
I'm with you. I'm with you. And this game, let's be fair. Game 2 was an exciting game. There were options. There were possibilities.
Game 1 was like a minute of excitement, ironically, at the start of the game, and then
Yeah.
it was just like, okay, here comes the steamroll.
Yep.
Right, like when it's typically reversed, it's the last 5 minutes.
Yep.
And this one was a little bit like it's a little bit more seesaw, but
Mhm.
you know, Rain just had the better positions.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Well, chat, that means we just have a few more minutes to wait in between. I did run the commercial break. Okay, good. Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you all for being here and stuff. It's always nice to see y'all being here supporting me. We had gifted subs from Burnt Tuna Wad and from Tarot. We had other people like Infidel just using their regular subs, your Twitch Prime subs. Hey, I appreciate you guys for doing that. It's very nice here. We got some cheers from, I think that was C1. Appreciate you. And I love seeing all you guys chatting, talking up good games and that sort of thing. So it's always good to see. It's always good to see. Keep in mind, remember, we do have codes that we are giving away. All you have to do to get those codes is make sure that you're following the channel and you are active in chat. There is a 1-hour Twitch drop. You watch this stream or any other KOTS stream for an hour, and you will get 250 community tokens. Very exciting, I know. But it is what it is. Hey, we just got another follow. Wiki82000. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Rain is readying up. As soon as I see them completely readied up, I'm gonna drop the intro video because I have a feeling these guys want to just get this done with. See
When did you get your COTS dropped on today?
A while ago. Are you still getting yours? Oh boy, up.
No, I got
1-0.
mine done at like 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, because you did the Asia thing.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Hmm. That's fair.
Why
A lot of
would I
people did.
not?
A lot of people. I, to be real, I would love to cast Asia. I'd love to do what Bo does, right? Asia, EU, and NA. I could do it. It just means that I would get divorced. Getting snow at the moment. Nice. Hey, Murug.
I mean,
'cause
just essentially
essentially-
into it.
There you
Somehow
go.
I'm the safety blanket.
I would love that. That'd be great. Because if realistically you start Friday night and then you finish Saturday afternoon, then you go sleep. Right? Sleep 8 hours, wake up, rinse and repeat. Not a bad schedule. What's up, Rock Solid? We're just waiting for Gangbering to ready up and then I will hit the map intro video. Here we go. Map time.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying warships west to try and capture the enemy home cap, or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, Capture Point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, Capture Point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with Game 3 of Rain versus OSS. Rain is up 2-0. This is a best of 5, which means Rain can sweep OSS out, forcing us to look for another match. Let's take a look at this lineup for OSS. Up to the north with a Ragnar, Harugumo, 420 Blazed Smoking, Gdansk, San Martin, Salem, Brisbane, Moscow Unique Upgrade, St. Vincent. First time seeing a St. Vincent in this tournament, for us at least. And a Bungo. Puddin', tell us about Rain's lineup.
To everybody's surprise, they have a Grozovite, a Ragnar, and a Simmers. I don't see General's the same in a DD. Oh, wow.
Nope.
We have a PVO, an Utrecht, a Salem, and a Spey. And we have a double Bungo. I'm shocked.
Double Bungo, yep. One thing to note.
Apparently, John forgot how to spell Colbert and spelled it Utrecht.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha. I mean, honestly, Utrecht is similar-ish to Colbert in that you can open water it, you can spam a lot of shells, and then, oh yeah, you just have the Dutch oven on top of that.
Yeah, I wanted to see John play a super light cruiser like a Stalingrad.
There you go.
Well, it looks like Rain's doing the same strategy of one lone guy to the give me cap.
Honestly, you know what would be kind of funny? You know what would be kind of funny is just watching OSS do like an apes together strong strat of just everybody rush C. Just see what happens. You know? Like,
I'd like to see him go semi-strong C and go brute force D.
Yeah. I mean, they got to do
Right? Like
something with that.
If they want all C, I'm sorry, but you're showing too much side to what Rain's doing. Like, Rain's not going to go with that hard of apes together.
Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, something like that would catch Rain out. They would just have no idea what was coming. Like, you put everybody with engine boost and just go.
I mean, here's the sad thing. Rain's going with the ape strong together.
Mm-hmm.
Two. I mean, the Salem dipped off, Ragnar dipped off, Spey's over there.
Yep.
Right? Like, you got a San Martin doing the same thing. We got Bungo, Salem, Gdansk.
Yep. Early spots. Ragnar catching Gdansk with radar. Utrecht bombs coming in. Now, if you're the Salem, use your defensive anti-air. Come on. Oh! Use your defensive anti-air.
Listen, if I was Salem, I'd be questioning whether I'm just going back to port right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think there was a ship that didn't shoot him.
Right. That's okay. He's got a super heal, so he can take more punishment.
Right. There's the more punishment.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Even more punishment. Oh, wait, there's radar. There you go.
Are you saying, wait, there's more?
Yes. Because he's very kindly sitting within radar range. I mean, come on. Back the F up. You know what I mean? Why just give them this kill? Like, here you go. Boink. So many questions.
Now, unlike clan battles, losing a ship is not as detrimental And KOTS, the only problem is it's detrimental right now because you're dealing with a team that really knows how to focus fire.
Right.
So you being down a ship limits your focus fire?
Yes. Although, to be honest, Rain's focus fire is just terrifying to watch.
I mean, it's just as bad as watching TWAs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these guys know how to get ships into position where they can shoot everything and minimize their damage.
Yep. You're watching EU's number 2 competitive team, which is, you know, if you were to rank these teams, right, Rain and TWA are almost like 2 ranks above 3rd place. Typically. All due respect to all the teams that play.
If you had to rank Rain and TWA, they're 1.
Yeah, or 1.5
Right,
to 1. Oh!
Well, I would say 1 just because Rain did win 1, TWA won 1. So we're still in the, is TWA retaining or is Rain coming back, right? Like, they're just, oh, Jesus. Things are dying, guys.
Yeah! Ragnar and Gdansk. And then soon to be Moskva, taking the Dutch ovens.
My God, I can't think of the other NA guy that played for Rain. He used to stream.
Malamu with the kill. 4 quick kills. This is 5 minutes into the game, y'all. 5 minutes into the game.
Or more importantly, 5 minutes into the future. If I was the Brisbane, I'd just go for it. Like, there's nothing to stop you besides a Bungo, a Nutric, a Grozovoy. I mean, you should be able to handle that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody want to watch a St. Vincent get melted in a matter of seconds?
I mean, now it's like 64 points. These guys might get zeroed out, but
I mean,
zeroed
you don't
out.
see that. You don't see St. Vincent get, like, just decimated too much in randoms. We zero outs all the time.
I mean, it's San Martin, Liam over there on the other side versus the Svea, right? With the Bungo coming in to support.
Like, what's so sad is, like, Brain literally has OSS surrounded.
Oh, totally. Absolutely. As you can see, San Martin, Liam just took torpedo. Sveatorp. He's trying desperately to get to the B cap to at least do something for the team. I can't blame him, frankly. Oh, look at the sheep. Look at the sheep's Grozovoy. He's gonna try to back up and, I don't know, torpedo something? Yeah. Oh, Brisbane gets bungoed. They're going for the 0-0. They just want to twist this knife into him right now. Florazar taking a Grozovoy torp. Liam actually healed back up again. So I think with the St. Vincent dying, it's still not a 0-0.
Well,
There goes the St. Vincent.
Yeah,
All
took
right.
a hit, but a
Well,
little too late.
Florazar's gonna die, and that's gonna zero it out, guys. That's gonna zero it out. 7.5 minute game. 7.5 minute battle.
And
Wow.
it's an official Wargaming blowout.
Oh, it's a blowout of several officials. poor Rain, or poor OSS.
Well,
Wow.
Liam gets to live and tell the story of holy crap.
He's like the survivor, like from Next Generation DS9, right? When they went and attacked whatever, and the Dominion purposely left all those life pods alive so they can be demoralized, return back to the fleet and tell their stories. Oh my god.
You know what I heard was oh boy versus yo boy.
I'm going already. I'm moving. They are in battle right now.
That's fine. We can wait.
We might have to anyways. I'm going to take a look at the other game that we could possibly jump into, which is going to be Moai versus Sia. Let me see if they're out of battle. Nope, they're in battle as well. And then the only other one to check is TWA versus E-Rare, which is probably about to be 3-0'd as well. All due respect to them. TWA E-Rare is currently in port. Looks like they haven't started game 3 yet. Do you want to catch TWA E-Rare or do you want to wait for the boys? You tell me, Puddin'.
I want to wait. I want to wait for the boys,
Right.
but I know Ray wants to watch TWA. So let's
I don't
go
care.
TWA.
No, I don't care. I mean, they're about to start in a minute anyways. I think it's better we just chill here. I'm perfectly fine. They're on loop right now. Let me find out which,
Yep. What's the score though?
well, I want to find out where they are on this setup here. So, Oh Boy versus Yo Boy, they're on loop. They're currently in game 2. So we're guaranteed at least one more battle with them.
Oh, it says round 3.
Yeah, this is round 3. That's not game 3. It's the third round. Of
Oh.
this, so. Yeah, so TWA and E-Rare is about to get started. My guess is they're about to get into game 3. Let's see, TWA. Yeah, they're about to get into game 3, and they've. All due respect to E-Rare, I'm with you, Puddin'. I don't want to just see another team get stomped like we just saw. That hurt to watch. Stop, they're already dead. Right? So let's just get set up for the boys and be done with it.
What are finals next weekend?
Tomorrow.
Oh, the EU finals are tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, no offense. Who are we going to see tomorrow? TWA and Ryan?
Oh, yeah, most likely. Most likely. So I'm programming in my streamer bot here setup. Sleeping Giant, not streamer bot. Helper program. Sleeping Giant. Chat, I'm going to run a commercial break while I'm doing this because you might as well. Looking like your random battles, right, awesome guy? It's just, I feel like, unfortunately, I think OSS just kind of gave up. I can understand it, but it's just, it hurts to see it too.
I mean, it's like what happens on the NA. Like,
Oh, yeah.
You're in, no offense, you're in qualifiers facing a seeded team. Why are we even playing this game? Let's just get it out of here.
We're playing it because the bracket says we have to, right? I'm with you, but at the same time, I would much rather see OSS play, even if they say we're going to get the crap kicked out of us, just because they're competitive, right? And they're competitors, and they're here for a tournament. I appreciate the hell out of that, because they could have easily just forfeited, said, all right, well, we're going to just not.
I mean,
And-
like game 1, like I said, I honestly think they just didn't go stupid enough.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And
Mm-hmm.
it's a valid strategy. I'm not saying they're stupid or bad players. You have to bring it to a level of brain cannot comprehend. Why are you driving in a straight line, not even changing speed and dodging? Like, that's what you do against Unicums. Because they're going to try to anticipate you turning, slowing down. And if you just do something like that, they don't understand it. It takes them back a minute.
Absolutely.
You know, game number 2 was pretty good. I just think Brain sucked them into bad positions, some unlucky torps.
Yes.
And game 3 was just Rain knows how to do 8 strong together and still get cross shots.
I mean, they absolutely knew what they wanted to do, and they made it happen. So, chat, let's catch you up now. The game just finished, so about 5 to 10 minutes from now, we'll get started with Game 3. This is a best of 5, and, well, we are possibly seeing the same situation as before, as Oh Boy wins the first 2 games. North and Loop versus Yo Boy. So, there is a possibility, again, of a 3-0 sweep here, which is unfortunate because we don't want to see that. We want to see games go to Game 5. Partly because it's fun, right? And also partly because if this all finishes, we've got an hour of time to kill before NA
Perfect.
starts. Well, Zath Chipmunk his own narration, or those even exist anymore. Hey, Wargaming changed the maps, and of course, because they changed the maps, they had to change the script. And my guess is they didn't have the time, didn't have the manpower to be able to reach out to streamers and ask streamers to voice the scripts. And my guess is, at the same time, they didn't have the resources, time, money, whatever, to have it done in-house. So the result is they probably went to a voice synthesizer, put it in the script, and recorded it. It's fine. It's better than nothing. It just hurts every time I hear them say KOTS. That hurts. It is what it is. Moyai is up over Sia 1-0. There's a possibility that we will all dump into here at the very end. Let me go to the tournament screen for you guys here so you can see. So this is 2-0. We don't know the result of Moyai Sia. Actually, I can probably go into... does it matter? Do you guys really care? Probably not. I can go into the thread and find out. But TWA is most likely going to be 3-0 against E-Rare. All due respect to E-Rare, of course. Okay? And then tomorrow, you'll see TWA versus Rain. Right? One of those will get knocked out. Chances, historically, statistically, it's going to be Rain that gets knocked out. But that means that doesn't mean that they're done. So what happens tomorrow, I'll show you guys this. Tomorrow, we start with the play-ins, okay? These are the teams that were eliminated, the 4 teams eliminated from the round of 8. That's round 2 here. So V888, Ortis, DSNF, GPM, Entity, Throw, NWDE, and Pumbaa will participate in the play-in bracket. Think of this as the second chance bracket. So they'll go into the second chance bracket here. Okay? They will then face off against the losers from the playoffs. And I don't know how they're going to do the seeding, but, you know, they'll do the seeding, okay? It'll get filled. And then from there, they fight off the qualification round, okay? And then the top... I would imagine the top 2 advance, and then the bottom 2 end up here at the bottom of the qualification, and perhaps they advance too. Now that's interesting if they do, because that means that there would be 8 teams advancing to internationals. Is that right? That sounds right, actually. 8 teams from each region. That sounds about right. Again, I haven't looked at the what the heck? I haven't looked at the full rule set to figure it all out, but that's how this looks. Now this is a best of this is a losers bracket, as you can see. So essentially this is a double elimination second chance. So it's kind of like a are you sure, are you really sure kind of a deal. Forfeit timer is at 2 after, so we have 7 minutes to go before we get started at the worst. Yo Boy is all readied up. Oh Boy is missing 1 player and they're not all ready yet. I also need to thank Snowy Glider for your sub. Appreciate you for the Twitch Prime sub there. And Robeck Iron, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Remember, guys, just make sure that you are active in chat, typing stuff. We also have a Yita Code challenge. We've already raised 37,000 channel points. You can contribute channel points. Once we hit that 100,000 channel point mark, we yeet out a code immediately, and then we start it over again. It's kind of a fun way for you guys in chat to kind of help get more stuff out to you guys. In addition to that, there are just random times when when my streamer bot will eat out a code. So make sure you're keeping an eye on chat. Make sure that you are following the channel and typing stuff in. This is over on Twitch. If you're watching me on YouTube, horizontally, vertically, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter, X, then you want to make sure you get to the Twitch channel and follow and type stuff in, okay? Oh boy has readied up. Yo boy is missing one person to ready, and then we will start the map intro video, okay? Puddin', you good?
Oh, yeah, I'm just still bummed out with name changes.
Why is that?
It would always be Twitter to me.
Oh, well, yeah, I know. Although it looks like they're trying to retire the name. They're trying to retire the domain, so it just goes to X now. And that's it.
Well, I mean, I just found out they renamed the John Hancock building.
They renamed to Hancock? No way.
Yeah.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets
Like,
will soon
I'll
unfold
give
here
you-
amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right. So
guess what?
Team
We actually
Boy wins.
we actually timed it right. So yeah, this is game 3 of Oh Boy versus Yo Boy. Oh Boy up 2, so which means this could be our third and final game of this series. It's a best of 5. So we're hoping that Yo Boy manages to pull this one out. So we are gonna root for the boys up to the north. As Terrafim starts by fat fingering his Ragnar radar and engine boost, and probably says a few swears in the voice chat. They've got themselves a Gearing a Z42, a Ragnar, a Yugumo, Svea, a Worcester again, this time with unique upgrade. We'll talk about that in a moment. An Utrecht. Ooh, Utrecht with IFAG. Huh. A Bungo and a Rhode Island. Ooh. Tell us about the South, Puddin'.
Well, to the south, we have a San Martin. Let me double check. A Bungo going to Apples, or in the direction of Apples, the Bungo's going. We have a Daring, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say some Vens and Salem are to support him a little bit. Stalingrad's probably going to go to the Moskva spot behind B. We have the Colombo rotating over with a double collab. Never seen that anywhere. Heading to Donut.
Well, you say that as a joke, but this is actually the first time today we've seen 2 Clevers working together. And both are regular, so they're just fixing to get to the cap, just cap it as quickly as possible, and then possibly wrap up to the north and surprise Yo Boy before they can even get into the sea cap. That would be interesting to see.
I just want to be the first one to apologize to Old Boy for having you cursed and having me root for you because you're Team Bravo.
I gotta root for the boys in the green in this one so we can get to a game 4.
No, you're rooting for game 4.
That's right.
You don't care how we get to a game 4, just as long as there's a game 4.
That's right, because I'm an impartial professional caster. Ah,
I am
gotcha.
not professional
Gotcha.
or impartial. I'm not even a caster. I just like care for my good looks and charming personality, and you're missing out on the good looks.
Chad, I've seen the good looks. Can confirm.
No, you're looking at two girls like everyone else does.
I didn't say what I was looking at, Puddin. I just said can confirm.
Well, the club is being really aggressive. I don't blame them.
Man, Yo Boy's Svea just getting whacked at the start of this already. What happened to him?
He got
The
spotted.
game, my mod doesn't even know, guys. The game doesn't even know. Look at this. They're like, yeah, he just lost hit points.
That makes sense.
The damage, there we go. That damage meter's working. Stalingrad, Bungo,
God.
Colombo. What's the matter?
The one club tried to, send random torps, and the other one
Into the
was
other
in
one's
way.
face. Yep. I love when that happens. Well, Razak's gearing is actually turning back now, which is very fortuitous.
Ooh, Utrecht gets spotted for a brief moment. Oh, look, Rhode Island shells easily dodged by a club. You think with all the Dutchies out there, you probably want to take the Marceau just because of the defensive AA? Especially if you're going to wolf pack?
Not a bad idea.
What's going on at A?
Please nerf the red team is getting whacked. That's the Z42. He wandered too close to the San Martin.
Yeah. Realistically, not much. They're just here to try to contain as many ships as they possibly can.
Ooh, good hit there from the Bungo. I mean, Yo Boy's got the A cap. There's no need for them to overpush this. And seeing the San Martin tells Yo Boy that O Boy's focus is over on the D side, on the other side of the map.
Here's the funny thing. You know where Stalingrad's at?
Clobbered! Svea just getting whacked here. That was Venezia sap, plus the Kleber's with AP. Please nerf Colbert has to back off now. And yes, these are sister clans. That's part of the reason why we were so excited about casting the boys.
Boy wins. They just don't lose in this series.
Oh, Bungo in through on the... Look at that. Through the Thunderdome on the other Bungo. Meh, not so bad. Is Glock Sniffer gonna take a torpedo? No. Just luckily backs up at the right time. As Yo Boy starts to rotate forces to the B cap, they gotta get rid of tons of Dennis's daring.
I think the Utrecht would have been a really good ship to do that. Oh boy is capping C. I don't think that was in the game plan for a Yo Boy.
So we didn't talk about it. IFHE on Utrecht. So I'm pretty sure Utrecht gets what? 1/4 AG pen, doesn't it?
With IFHE.
No, without.
It's not German. I thought only the Germans get it.
Oh, that's true. There's German guns, but it's not German. So they're doing that so it can pen 32 millimeters of armor then.
It's not horrible. You got your bombs for the fires.
So you figure you're gonna farm out a Conqueror or something. Okay.
I mean,
Boy,
farm
Yanger's-
everything out.
Voyenger's Rhode Island is rightfully reversing, and Razak's gearing, we didn't see him taking some damages earlier. What the heck damaged him? Let's find out. Kleber. All of it was Kleber, baby. Ooh. Look at the misplaced smoke, unfortunately. McCoo was not paying attention to where the smoke was going. Now he puts his engine boost on, realizing he's got to rush. And that's going to put him broadside to Salem AP. And Colombo says, die.
IVG clearly didn't help.
It's like the Family Guy, Peter tripping and just grabbing his knee. You know?
Don't, that hurt my knee.
Eesh. Well, there's the radar to detect the gearing, who fortunately for him is just outside the radar. But I gotta say, as more Yo Boy ships go down, I think this might be a 3-0 sweep for Oh Boy over Yo Boy.
Well, I mean, I just want to point out, everybody says you must run the ledge mod to make Colombo work, and well, apparently not so.
If I remember right, the unique upgrade for Colombo was banned for this tournament.
Oh, no, it is banned, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying, when you go to randoms, like, kind of, if the guns are working for you, the guns are working for you.
Yeah, the unique upgrade just makes the guns work better for you, but at the same time, yeah, it's, when they connect, they connect.
Exactly. Just like the Ragnar and Kleber connecting.
Yeah, and then the Bungo just spoils all the fun.
Bungo has to cut in on this 1v1 action, respect the 1v1. All right, now, Yo Boy's Bungo pushing into Bacon is about to take on a,
Enemy is about to win.
let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5v1? Possibly 6. Right?
Don't worry, guys, he's got this. I mean, at this point,
6v1 here?
at this point, they know it's over. It's just W at them and end it. We didn't talk about the Wooster. He definitely helped. How much
there was
damage
a
has he done?
Wooster?
He's done 726 damage so far. Woo!
Next thing you're gonna tell me they had a carrier and a sub.
That's with unique upgrade, by the way. Oh, just getting all the hits. So unique upgrade gives you an extra charge of each consumable and speeds up the cooldown of those consumables so you can spam them more frequently.
Well, I mean, thank God he's used one of each.
I know. Fortunately for him, his heal will come back quicker now. And he gets one more charge of it, so he is dead anyway.
How many more
14
charges
seconds.
does he get?
All the charges. 14 more seconds to go. Who's left alive? Gumo, all the way over there. And that's like it. 3 seconds to go. He might die. He might not. I don't know. We'll take a screenshot of Pink Boy over here. Bungo, the most used word today, Euchers. I think so. Alrighty then. I let them know that the boys' game was finishing up, so we'll see if we can find another game, but that's another 3-0 sweep. Another 3-0 sweep. GG's.
Well, more importantly, Team Bravo won and is advancing.
Alright, let's go to this screen, because I got something interesting to show you guys. Alright, so what I've been told is that they are waiting to find out what happens in the Moyai Sia game, because they think that's going to go 3-0. If it does, take a look at this. Every game, every match in round 3 will go 3-0, Puddin'. Every single one of them. It's like they said, here, have a best of 5, but only play 3 games. I'd rather have a best of 3 and have a game 3. That's more fun, in my opinion.
I'd rather have a best of 47 and only play 2 of them.
Alec, thank you for hanging out. So what we can do is we can go to the Moyai game and just see what's going on. I don't know that I care to take the time to put the stream helper together. It's 30 millimeters. Thank you, Vanblade. 30 millimeters without FAHE and 37 with. Yeah, so the idea was to pen 32. But still, that just seems like a lot to give up for that. Oh well, didn't seem to work for them anyway.
They almost had it if Oh Boy just would have brought everything covered in 32 millimeters.
Right? Alright, well, we'll see what happens. So, if this goes to a game 4, then we will be perfect timing almost for the start for North America. If not, then maybe I'll log in and do a couple of quick battles to get my dailies-ish done. Yeah. Alright. In the meantime, Puddin', I have to hit the bathroom for a moment, so if you want to tell the story, by all means, tell the story. Damn, that's a close game. It's a very close game, guys. Are KOTS signals really that special? Hey, I look at it as it's free stuff, and I will not turn my nose up to free stuff.
Who's
Saves you
testing
credits.
the game?
What?
The CA game. Who's casting it?
Painzer. But I mean, they just sent a screenshot from in-game, so 5 minutes in the future. No game 4? Ah, yes, on this one, correct. All right. While we wait, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and yeah, run a commercial break. Puddin'.
Stranger. We'll find out 5 minutes after they know what's going on.
In the meantime, we'll run a commercial, and Puddin', can you tell us a little bit about like why we're seeing so much bungo this tournament? Do you think?
I don't know. Is everybody banning the Vermont? I think they're just not Vermont enjoyers because, like, they're all using it for cross shooting and accuracy. Maybe because of the spotter plane. I would say it's probably a better Vermont, and the fact that it can relocate and reloads fairly quickly without a unique upgrade. Oh yeah, it's in the lead. Nobody's died yet, either over there. Interesting. I would just have to say you're seeing bungo because it's a better Vermont.
It's definitely faster, more maneuverable, and it's got, I think, better concealment too than the Vermont, right?
A better reload.
All right, their game just finished. I'm asking if we have a game 4. Come on. Oh. All right, all games, it's official, guys. All games are 3-0 sweeps. Oh.
That means we have an hour.
That means, well, no, not an hour. We have 45 minutes. That's not terrible. What's my NA sign up looking like? So we signed up for Inca versus PSV. Let's reset the teams and the maps. So that's what we'll be bringing you next. In the meantime, I guess I'll log into my main account and play a game or 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, we're done on EU, aren't we?
Yeah, that's it.
Weren't you supposed to do something?
What do you mean?
Change a scene or something in 10 hours?
Huh? Oh, yeah, but I can't fix it now. So the problem is...
I'm trying to remind you, to remind me, to remind you.
Perfect, thank you. The problem is that one of the text fields is behind the background. So Team Bravo shows up darker than Team Alpha. And the only way for me to fix that is to go into studio mode. And I'm very scared to do so because when you go into studio mode in OBS, it becomes even more unstable than it already is. So I'm concerned about that. So what I'm going to do...
Load.
What I'm going to do for you guys is, I'm going to... Should we troll people who haven't been around and been paying attention?
Yes.
All right, we're going to do TWA versus Rain, and we're going to set them as tied up 1-1. That'll get people to watch. All right, and then I'll just go here.
You're just predicting the finals for tomorrow.
We are, absolutely. That's going to happen. All right, let's just do here. So this is my account, just again, for you guys to understand. This is my account. How far along are you guys on your Liberty Harbor? I think I'm done with it, honestly. I think I'm done with it. Let's see.
Did you do the collection?
So we're going to collect the Bridgeport. There we go. We collected the Bridgeport. Cool. And then I'm going to go back. Let's see. And then I got all my collection. Wait a minute. Did I just get screwed out of my collection tokens here? Now it just dropped to fewer. Let's see. Profile collections. I have 78 tokens and I need 60. So, gee, let's just exchange all of them. Ta-da! I got David Farragut. I don't have to do this event again. Why does it have duplicates? Purchase containers. Elements of the... What? Oh, did it move me to... Yeah, okay, so it closed that one. That's this one here. It closed this one. Okay. Gotcha. So that's what happened there. Cool. There's the Liberty Harbor. So I don't have to do Liberty Harbor anymore. This is interesting. I agree with you, Duckman. There should be an after party. However, there is none. So I don't have to bother with Liberty Harbor. I kind of like this. I can actually just play the game for fun again. What the heck? That's weird. Mungo Plain is better than all? Yeah, you're probably right, Toxic. You're probably right. Chad, how far along are you guys in your Liberty Harbor? I will say this. If you haven't been working through it, you absolutely can still catch up. There's 24 days left. It's plenty of time. Just what I would recommend if you are on catch-up duty is you pick missions from PvP and PvE, and then you use your fuel terminal to boost both of these, because typically the fuel terminal boosted options here, the rewards for those is going to be much higher than the fuel terminal boost for military port. All right, so if I go to military port, for example.
Well, remember the boost is just extra missions.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you get extra tokens from completing the extra missions, and you get more tokens for completing missions PvP or PvE than you do typically for the military port.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. So if you are trying to catch up, you shouldn't be boosting military port. You should instead be boosting operational command and naval command. Like, that's how I would be doing it.
And do not do the 3 days for the naval command. Just do 1 day.
And for the military port, you mean? These expeditions?
Yeah, the expeditions.
Yeah, you want to make sure you're doing the 1 day, not the 3 days. Unless you've got, well, if you've got a ton of man, whatever. Anyways, because the 3 days they don't refresh like the next day, right? Or do they?
What, the 3 days?
Yeah.
No, you gotta wait 3 days.
That's what I thought, right? So yeah, so I mean, unless you don't play a lot.
It lowers the cost, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just literally For me, it's a click and point.
Right.
And there's no pointing, so it's just click.
Walls the LGN, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. Waiting still for a good match. You're going to have to wait longer. I need defend, assistant capture, or capture ribbons. 17 days left for this. I can do some of the Black Friday missions. I've got plenty of time for those. What am I doing for Dockyard? Main battery, secondary hits. Destroyers I'm almost done. Cruisers I'm really far behind. So I'll tell you what, let's do some damage to ships in that new Shattered Prime game mode. Why not? I haven't played a single battle in this thing yet, so let's just do it. Chat, have you guys been enjoying these battles and stuff and things? What do we get here? Main battery reload time.
But
Ship torpedo range spread, missile range.
the time thing,
Yeah.
I hate it.
Really? Okay. Well, let's go for it. Yeah, you see how rain up there is off. Let's see. That is seen and score. Seen and score in game. I can probably just grab it real quick and fix it. Let me go to that and fix it. All right, never mind. I'll deal with it later. You're done with Liberty Harbor. Was hoping the extra tokens. I was hoping so too, Sweet Mochi. I thought that would be nice. I thought that would be good. You're done with it before you even started. Some people just said to hell with this. I know Son said that too. Like I'm not even gonna bother with it. So.
Ufficiali pronti.
45k credits per spares? Really?
Commanders of the Alliance of New Earth, you are approaching the base of the Citadel of Return. Capture it before the future.
Oh, look at that. Somebody said hi.
World stability.
Who said hi? Was that Titan?
The first line of enemy defenses lies before you.
That was Titan. Let's give Titan a comment.
Next line. Make haste. Commanders
I always comment anybody that says hi. Damn.
to weaken the air support at the enemy base.
Corazzata nemica individuata.
Yeah. We get it. So is this... I haven't played on this side of the map yet. I don't think these rockets will hit. We'll find out. Fire Z missiles! Yeah, no. No point in that. What's up, Gravity? You just finished it today. There you go.
Incrociatore nemico individuato.
Does my Black Friday screen collection lag horribly too? I don't know.
Portaerei nemica individuata.
I haven't really noticed. That's a long reload.
Avvistato incrociatore nemico.
I suppose I should heal.
Healing sounds like it could be good for you.
Probably. Oh, I'm broadside to another ship. That seems like it could be a problem. 109,000 tokens for you. Wow, that's a lot to go.
Portaerei nemica individuata.
Fires the missiles. Uh-oh. Hey, there's the kill.
La corazzata nemica sta colando a picco.
You only boost military port when you can't play that day. That's a good way to do it. Absolutely. If you can't play that day, absolutely. Shields up! Double up is very rare. You do 3 days if it's double upped. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. Or... Future's bow. 3 days are for small port. That's true. That makes sense, Pink Patty.
No, I understand what the small port is, but even then, you're probably better off just doing like the 1 day.
Nothing feels better than just smacking people with missiles. Right? Right? Am I right?
No, see, I fear that that's coming in on randoms.
I do too, honestly. I don't want to see it in randoms.
Like,
I don't mind a op-specific mode like this, but... Oh, what does this do? Oh.
I mean, what
adds
did
more
they
missiles.
say? One of the Pan-Asians is going to mitigate damage with the key? Where did we get that from?
Mm-hmm. Tempo Rift is okay, depends on teammates.
That's
I could see that.
literally any game mode.
Hey, look at that, I got more missiles.
Fondata.
Trying to keep my guns left. What are your thoughts on Bliska 44? I mentioned it. I mentioned it on my Discord, Alshaska. I would not go for it.
Capture the key areas of the base defenses. It is the only way to gain an advantage for your attack.
Oh my god, really? So, interesting. I didn't realize that. We have these tournament-specific mods that we have to use when we do KOTS, and apparently, I just discovered, they didn't include the mod to keep the audio going when you tab out of the game. Neat. How does this go up? Fill by completing conditions below. Hit enemy ship with main battery, 2%. Alrighty then. So yeah, in general, I only tell people, do the salvage for victory. Any of the salvage victories is only worth it if you have a buttload of resources, like me. Otherwise, forget it. Only 150,000 research bureau points or 75,000 steel, exactly. This is not for the vast majority of the players. Plain and simple. Also, I'm in danger because I have a missile incoming, and there ain't nothing I could do about it. Except start healing. Now in this game there is a respawn, so that's nice. What's going on, Dennis?
Nemica individuata.
Almost at 50, at 500,000 damage already, so that's exciting. Now, I could just throw my ship away and respawn afresh with a whole bunch of new stuff and new consumables. But of course, if I do that, I cost the team. No drops working? Dodgy Dingo. Yeah, there's drops. An hour of watching this or any other King of the Sea caster streams, and you get 250 community points. You need tokens? If you aren't getting progress on your drops, check your setup. Something ain't working right. See if I can get some more missiles. Ooh, something just hit me hard. Nope. Look, an assist ribbon. You guys enjoying the assist ribbons, by the way? Where'd he go?
Not hating them.
Oh, he's... okay. It's missile range. That doesn't help. Prior Sis, you like this game mode? I think it's okay. Oh, he went behind. No, he's in front. Hey, there we go. Now I've got more toys all of a sudden.
Salvabordo!
Oh, hi, Torps. Twitch glitch? I don't know. You boost every day because it was easier tokens, especially when there was 16. Yeah. In retrospect, I probably kind of wish I would have done that too. But it's okay. Generalissimo, here you go. I got a missile inbound, possibly? Oh, hello. Can I hit that? Hey, let's go. So I've got 2 missiles left. A lot of people in front of me here. How much time we have left? We got plenty of time left. See, I have a feeling that I don't have a straight shot with the missiles, so I'll hold my missiles for now. Ah, here we go. That looks about right. Something for me to shoot at while I get in position. Whee! Bigglesworth, you're most welcome. Thanks for tuning in. This is a sad missile now. This missile has no home. Sad missile. New to the game, why do you have a few ships? Why do you only have a few ships with commanders? Do you only play the ships with commanders, or do you switch them to other ships? You can swap them to other ships.
La battaglia terminerà tra 5 minuti.
So typically what you do is you have 1 tech tree ship, 1 captain. Okay, and then premium ships you can put any captain on. I would recommend that you can sell ships at low tier. Tier 2, tier 3, maybe even tier 4. Oh, look at that. But I would not sell ships that are tier 5 and up. Take your time and get to it naturally on its own. Condor. That will probably miss. Ah, this will not. These destroyers have citadels, by the way. Isn't that fun? I see a fort up there. Yes, Valparaiso. What's up, Joint TK? You absolutely want Valparaiso. You absolutely want Valparaiso when it becomes available. I mean, the ship is busted as all hell. Which means Wargaming will probably nerf it right after the event. But, yeah. You should absolutely be saving your steel for Valparaiso first. Forget about the other stuff. Oh my god, use the Commodore? Thanks, Joint. I do have the blurb off right now because, you know, we're in the tournament stuff. Oh, hi, enemies. Maybe it's time for me to die finally. I think it's time for me to die finally. 3 minutes to go in the battle. I'll DCP that. Just go up on and die anyway. There we go. Alright, we'll spawn in here in 7 seconds. Actually, no, I want to spawn in here. I want to have more things to shoot, not less. These guys are going to mess with my ability to shoot things and kill things. Oh, hello! Whoops. Oh. Oh well. I thought I could go closer, but the missiles have a max range. Oof. It's okay. Huh? Yeah. Come on, reload already. There we go. All right. Yes. There. And there. Hey. There again. Last missile for this guy. Probably too many missiles used, but whatever. Yeah, I can actually hit this guy. Yeah. Do not carry weight. I know. It just, yeah, you feel good about it. My problem with them is that when they pop up, it happens right when the thing dies. So you think you get the kill. And the game's like, LOL, you did not get the kill. You know? That's the problem I have with them. Oh, hi, Destroyer.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Should probably heal. Let's put my shields up. Missiles incoming. Where'd the... Oh. Alright. Where the heck are you? There you are. 30 seconds to go. Sounds to me like we're gonna fail this one. Oh noes. Oh noes. Airman America, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in.
Attention.
I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat and make lunch for my old man.
You might as well.
That is unfortunate, commanders. You have failed to complete the operation.
We have failed to complete the operation.
Activated system restart.
I did almost 900,000 damage though, so that's neat. Ah, Duckman won the KOTS signals. Look at you, Duckman. Let's go. All right, what are we looking at? 20 minutes to go. So I have time to do one more. Let's take a look at my combat missions and see where I'm at now. Does that not count? Shatter time counts. Why did this not... Huh? I am confused. Why does this not count? Huh? Oh, because I played Valkyrie. Wait. Oh, I had the stupid thing on Battleship. That's why. Chronos carries the cruiser. I am a derp. Let's go. Remind all the kids here to brush your teeth. That's a good idea. All right. I just realized I'm probably too close to start time now, but it is what it is. I've already committed. What's going on with the NA side of things? It's all under archive. NA EU, I can minimize that now. Asia, other tournaments. Where's the NA stuff? Okay, well, let's find out what's going on. So that was my first time playing the Battleship. This is my first time playing the cruiser. See, even Super Unicorns can die. Of course they can. Of course they can. Oh, I get a smoke on this. Is it exhaust smoke? Yes, it is. Good to know, good to know. Oh wait, no, I've played Chronos Carrier before. I've played this one before.
Spotter airborne.
Yeah, I've played this mode before. It's fun for the first few battles. Yeah, I think that's how I'd put it too. You love dying to missiles that clearly miss you. Well, you know, Toxic, I miss you too. Oh, goodness. I might as well make Inky and smoke and stuff. Alright, I'm just typing right now, and again, tournament mod means you guys can't hear anything, sorry. Playoffs NA on the very bottom. Now I've got what? There. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, where's the PSV game? There's the PSV game. Okay, so the vote's been going on and stuff. Let's see. Lost Tournament's home. NA. And go to matches, and we're looking for PSV. Inca versus PSV, voting. All right, Inca, PSV. Tied up, of course. Smallland band. Smallland, Summers. Smallland, Summers, Harugamo, Sard, Flebert, Marceau, Libertad, Petropavlovsk. Okay, and then banned maps are both of them banned Faroe Islands. Interesting. Okay, and then our schedule is going to be North, followed by Hotspot, followed by Northern Waters. Failed ops don't count, really? Unfortunate. Okay, so I have everything set up at least. All right, so what's going on in this losers bracket thread? Can I pull it? Oh, no? Okay. Whatever. I can't. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. How are you? All superheroes brush their teeth. That's what we do. I mean, sure. You're not wrong. What's the mod for team stats and health? Exclamation point. Mods. Easy way to tell.
Enemy cruiser detected.
We are 14 minutes away from start, y'all. I'm going to run a commercial break while we get ready to go. Do this so that we don't have any chance of seeing commercials during the actual battles themselves. Put a missile over there. That's about to die anyway. Alter ego is a dentist. That's a good one, Duckman. That's a good one. Good for grinding credits and free XP? Sure. I guess I could put a plane up. Torps are fun in this game mode? Yay, look, I'm doing something!
Enemy battleship foundered.
All stations.
Next dockyard ship is worth it, just another gimmick?
Target.
I mean, the next dockyard ship is what? A tier 9 champagne? I'm not a fan of champagne. Not a fan at all.
On Neptune's beard.
Torps are more fun than the missiles to you? Well, that's cool.
Commanders, the gathered intelligence data gave you the exact location of the enemy base. Move to the next line of attack.
Alright, well, we got 3 minutes of moving forward again.
Base lies before you. Capture it to determine the battle's outcome.
We're still waiting on the training room to be created and all that anyway, so might as well have something for you guys to look at instead of whatever. Oh, I should have plenty of time. 6 minutes to go in the game? That's right, because it's a 15-minute battle instead of 20. Okay, I should be fine then. Lettuce can clean a cab in 45 seconds. Nice. Why are dockyard gimmicks? Well, they want to get you to do the dockyard ship, obviously. Otherwise, what's the point, right? Now, for people who are trying to figure out, I've been talking about this before, but hey, this might help somebody listening. When it comes to deciding what to do about ships and how to spend your doubloons, I always tell people dockyard ships are the best place to start because these are ships that realistically never come back, right? Sometimes you see them back in some form, but the event around it is so soul-crushingly expensive that it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Right? So I'd much rather put my efforts into a dockyard if I didn't have a lot of resources than into like a gambling event where I've got no control over what I'm actually going to end up with, you know? To me, that's kind of important. I think I was a little bit late on that missile. Oh well. I'm blocking more of them, so there you go. And you know what? I could probably use my fuel smoke. That'd be smart of me too. Oh, and I've got torpedoes. I'm such a derp. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm just derping around. Nottingham premium purchase for a person that loves playing Edinburgh? Yay or nay? Nottingham is okay. I don't know that she's OP or anything special to where you're gonna care about it one way or the other.
Spotter returning to ship.
And down I go. Let's spawn over here because no one's over here. Super Aki Guns has me interested, but hate that battleships are too tin canish. You just can't show broadside. Like, you're punished even harder for showing broadside in this mode with these ships. That's all. Big Whiskey and Smallland are your FOMOs. Absolutely, sure. Wisconsin was a great dockyard. And a great boat. But that's what I mean. And like, you're not going to get Wisconsin again. Realistically speaking. The chances of getting her again are extremely low. Puerto Rico is really the only dockyard ship that's been somewhat easily accessible after the event. And even then, it's just soul-crushingly expensive. You just get punished for not doing the dockyard. You know what I mean? Blink. Gerblink. Gerblink. Oh, I hit something else. Oh, that's right. Condor's over here. I might as well jump on it. 13 seconds until that shows up. Plane up. Shoot. Yeah. Okay, room is created. Might not be able to clear that island. We'll see. But I can at least hit the fort. Incoming missile. Shields up. So you have to really pay attention to the incoming alerts. Which I'm not a big fan about. It's an Alsace clone, really? Huh. Oh, victory! Look at that! We did the thing! I totally feel like I helped, guys. Hey, there we go. Now I have damage from my cruiser mission. Maybe? Hopefully, yes. Ooh. I can get a captain with 2 more stars. Excitement. I was that AFK and I came in 3rd from the bottom, guys. I was that AFK. Okay. So yeah, so let's go real quick to update navigator. Salvage or victory. And yeah, so like seriously, Bliska 44, in my opinion, not worth it unless like you really like the Bliska, right? You really want to have the Polish ships, and you've got a ton of resources. I mean, look at all this stuff I've got here, guys. Allocate all, right? And then I want to get the Bliska, which is at 85%, the Bliska 52. So where do I go from here? Commander XP? That gets me 30% more progress, or Research Bureau, or Steel. I have far more Commander XP, right? Yeah, I have 179 million. So, but if I were to allocate all of this, that doesn't even get me there. And that uses up, how many zeros is this? 11 million Commander XP. And then from there, personally, I would just, I don't want to allocate all that. No. I want to get to the 85%, right? I just want to get to the 85%. So this is how I would do it so that I can get the Bliska 52, right? I've got so many days of premium time. So 540 days of premium time is fine. 5 minutes to go. And then, sure, I might as well use Elite Commander XP, because what else am I using it for? And Steel is harder to get by than Elite Commander, especially all this. So sure, exchange. And I get all of this stuff, sure. Yay! I got the thing, guys. I got the thing. Isn't that exciting? I got the thing. I'm not going for the other stuff. Cool, I guess. I got the... Oh, right. Free XP compensation because I already had the ship. I already had the 44. That's why. All right, well, there you go. I just spent resources in the game, everybody. Isn't that exciting? All right, let's get into the count here. Let me go back out to the tourney screen. Welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed that little break. Whatever. Haven't played PTS since they did the whole Commander Skills rework, so it's been a while. Ah, there you go, sweet. Awesome, awesome. Well, welcome on in either way. Glad that you're here. I don't see why having to grind dockyard missions if you don't plan to buy the rest of the ship. You might as well, Gaelic, because you get stuff and things. Get free stuff and things. Eh? Why not? Free stuff and things. Alright, I need to set HUD to full. Team lineups to all. Bingo. Alright, as a way to say thank you guys for supporting me and hanging around, we're gonna eat out a code right now. So do the thing. Follow the Twitch channel. Type something in chat. Puddin', are you back yet? Uh-oh. Now, Lucian Black is in is the dockyard right now, yes. So again, you have about there's a 5-minute delay. You have about 3 minutes now to get into the giveaway. Gotta make sure you're following the channel, active in chat. If you are watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X/Twitter, please make sure you head to the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you follow and type something in chat. Match time is 00. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, you can fire missiles at unspotted ships. You just kind of know where it is, and then you can kind of go from there. Okay, so these should be best of 3s. So here's your lineup. Putting you back yet? Uh-oh. Puddin' is still getting those cigarettes. So Puddin' might not be back in time for the start of this game. We'll find out what happens. Okay, excellent. It's so cool. There's a lot of people very excited to see me, and it means a lot, guys. It means a lot. PSV is a team that we remember from the very early days of KOTS. And to see them back and to see so many of the names again, it feels good. It feels good, so it's really cool to see. Teams are readying up, so chances are, guys, I'm going to be doing this one solo. That's okay, that's okay. Let me do the intro video.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle, as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map. Featuring multiple islands that provide cover, typically teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E-cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Welcome back. The game just started.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, if you want, I can stream the video to you.
Nah.
Okay, just chill for a little bit then. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with PSV versus Inca. This is game 1. This is the losers bracket. We didn't get a chance to spend much time looking at the at how the bracket plays out and that sort of thing. My apologies for that. But yeah, here we go. Either way. So this is on north. To the north, we've got PSV. This is a team that may look familiar. We've seen them years ago, and they just formed again. Good to see. So we've got Delny, Gdansk, Aleutian, Des Moines, not unique upgrade with range instead, a Wisconsin, a Minotaur leaving two flags in port because why not? We've got a Z42, Haunlu with unique upgrade, and there's War Eagle in a Bungo. And to the south, Inca. We saw Inca recently. I think Puddin, that was the, wasn't that the, what was it called? We just saw it like over the summer, right?
Read the rules?
No, it wasn't the Read the Rules tournament. I want to say it was
Team League?
No, it wasn't Team League. Team League is based around the streamers. Warship Masters. That's where we saw them, Warship Masters. So Inca's got a Gearing, your typical KOTS spec, Brisbane, Ragnar, Bungo, Moskva with unique upgrade, another Bungo, a Honolulu with unique upgrade, a Salem, and a Delny.
No, not KOTS tournament.
Talk a little bit about the strategies for ship bans. Yes, remind me, Steve-O, at the in the break, and I'm happy to talk about that. Twitchy is being very twitchy again. That's unfortunate. All right, so both teams kind of chilling over here. Is my bans scene actually showing up? I just sworn I had that programmed in.
All 47 of them.
All 47 of them. Let's see. Game reversed. Scene. Right. And then ban on. Source. It's not. There we go. Now it's fixed. And now it's fixed. Okay. I was noticing it didn't seem to want to work properly before. I'll have to fix it on the other side later. But it should be popping up with the bans like this. And then going away. So the way the bans works is the idea is you have ships that you don't want to play against. Maybe it's a certain strategy that you want to remove from a team. So you take away a piece that you know that they play a lot. Maybe it's you don't want so much the radars, especially the 12-kilometer radars. With 4 bans, you can ban what? Brisbane, Moskva, Stalingrad, and Petropavlovsk, right? I believe that's all 12-kilometer bans, isn't it? All 12-kilometer boats. You can also choose to ban ships that historically put out a lot of smoke, like Gearing, Paragumo, stuff like that. So, I mean, there's definitely some strategies involved in how you do the bans, but ultimately it just comes down to what the team thinks that helps them the most. So, oh cool, I fixed it. There you go. Now you guys can see the bans. Hey. Actually,
what you do is you put Kleb and Marcel up there, and you throw a dart, and whichever one a dart hits is what you ban.
Yes, that's true. Some teams do that. Some teams just ban stupid random ships because they don't care. Some teams don't ban anything. Like
the Kerfurs, the Midway, the 4501, and the Yarterfish.
There you go. I don't even think they're on the list. But anyways, Inca comes away with the E cap. as PSV doesn't have a cap yet. They've got their Lu Xun, that's Grey Ghosto, in the sea cap, trying to get something out of it, but Moskva radar says, stop right there, criminal. So that's not going to work out for them. They do have a nice smoke death snail. I think that's the, yeah, Delny smoke instead of heal. To get the Des Moines closer to target, but honestly, I'd rather just see him in a gearing for the more traditional, longer death snail. It is what it is as they continue to move south. Brisbane detected. Here comes the Wisconsin salvo. Does some decent stuff. North is your favorite map in the game. I was never a fan of North. And I played back in closed alpha when the island between D and D was like this large giant landmass where you're playing Colorado, you get screwed if you go the wrong way. Brisbane is probably going to be first blood for PSV here as he continues to try to back off and go dark, but Zhao Hubao is not allowing that to happen. Gdansk torpedoes on the Ragnar. Oh, just miss. Just miss. Congratulations, Beefall, on winning the prize. JD, you're in New Zealand? I am jealous. Alright, not too much else going on. Grey Ghosto is still in the B cap. He was radared and says, okay, well, I'll just sit in the cap again and get it when the radar's over. The big question is, what is PSV going to do about this E cap? Because they're set in a position to receive a push that's just not happening. So I think all the action is really happening over here, and PSV is, unfortunately, their Delny is caught out by Brisbane radar and just being dragged into a 2v1. And we missed earlier Grand Sen Conan taking some big hits there from the gearing. Those are torpedoes, obviously, that hit him, and then possibly Brisbane torpedoes as well. Still, we get the next Death Snail up from the Gdansk this time. Steve, well, hopefully that was a good answer, good enough answer for your question about the bans. If it's not, say so, and I'll gladly talk more about it in the during the break in between. War Eagle, we've seen him before. Used to be the, if I remember right, he used to be the carrier player for PSV, but he also plays Battleship. Love that name. So PSV has been pulled back from their push. They pushed Inca off of the B cap enough for them to grab the B cap. Grey Ghosto's Lu Xun manages to grab the C cap. So now we're at 3 caps to 1. Inca's got to find a way back into this. As Darth Crater walks into this to the D cap with his Z42. Some guest shots there from the Havan Lu. They're going to miss. But the bombs do connect. Wow, the Dutch oven bombs do connect, and Crater gets reset.
The enemy is about to win.
Delny Mosfa going into the C cap now. It's a scary thought if you're the Mosfa. You're going up against deep water torpedoes. There's Dory's Haunlu. Now that's another name I remember. Been so long since I've seen these names, but it's so fun to see them again. Gdansk trying to make something happen here as Run for Your Life's Ragnar just steps into B. And just like that, caps have flipped back to Inca. They grab the C cap. You okay over there, bud?
Yeah, why?
Oh, just checking. If you're not in the training room yet, make sure you hop on in.
Oh, I'm in a training room.
Cool. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Torpedoes on the Gdansk. He'll be fine. Run for your life continuing to be reset in the Gdansk. As Zhao's Delny now detected as he tries to make a smoke snail for the Des Moines. Des Moines' radar is ready. He probably doesn't know this, right? But if he pops the radar right now, he catches the gearing. See if he does it. Ooh, PSV is shoving their Bungo down the 9 line, y'all. Look at that. War Eagle says, to hell with this, I'm going. And Warplanes Tiger's Minotaur is going with him too. I think they recognize that Inca's done enough to rotate back. And they have to push someplace, right? I don't know that I like it. But I don't know that he's been detected doing this play either.
What do you mean you don't like it?
He's detected now. Usually in KOTS, shoving a battleship someplace without any other support is just a one-way ticket to losing the game. Or at least losing the ship.
Maybe that's the game plan.
Maybe, as War Eagle's Bungo dispatches Hoshi's Moskva. Where is that Bungo shot from? Oh yeah, that was over here. As he came right through the channel. Good position there, good position. Warplanes Tiger, though, caught broadside in front of the Salem. This can be catastrophic. Oh, and it is, as the Howden Lu is ready as well. Why would you panic like that? Okay. Oh well. War Eagle now versus Howden Lu. This will be interesting. Howden Lu with AP. Is Luchetos. I mean, realistically, he could just ram War Eagle, but he doesn't. Oh my god, look at all those bombs. Oof, War Eagle firing a little bit too early. And dispatched by the Howden Lu's AP. Wow. So, do you remember that comment I just made, putting about shoving a battleship by itself as a ticket to losing? Oh.
Don't remember it
Ouch.
at all. I don't even think you
Ouch.
said it.
Nana's Gdansk goes down, and, yeah. This one's gonna be tough for PSV to pull out.
Oh my god, Toxic's here.
Toxic's been here.
Well, I just noticed because I'm busy watching 5 minutes in the past, telling you you never said something when you said it.
Ah, there you go. Well, Bungo making a charge up as well for Inca. Delny detected, though. And there goes the Des Moines. Putting this is over in 20 seconds. So I guess I'll get set up for my death pick. There we go. Death pick is done, because I don't know if anybody else is going to die in time. Doesn't look like it. No. Ding, fries are done. Maybe the Delny dies in the background. Maybe. I'll get set up in case he goes pop. Nope, he does not. Game 1 in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Going to Inca. That puts our
I don't
next
believe
map.
game one's over with. I'm watching you live and it's still going.
Too spread out to push? Maybe. Let's go back to our best of 3 screen. Alrighty then.
You know what I'd like to see in these tournaments?
What's that?
Not a ship ban. A ship you have to play.
I've said that so many years now. So many years. It's like MasterChef or whatever, right? They have like secret ingredient. You have to use this in your dish. Like, why not do that for this kind of thing?
And you know what ship it should be?
The
Black Swan.
There you go. How do maps being played fit into bans? Do teams know? Oh, I need to run a commercial break, but I'll answer this real quick. Do teams know ahead of time which maps before banning ships? Let me think about how to say this. They do know the maps ahead of time because they ban the maps, and so they know what I believe they know what the map rotation is, and then they ban after. Where you can see, if we see the live vote, you can kind of see it play out because this spits it out a little bit differently. Couple of programming notes. Remember, guys, now we are on the North American side of the tournament. So let me put the tourney screen on here. And I'll show you, we are now in the playoffs. Okay, and we are down in the losers bracket right here, round 1. From there, we'll figure out where we go. But this is a more traditional double elimination setup, and you can see they have a second grand final. So this is kind of like if the winning team loses in the grand finals, then they can basically play again. Okay. So it becomes double elimination for everybody, including the team that wins the winner's bracket final, which is here. It's winner's bracket round 3. They will be up at the seeded team. The bottom team here is whoever wins the loser's bracket final. The winner of that loser's bracket final pops up here for the grand final. Okay, so top bracket versus bottom bracket, and because you want to have a double elimination for the winning team up here, you have this available should it get to it. This is most likely a best of 5, and this will be a best of 3. Couple of quick reminders, by the way. I am still doing fundraising for Stack Up. We did get a donation earlier. Very much appreciate. I think that was shoot. I just lost the name. But anyway, appreciate that. Burnt Tuna Watt. That's right. That was Burnt Tuna Watt. So we are still raising money for Stack Up. It's a military-based charity that uses video games to support mental health amongst anybody that's a service person. So anyone who's active duty or retired military personnel. And it's anywhere around the world, not just the United States, as long as they're not on the United States naughty list. So if you're looking for a good cause to support, check out the link. It's !point charity. You'll see the link in chat. And you can definitely support a great cause by donating there. Our goal is to get to $10,000 raised this year. If we do that, we sponsor an air assault to the Phalanx House, which will be awesome. That means we get to send a group of veterans to the Phalanx House where they can network, they can socialize, touch grass, play video games. The important thing is that these people get connected with others. Very important amongst veterans. Make sure you reach out to any veterans you know, check in on them, say hi, and all that good stuff. Make sure they're doing okay. All right, I'm gonna run a commercial break right now, and yeah, I think that's this. I think that's all caught up now. Yeah. I need to have a third snack. I'm just getting hungry. Poor Bungo forgot its guns turn like slugs. That's the problem with Bungo. Absolutely. Torpedo boaters hate open water. Bans reveal the nature of the team's lineup. True. Get in the game, Puddin'. Lol. And is the stream delayed? Yes, it is. 5-minute delay.
What do I need to do?
Get in the game. Now,
Sounds like somebody's trying to boss me around.
There you go. That's my job. Wait. So did you make lunch? Is that what you were doing? Right?
Yeah. I
What'd you
mean, your
make?
favorite food
Pizza?
with no eggs with ham and cheese.
Uh-huh. Barford, I don't know what you mean. Are we voting on KOTS this year? No, I don't know about a tier 1 must take, but I think a tier 8 would be fine with tier 10s. A tier 8 or tier 9. Like, hey, play in a Zumo. Have fun with it. You're right. That's right, Eagle Eye. Thank you. With the Eagle Eyes, yeah, I fixed it now, but you won't see it for 5 minutes. Vote on winner for Quackens. And Retro Guru, congratulations on the 3 stream streak. All right. All these various Discord channels to keep track of. Sometimes can be rough. Um, 2-to-1 double elimination op. Oh, you're talking about predictions. Yeah, Puddin doesn't really do predictions, but I mean, I guess he could.
What?
You know, sometimes some channels, they do predictions for, voting who they think will win.
Alrighty.
I mean,
Let's
you
do a
definitely could
prediction
for
right now then.
You could definitely do that for matches or something.
Oh,
Okay.
wait, you're gonna love this prediction.
Oh no. Oh no, Barford, you just poked the bear. Missing one player from Inca. Everybody is present and readied up on PSV side. 2 minutes until forfeit timer. What is going on in the rest of the tournament? Let's groups and back to playoffs. Virtus is up 1 over Punks. HSR is up 1 over Hot Dog. Resin is up 1 over E. We don't know what's happening with Buenos Noches and Kraken. Inca, we know, is up 1 over PSV. And 3XA is up 1 over KSM. Okay. All teammates now for Inca are present. And if you guys, some of you guys caught it and mentioned it, the video is sped up so that we can get you guys into the game as quickly as possible. So I'm going to run the map intro video now. Bam.
Are you ready
Amidst
for the
the
prediction?
treacherous islands
Yeah,
and
go for
turbulent
it.
waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, The small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
All right, time to play Hotspot. And if you guys didn't hear that, we do have the giveaway going. So do the thing, follow, type, all that good stuff. Here we go. Inca up to the north on Hotspot, looking to 2-0 PSV. PSV, of course, in the losers bracket right now as well with Inca, which means they are done if they get knocked out here. We've got a Gearing with unique upgrade, a Delny, 2 Delnys, a Ragnar, a Moskva with unique upgrade, Brisbane leaving 1 flag behind a port, Svea, and 2 Bungos. I kind of think people are starting to catch on to the Bungo. Puddin, tell us about PSV to the south.
Well, PSV, we have a Gdansk, a Delny, a Napoli, a Des Moines, a Bungo, and a PVO, and they're all heading to Bacon and Chocolate. We have a Bungo, San Martin, and YY heading to Donut. Let's see, we have War Eagles. Bungo is kind of cheating towards Donut, while Dunk is heading towards Bacon and Chocolate.
All right. Well, let's take a look as Inca is immediately going aggressive here with their smoke. This is to get the Moskva not spotted and into position to guard the middle with its radar. And 2 Delnys and a Ragnar are very scary to see.
Oh, did you enjoy the prediction?
I didn't even look. Maybe it shows up over here. I didn't see it pop up, sorry.
Well, I can pick a winner for the prediction after this, so you could see it.
Well, I mean, you might if it's if it goes 2-0, right? Now, the case PSV opting to say, forget about C. We don't want to run the risk of getting wrecked. I like that play, a little bit more cautious here. Back off the screen here, and we can see Inca's Lone Svea is going to allow Darth Crater to grab the cap. I like how Crater is popping the radar on the Yu Yang. He does technically have stealth radar, so if he gets detected, he can pop the radar and see who's out there. But that radar ahead of time ensures that nothing can get close enough to where he gets detected. Very important if you're capping the decap, so that's very smart play there.
Well, the other thing, because he has RPF and is probably on the Spey, he knows that there's 1 ship over here. Right? So not getting it on radar should tell this team there's only 1 thing over here.
Yeah, it'll point directly to the north now. It's possible there's multiple ships over there, and they're all in the same general direction. We've seen, Destroyer, Svea working together over there. But either way, you're absolutely right. And the torpedoes as well along the radiolocation line.
But I believe Inca got the important cap, which is Chocolate.
Now,
ironically, that I say it's just display over there. You have Inca who's bringing Bungo, Delny, Moskva's not going to move over to C, and they're going to cut in through the islands.
You mean over to D? Yeah.
Yeah, D.
And you can see the radar up now from the Moskva just to see what's around. He might catch Darth Crater or Zhu Yang. I think he will.
He will. He's going right into it.
There it is. So now he's going to call out being radared. Team's going to react. San Martin, Grey Ghosto is... I'm not sure what he's trying to do with the San Martin there. We'll find out.
What do you mean you don't know what he's doing? There's a resort village right there.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
And
It's nice.
I'm pretty
It's nice.
sure I'm going out on a limb, but I'm pretty sure the markings on the ship are S, F, and L somewhere on the ship.
You're probably right. You're probably right.
I hope he's here for that one.
He was hanging around earlier.
You know, I hope somebody clips that and just call it SF and L.
Minnie Mouse was the announcer. Sure. Ah, there's Ghosto's radar. He's catching the Del Neon, so he knows the Del Neon's coming. But, I don't think he knows this Vea and other Del Neon are coming. He opens up and is spotted, so now he knows there's at least one other ship over there. Chadzo's taking a little bit of hits from the Bungo, not much.
Now, here's the question. Do you just give them D? Or are you going to rotate the YY back?
You kind of have to at this point. I mean, you don't have any forces that can do anything about it. The Bungo is on a slow retreat. Grey Ghosto is going to be forced to retreat a little bit faster than he wants to. Nice dodge. Grey Ghosto trying to go dark now. For a bit, I think he was trying to charge up his funny button. Now, one thing is, in my opinion, he's not kiting away correctly. So he's kiting towards his team. What he should be doing is kiting towards the corner. Usually you want to kite towards the corner, draw as much of the enemy to the corner as possible, while your team turns around and advances and counters. You trap enemies into that position that way.
I mean, that's usually typically what you could do, but the 200 IQ is, yeah, suck them into your team.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That's what I mean.
I mean,
Like
if you kite all the way down to the 10 line, they're not pushing into PVO Bungo. You know, but not kiting to the 10 line also means there's zero cross shot potential.
And that's the issue. Exactly.
But are you really looking for cross shots on a Delny and a...
The big one is the Svea.
Spay?
The big one is the Svea. And to me, it's not so much just about cross shots. It's also about, you know, vision, all that kind of stuff too, right? If you've got a ship to the south and a ship to the west, it's a lot harder to hide unless the smoke is directly on you, for example. Anyway, PSV marching up the 1 line right now with 5 assets.
The enemy is about to win.
And that's forcing Inca. You can see they're already moving their Bungo back. Grey Ghosto again spotted, trying desperately to, like, not die here. He does have a super heal, but for the San Martin, that super heal takes a very long time to recharge unless he can charge up his funny button. You can see he's shooting now because he knows he's kind of screwed anyway. Is the PVO coming to help? He's not. Dory's just chilling there. War Eagle's just chilling there. Interesting. Let's see if Ghosto has charged up his funny button. Does not look like it.
YY got pushed off a C.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, radar took him out there, forced him off. But PSV is going to get on the A cap now, so that's good.
Yeah, but you're still like 200 points behind.
Yeah. I'm really confused as to why PSV just let Grey Ghosto sit here and do this instead of, like, trying to bring the PVO back or something, at the very least. Because these guys are in prime... Another reason, you know, kiting this way is bad is because now these guys are in prime position to just W straight to the Bungo. Or the PVO, whoever you want to kill. Here comes the heal. Remember, this is a super heal. So the big thing with the San Martin is if you've charged up the funny button, you super heal, and then you funny button and get your heal reduced. Let's see what happens. Look for the searchlights. Okay, 171 seconds to go. He does not have his funny button. He's on 2 fires. He needs that funny button charged. He needs to press the F key, get the searchlights going, so he can DCP these 2 fires, and he can get the next heal going. But he doesn't have it charged yet. Because he's shooting against destroyers. There's the DCP at least. Still no searchlights. He still doesn't have it charged. Despite all of these attempts. Luchetos is very low though.
Yeah, but can you trade out for him?
Considering Luchetos has got his heal going and Grey Ghosto's heal is still 2 minutes away on cooldown, I don't think so. This is the problem with San Martin, is it's extremely dependent on you getting the funny button. Right? If you can't charge up the funny button, the whole purpose of this boat is completely wasted. You're better off taking a Svea, Napoli, whatever.
A Bungo.
Well, you can't take 3.
Well, then you put the Bungo to kite on by himself.
Oh, okay. Fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah, I've done it in clan battles with the Monteith.
$35 seconds until a victory for Inca, 2-0ing PSV. This Warplanes takes enough torpedoes to die right here. I don't think so. He took 2. Gdansk, I mean, PSV knows it's pretty much all but over. So they're desperately trying to find some sort of kill, but shooting the Bungo isn't going to get you the win in 3 seconds.
Nope.
So
They
that
should have
is...
shot at the low health Dolny that wasn't detected.
Right. So that will
Just
be
saying.
a 2-0 sweep for Inca. Congratulations to Inca. Let's put the winner's screen up.
With only 1 ship dying.
Only 1 death, Grey Ghost, and an official Wargaming blowout. All right, let's go to the tournament screen. I've asked if there's any Game 3s available. And haven't gotten a response yet. Somebody was typing. So, Buenos Noches versus K. All right, we can do that one.
Did you ask permission?
Not yet, I will. All right, so this was 2 games. How's KOTS been today? It's been fine, Brutus. It's been fine. Been fine.
Way
while
too
we
short. We should have did Asia. Well, that silenced you real quick.
All right, so we have official permission to cast this battle now. So we're going to then go back to matches and find the Buenos Noches game against K. Here we go. They're on game 2 right now, actually. Can you ask them? Oh, no, they're on game 3. They just finished game 2. Okay. So obviously they're tied up 1-1. Can you ask who won game 1? Buenos Noches is left.
I gotta do the prediction still.
Okay, do the prediction thing. Banned maps are Loop
And
and
What?
Faro. Ship bans. Utrecht was banned. Look at that. Kowloon.
be on one game one.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right, now I have to go to the prediction thing. Are you ready for it? So you can
Prince
see
Van.
it?
Prince Vanarani, Brisbane. Sure, go ahead. What do you got?
And there's the prediction.
Predictions is unlikely no. We'll put
Well,
and do
there's no one
predictions
yet.
for COTS. Prediction ended. Okay. Well, Barford, that's what you wanted, right?
Like, here's the issue. It's not that I can't do it. It's I do it, and then I have to wait the 5 minutes, and then we're starting the game within that 5 minutes, right? So if I do the prediction early, you all know who won because I completed the prediction. And then I usually forget about it halfway through the second game because we're busy talking about the game. It like I could do the who do you think's going to win the series?
So
And
there's
not
your
have to worry.
there's your best of 3 setup right now. Okay. Now, on the Kraken lineup, I recognize Diving Harrier. Zulu the Scrub. Hey, that's a name. I didn't realize he joined Kraken. Don't recognize anybody else. Buenos Noches. I recognize Nab, LV. And that's it. Some big turnaround in both teams over the years, apparently. Or they just simply changed their names, right? Bars can be funny button. I'm talking about charging up their ability to I think it's called combat instructions officially.
I believe that's what it is, but most people just refer to it as the funny button.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's see what's going on with next round. They're still okay. They haven't filled it in just yet. Inca versus 3XA. So Inca advances, we know. 3XA. So KSM has been defeated. Interesting. Looks like Vert is 2-0'd Bonks because I see Bo is here. Yes, they did. Let me put this up so you guys can kind of see the overall tournament results so far. Vert is 2-0'ing Bonks. Hot Dog and HSR are tied up 1-1. They are going to game 3. And then we've got Resin versus whoever wins this. Which would be interesting to see, but my concern with that is it'll be delayed. We'll have to see which grouping is starting after this one is over. Here it is. Packed some liquid IV for today. So that's excitement. Because boy, is it getting tiring now, huh? I'll ask the wife for some more water here. Yeah, Stoic, what's going on? Hey. Broken Stoic, another person that I met at the Stack Up event. So let me shout him out. Bam. Yes, all the winners on top 2-0, and I think this was last weekend they played this. So we start here. I think they started the winners bracket last weekend. ping. I'm being pinged somewhere, all the way up here. Small reminder. Yeah. Okay. All right, whatever. 5 minutes to forfeit. Now we're at 4 minutes. Did I run a commercial break? I don't think I did I? Yeah, whatever, I'll just leave it. We got time. Or do we? Let's run it. Let's be safe. I'm actually getting cold in my room. This is weird. Unusual. I'm okay with it. I'm not complaining. That means that the my 3080 Ti isn't running as hot as it could be. Maximum temperature for the 3080 Ti is 51 Celsius. It's been putting out a max power draw of 207 watts. That's not bad. Remember, it's undervolted. So that is a thing. Both teams have readied up pudding, so I'm going to hit the button for the map intro, okay?
Okie dokie.
All right.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E-cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
All right, everybody, here we go. Pivotal game 3 for Buenos Noches versus Kraken. Kraken up in the north here in green has a gearing, your typical KOTS build, daring, a Petropavlovsk with range instead of unique upgrade, Manitar, of course, a Grozovoy with unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk with range as well, Marseille, Vermont, there you go, Puddin'. And finally, a Kremlin with missing 2 flags. I'd say Vermont, though, one thing I don't like, use the unique upgrade in slot 5. Get the extra 10% reload. Anyway, tell us about Buenos Noches, please, Puddin'.
Well, the winning team, Team Bravo, Buenos Noches. We have a Hirogumo Spade Des Moines heading to Bacon. I like this. We have another Des Moines heading to Chocolate. I like this even more. We have a Moskva set up on Moskva spot. Pretty standard.
Mm-hmm.
We have a Cassard, and we have a Salem Kremlin.
That's weird.
I like this. Going to Eclairs. No, what do you mean that's weird? Absolutely not.
Why?
You send all your tanky battleships because how many maps have Eclairs? Not many. You need to get the Eclairs.
Okay.
Very delicious food.
Ah, very delicious. Okay. Of course, you give up a lot of possibility for cross shots and stuff like that.
Right. Kremlin is known as the most elite sniper battleship in this game.
Mm-hmm. Worth noting, too, both Des Moines are using unique upgrade. And then the Moskva has the coal upgrade for slot 1. So DCP will be active a little bit longer. Oh, here comes the Kremlining. That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse.
See, I like to look at it. That could have been a lot better from the Kremlins.
Well, yeah, it could have been better from the Kremlins and or worse for, you know, the Daring. Now,
See, ironically, I'm rooting for Team Bravo. I had no clue that would be Buenos Noches.
mm-hmm.
And
So-
your Team Kraken.
I want to take a moment and mention real quick as well that even though I am officially part of Kraken, you guys have probably noticed I don't really recognize a lot of these names. So I'm not exactly rooting for one team or the other. So we'll see what happens. Buenos Noches has always been fun to watch. They exploded on the scene way back when KOTS 7, 8, something like that. Got their butts handed to them, came back the next year and got all the way up to like playoffs, round of 16, something like that. So it was really cool to see. They are, of course, a Latin American clan. So to see them, just like Inca, go toe-to-toe in North America is really cool.
I mean, I won't lie to you. I don't know any of the names from Kraken. And, like, I've hung out with you guys for how long now, too?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well,
I know Zulu because I've covered a couple of his replays. I know Nab because he used to be a massive fixture for Buenos Noches. He was always a destroyer player, played a lot of Z52.
well, ironically, you got a Des Moines and a Spade parked around C, but nobody's getting into it.
It's kind of a weird place to put a Svea. Svea usually wants to be out. And that's also weird. Why shoot get spotted so that the Vermont knows where you are so that he can just take a shot back at you? Oh, he's not taking the shot.
I would have used the smoke while I was in the cap.
Mm-hmm. Right, back into the cap, smoke, then start shooting. But for whatever reason, he shot first, then smoked, and then stopped so he can't get into C. That just feels like a waste of so much time and consumables. So you were talking...
Like, you don't even have to use your smoke if you're not spotted, and, like, nothing's... Obviously, he doesn't know. Nothing's there to spot him.
No, that's what I mean.
Like, if that Vermont spots you before you spot the Vermont, you well played to the Vermont, or you deserve everything coming at you.
Can we take a moment and look at the 9-10 line? We've got the two Kremlins that you were so excited to see. Nab is way ahead of the other one. I think he stopped to wait for the other one to catch up. Also because he's pretty darn low on hit points. But Team Kraken is just going to focus him down, right? They got the Petro, Marseille, and the Salem all in position to shoot at the Kremlin. Or not the Salem, sorry, the Grozavoy.
So you need to have a long talk with Kraken, because that was not part of the plan of focusing down one Kremlin.
Oh, okay. I do believe
the
that's
problem
gonna.
is they split the Kremlins.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Weird.
You have to treat it sadly, you treat it like you're running a double Marsilli. Push together.
Yeah.
And then when one gets low, just back them off.
Yeah. That's the hard part when you do anything that's a pair. You got to do that coordinated push, and that definitely did not feel like a coordinated push. That being said, Nab is still alive. He is healing. Hank showing broadside in the Marseille, but I think he's okay. Yeah.
I mean, I think this shows the glaring weakness that a Kremlin needs a super heal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't understand why you can't 1v, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why can't 1v5? Or basically half the enemy team?
The thing is, while all this is going on, Cyber Viper's in trouble too in his Kremlin. He's about to take 2 torpedoes on the nose, and that'll end him. Even though he's healing as well. That's synchronized Kremlining. Look at that. 2 Kremlins dying right there. But Buenos Noches is in a better position because they simply have more tougher board pieces there, I think, with the Cassard. Svea finally goes into the C cap. What's going on over at the A side? Gumo pushing into Minotaur and Gearing. That feels bad.
I mean, it feels bad if you're the Hiragumo. If you're the
Yeah.
Minotaur Gearing, it feels good.
Gumo stops. It'll be fine.
Wisely stops, reverse, get out of the radar.
But the big thing is the Des Moines is outside of that radar now. And what the heck is the Vermont doing? I think he's trying to help over at E. 'Cause I saw some of his shells earlier. He's flipping his guns again. Now, if you're the Grozovoy, you might as well just go and YOLO charge the Kremlin, right?
Well, sadly, that's not a real Vermont because it doesn't have the Vermont camo.
I did notice that.
But he did take a crack at the Salem, I believe.
See the shells coming. Oh, wow, did he take a crack at the Salem? That was 42,000 damage. Right in his
and he
nose.
did- No, he's got a spotter plane up. But I think he did it to see over islands more.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, realistically, did that without a spotter plane, where the Bungo needs that spotter plane for that accuracy?
Right. Now, Marseille shooting HE feels bad right there. Hank should be shooting HE to get the Salem burned down on fires. And I'm not sure the idea behind Goon smoking behind the Petro so that he can shoot the Salem himself. There's the HE. There's the DCP.
I mean, I like that he's shooting the Salem because now it's a 2v1.
Mm-hmm.
Until the Vermont takes a crack because you backed up a little bit too far.
Look at those beautiful daring torps on the Kremlin. Conga line. Ouch. Beautiful salvo there.
Oh, it's the Petro that did cross map.
Yep, as Harrier in a good position there. See, that's what's so special about this island is you go too far forward, you get Vermonted. You go too far backwards, you get whatever's over here. So brilliant play there. Unfortunately, for some odd reason, the Daring decided to get himself killed. Huh? Huh? Why? How? There's nothing radaring him. He just opened up with his guns.
Well,
Big mistake.
I mean, this side's too exciting for me. I'm going back to the safe side where I don't have to worry about anything happening. And oh look, the Hiragumo Des Moines fell all the way back to Bacon.
How about the Vermont that just walked into the sea captain?
Walk is a very strong word.
Okay, crawled, dragged himself in. I mean, he's a slow boat, sure.
Ooh, Spade manages to get the resets on him.
Yeah. Very, very ballsy, though.
He's still dark. Right? He knows not to shoot. Like, get the cap, then I can shoot.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Buenos Noches has chosen not to pursue the Kraken group up to the north.
Did the Vermont just turn back into torpedoes?
Yeah. Takes one on the bow just as he's about to get the cap. And now he's spotted, so guess what? All that cap progress is gonzo. Speaking of gonzo, Moskva.
What about the healing Moskva?
What about diving Harrier being dove by a Cassard? Oof, 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 oof. Oof, another big trade. Both teams just smashing each other in the face. Smoke Death Snail coming up for the Des Moines.
I'm going to go out on a limb and I said I think all that trading was in favor of Kraken.
Well, yes, Kraken's got the ship lead right now by 2. So sure. But Kraken's not out of this yet, out of the woods. I mean, the Vermont failed to grab the sea cap. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. And is currently being farmed by Gumo and Svea.
The enemy is about to win.
Why is Marseille playing far behind? Usually when you see Marseille players playing ships that are far behind like that, a ship that's usually in your face, it's because they just aren't confident enough in what they're doing. Maybe they don't play the boat a lot. I know, I'm looking at it. 2 torpedoes. Ouch.
If he had the KOTS camo, he never would have ate those torpedoes.
That's right, the extra rockets. But I agree that the Marseille Hank needs to be getting into this channel. I mean, he should have been in here a while ago. They've essentially just given up the Vermont for free right now. Feels bad.
You know what feels bad? It's playing Ring Around Rosie with the Des Moines.
Yeah, also feels bad. And I'd like to know why Zulu and First Blood aren't pushing up.
I mean, this is kind of why you do bring that bungo.
Mm-hmm.
Just, it does relocate faster. It also shoots a little bit quicker. And you don't have to put on a special mod for you to be able to shoot.
I really want to know what this Vermont is thinking he's going to shoot. He's looking forward all this time. Why not look to the south like you know you're going to have a shot on the Svea at some point? His smoke will expire. Take advantage of that.
He was looking for a safe place to put down so his crew can evacuate safely.
Fair enough. Now, despite all this, Kraken will still win in 50-odd seconds, assuming nothing else happens here. So it really is on Buenos Noches to find a way back in. Nice hit there on the Des Moines from Hank's Marsilli. But he is showing a lot of side to the Des Moines, Dominic. Oh well.
They have no easy pick.
No, they don't. Not anymore. Back up, show you guys the whole map. I very much think this is going to go to a Kraken victory.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say also.
Nine seconds to go. Let's give them the map. Set them as a winner. Ta-da! Here we go. Ooh, Jordy? Jordy, please die? Well, that still look cool anyway. Not a death pick though, so it's not official. That's okay. Anyway, congratulations to Kraken. You got the W. And I believe that does it for Buenos Noches. Let's go take a look at the tournament screen. And I need to get into the next game here. Staff. We should have a little bit of a break as Virtus versus Hot Dog. Hot Dog defeating HSR 2-0. HSR faces against whoever wins Resin versus who we just saw. And then Inca 3X is the next scheduled game. Do you want to do Inca 3X or do you want to do Virtus Hot Dog?
Virtus Hot Dog.
Virtus Hot Dog. That's 26 minutes from now.
Okay, so what's next?
Okay, we signed up for the Winners Bracket Finals originally, so we are Virtus Hot Dog here. The other option is we do Inca 3XA at 3:15, so 10 minutes from now. I don't care. Where we go? Winners Bracket Final, I think, is a best of 5. I should probably look at the rules at some point.
Nah, just ask in chat. Somebody will tell you. We don't have time to read rules around here. We barely have enough time for setups.
Yeah. All right, format. Prizes, team logo, structure. Playoffs. Playoffs are almost entirely best of 3 series with the exceptions of the Winners Bracket Finals and the Grand Finals. So Winners Bracket Final, where we're going right now, would be a best of 5. So 2 ways to look at this. One is we could start the Losers Bracket Final game and then jump to the Grand Final in progress, or we could just catch the Grand Final. Or the Winners Bracket Final, I mean. I'm gonna ask chat. I'll even add Duckman on this one. New poll. Losers bracket. And that's gonna be in 9 minutes. Or winners bracket. That's in 24 minutes. I'll put a poll up. I'll put a 3-minute timer on it. We don't need that anymore. Put that over there for now. We want losers bracket round, and that's gonna be Inca versus 3XA, or wait 15 minutes for winners bracket final, and that's going to be, can't see it, there it is, Virtus versus Hot Dog.
What's the final?
Virtus versus Hot Dog. This is a best of 5. So the thing is, even if we jump into Inca 3XA, let's say that goes all 3 games, chances are we'll still catch at least 1 game of the winners bracket final. Three votes to do the losers bracket. 4 votes to do the losers bracket. One vote for winners bracket. 2 vote for winners bracket. Now everybody wants winners bracket. Okay, we are 10-5 now, winners bracket. Keeping with what we've got scheduled. Steve-O, thanks for hanging out. So that'll be Resin versus Kraken in the losers bracket. Interesting. Vote, 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 people. Darth Crater, thank you for the follow. Good to see you earlier. Yang Chen, thank you for the follow. Only Mexnia, thank you for the follow as well. I would say, Puddin', for the winners bracket final, definitely do a prediction if you don't mind. Yeah, because that's where we're going.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we got plenty of time now. Time to
Oh my god, I
kill.
contributed 9,000 points to that?
Wow. Thanks, Puddin'.
Well, I mean, I did say my votes count for like times 12.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it's Hot Dog versus some other team.
Yeah. So we are getting started in 20 minutes, 20 minutes from now, which means, guys, again, great opportunity to stand up, stretch your legs, do something else, touch some grass, whatever you want to do. I'm gonna call out again my charity stack up if you want to support a great cause. We are still doing fundraising, trying to hit that $10,000 mark raised. If we can get to that point, we have sponsored a air assault to the Phalanx House. What that means is a group of veterans get together, play some games, do some relationship building, that sort of thing. And for those of you guys who don't know, Stack Up, of course, is a military-based charity focusing on mental health of veterans. The real goal is preventing suicide. So it's a great cause if you're willing to support that. You can see the charity link, or if you don't see the charity link, just type !charity. Every little bit helps. Of course, it's tax deductible. You go to stackup.org, you can get the tax ID. You do get receipts and stuff like that when you donate, so there's that. But yeah, if you're looking for a good cause, that would be awesome. Barford, congrats on the drop. And wow, Beavis, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. So, if we're going to be doing the vote here, let's go back here to matches. And now we're looking for Virtus versus Hot Dog. So you can see banning map first, and then they go from there. This gives me an opportunity to take a look at the EU's bracket for tomorrow. So they should already have the play-ins set up. There we go. So we start off with the 8 teams that were defeated. And then in the playoffs, we also have TWA versus Rain and Moyai versus Oh Boy. Puddin', I think we're going to do TWA versus Rain tomorrow. That good for you?
Okay.
I mean, look at this. Everybody's doing it. Everybody is doing it. Wow. That is amazing. Everybody wants to see what TWA and Rain will pull up. That's fine with me. I'm happy to do it too. You go with that?
Yep.
All right, cool. So we'll sign up for that. And then after that is done, we go to 1645. Now this is gonna be a best of 5, so I don't know that we'll get to that. We'll play it by ear. This is play-in winners brackets. 1645. So I'll just sign us up to see who Sia plays. For now. Can always change it as we did earlier today. There we go. And then we have the 1830 game. This is going to be a loser's bracket game. So nobody signed up for this one. So hey, look, you look like fun. Lord Zath and Stream Puddin'. So on the EU side of things, what's going to happen is TWA is going to fight Rain. One of these two will be knocked out, okay? The one that gets knocked out will end up showing up in the play-ins for tomorrow. They are going to end up... Where do they end up? I gotta think about this. These guys go, they get knocked out. Whoever advances goes to here. And then these two fight, and then these two fight. And then one of these wins and then goes down to qualification round. So I'm curious to know where... We'll just have to see how it goes tomorrow. Or actually, I think these guys are already in. These guys are already in. They don't even have to play. They're fighting for seeding for internationals. These are the top 4. Yeah, that makes sense. These are the top 4. So they're fighting for position in seeding in internationals. So whoever wins TWA Rain, probably going to be the first seed. Whoever wins Moyai Oboy will be the second seed. And then third and fourth, or whatever, however they do it. And so they only have to play that. And then the play-ins, tomorrow we will see... a bunch of the play-ins take place. We won't get it all done though. We will completely finish. So basically the 2 winners of the qualification round here will make it to next weekend. And then the losers then drop down here, try again. And meanwhile, the losers from all these are going to end up down in here to push their way through. So you end up with 4 teams. These 2 teams and then these 2 teams. I think that's how they're doing it. So if they've got 8 teams, I wonder if China's involved, because I don't see a King of the Sea China region for WoW's tournaments. Although if I remember right, they didn't have that before anyways.
No, they did not.
Yeah. So. All right. Well, whatever. Voting starts in 24 hours for Hot Dog vs. Virtus, guys. 24 hours. What? Huh? Today's the 8th of November, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Question mark. Don't worry, guys. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. Trust. Do me a favor, Puddin'. Go to Inca 3XA for right now.
What's going on here?
Well, I don't know what's going on with the vote. I'm concerned about this. I just want to have a game available and up. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep an eye on... the winners bracket thing here and see what's going on.
Well, I'm keeping a prediction going, guys, whether we watch it or not. So this will be who wins the series.
Because we don't have the bands and stuff anyway, so who cares? Might as well have something for you guys to look at while you're waiting for this. So I'm just going to run a commercial break now. Actually, no, I'm going to run a commercial break from the past. That would be smarter of me. Bam. And we're going to go to hotspot to start. That's fine. But no, okay, we don't have the proper pick bands done for this one. Matches. Inca. Inca versus 3XA. Stalingrad. Ooh, Stalingrad. Stalingrad, St. Vincent. Libertad. Des Moines. Svea. Ooh, a good pick. Svea's a good choice. I just realized how many S's there are with ship names. Harugumo. Summers. And then finally, Gearing. Where's my G? Where's my G? There's my G. Alright, to be determined, fine. Whatever. So, we're going to bring you guys the beginning of 3X versus Inca, and then we're going to bail once we get an idea of what the exact timing is going to be like for the finals, okay? Here we go.
Battle starts.
Alright, as predicted, the winners bracket finals is asking for more time because of issues dealing with pick bands. So, that's why we're here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game of Inca and 3XA. We may leave this game in progress. I just want you guys to have something to look at, okay? We might do the whole thing. After this, though, or during this, we're going to go to the winners bracket final, which is what you all want to see. So, here we go. We got Inca with Gdansk, Ragnar, Shimakaze, not unique upgrade. Petropavlovsk, another Petro, unique upgrade. A third Petropavlovsk, not unique upgrade. Brisbane, Bungo, and Ohio. Tell us about Team Red 3XA, Puddin'.
Well, for Team Bravo, we have a Cassard, a Deering, a Sherman Utrecht. They're heading for C. The Petro, Vermont, Burgon, heading towards Bacon. And heading over to Donuts is a Cerberus and a Shimmy.
All right, excellent.
Yeah, that's everybody.
That's a lot of Shimakazes in this game. A lot of torpedo lobbing. Ships are being very standoffish here. They're just going to chuck torpedoes and look. Here we go. Vermont with the unique upgrade. 10% buff to reload, and then you also get slot 6, the accuracy mod. What do we got for torpedo ranges? Shimakaze with 12s. The other Shimakaze with 12s. I almost think you'd want 20s on this map. Just luck chuck them. See what happens, right?
Oh no, they're spotted from the moon. Blah, blah, blah. Idiots. You know, like I'm a believer in the 20s even for random battles. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing: you're either close enough to where good luck dodging all of them, or you're running for your life, and it's like you know, I don't care. I need them to reload fast. You know, usually most things are out of your torp rate running 12s, and you have to get too close.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I enjoy torping a Petro killing the Montana.
Yeah, you never know.
You
I
know?
remember long time ago, I had a mission to get torpedo hits, and I was so frustrated. I took Shimakaze 20 kilometers, luck chucked him, and I death strike a Tirpitz on the back of the map. He had no idea they were coming. So.
Yeah, people just don't expect it.
Yep.
You know, because blah, 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 they're spotted from over there.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and you hit the torpedoes spotted from over there. Which, you know,
Yeah.
I think is just lol funny.
Yeah, so they're doing pick bans extremely slowly. Like, DMing ship bans, DMing map bans back and forth, and then they're going to figure out timing. So that's why I told you to come in here. We might actually finish this entire battle before they have pick bans and the start time sorted. Or at the very least, before their game even starts. And apologies, guys, I'm going to be a little distracted because I want to make sure we don't miss game 1 of the Winners Bracket Final, so I'm keeping a close eye on what's happening over there, okay? Am I signed up for what? Oh. Shoot. Ta-da. Okay.
Are we good?
I think so for right now. I'm just double checking. I had signed up for Virtus and Kraken by accident, or Kraken and Resin. So I'm just making sure they know that we aren't coming. So they're not trying to wait for us or something, okay? That's all.
Well, all the Zath and myself ignoring what's going on, 3X managed to get Bravo and Chocolate. Shimmy is going to back into Donuts to try to get that from the Gdansk. And to everybody's surprise and awe, Inca got apples.
Yeah. Very strong early open for Inca grabbing the decap. I'm kind of surprised to see Inca allowing 3X to take the C cap, but they probably figured Utrecht, Daring, and Sherman are going to be playing around there with Petro radar backup. So I guess that makes sense. Low background music would be good for the port times. Buzz, low volume, good. What? I thought I had some background music during the in-between, but I'll look at that. I'll look at that if we have time. I'm really keeping an eye on the start time for
They wouldn't do
stuff.
music at all. Unless it was like Wargaming's music. You never know what's going to upset them.
Right.
Like it's a good solid suggestion, but it literally takes one person going, I don't like that song.
Mm-hmm.
And you're getting yelled at.
Bingo.
And then going, what's wrong with Slayer?
Yeah, you and your Slayer. All right, well, not much going on in the decap. I'm surprised to see the Cerberus just sailing around with his with the smoke as he is, but hey, it seems to be
know
working
what?
out for him.
I am so upset with all these Cerberus players right now. They are just not Cerberusing enough.
Because the ship is OP, isn't it?
You have a sub-surveillance you've never used once. Not once has he used his sub-surveillance.
Hey, remember, the sub-surveillance is the consumable that gets you killed. Right? Because you see the sub and you just go, "Yee!" and just like charge the sub and then die because you overextend into the enemy.
Then how come they've all been dying not using the consumable that gets them killed?
Because that consumable like gets them killed right away. They want the slow burn. It's like Futurama, the first episode, right? Mode of death, quick and painless, or slow and painful. You have selected slow and painful.
That scene just reminds me so much of Idiocracy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's your name? Not sure. Not sure. If you have one bucket with 5 gallons of water and another bucket with 2 gallons of water, how many buckets do you have? Congratulations, you have passed the test.
Stop talking about water. I gotta pee.
That was great. There's only 2. 2 buckets.
Damn it! Stop it.
I didn't say anything about the W word.
All right, I'm gonna park it for a sec. Put and take over. I'll be right back.
Well, Zeth makes more water from his body. Not much really going on. Just a typical slow wait until somebody makes a colossal mistake. Which is what, you know, all these teams are known for. Slow, methodical, just chip, and chip away. And then in the last 5 minutes, everybody panics. A lot of nice focus fire here coming in on the Ragnar of Inca, but he is going to get away, hopefully, run. Was he spotted for shooting?
All right. Well, I am back, and if you didn't hear the announcement, there is a giveaway up as well in chat. So do the thing. Follow.
And just so everybody knows, no, it is not a giveaway for what Zath just went and did. We have standards here.
Yeah, we do. We do.
They may be low because I'm here, but there's still standards. Cerberus yet again has failed to hit his sub-surveillance.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't look like I missed anything. Now, as you were talking, I had my headphones on, so I listened in. But you're absolutely correct. This is the loser's bracket. Nobody wants to be knocked out of the tournament already, right? So both teams are going to play very cautiously. Frankly, I'm surprised the Inca Kraken or the Buenos Noches Kraken game was so uncautious. You know, like just a massive bloodbath. Yeah. But this one is like very cautious.
You know what I love about Beyond is they just want to get into the fight, get it over with. Either our skill and positioning is going to win or yours is.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that's how they've always played.
Yep. Big hit on Luchetos' Petropavlovsk. That was from a Vermont, looks like. But Inca still has the decap, so they're still looking good. Now, time-wise, 3X is going to win in 2 minutes and 48 seconds. So Inca's going to have to find a way to push. They're going to have to be aggressive at some point. And you can see that now with Ohio moving as well as Petropavlovsk with radar on. Skomono's Utrecht detected. Is this Ohio's tattoo going to do something about it? Here come the shots. Okay, well, that connected a little.
Connected a little, he says. But more importantly, guys, it connected.
Mm-hmm.
We have an awful lot of Inca players in the islands on the 7-8 line. It's almost like there's a buried treasure there that could be called, but we're not sure.
Meanwhile, on the other side,
Sydney, Brisbane, it's capping.
Capping, you say, as Burgon reload boosts right into Demian's Shimakaze. He's going to have to back off a little bit on this. But I like this play because what it does is it stalls out the timer. Inca will now win on time. You know what? Damian can just W away at this point. There's no need for him to stick around. No need for him to stick around. There's no need for anybody from Inca on the other side to do anything that gets them killed.
Well, I like that he's sitting there getting it because what do you have to deal with? Like, no offense. Oh no, petro radar and there's a salvo. And
no, I agree with that. It's just, you know, guess shots and stuff. But I'm trying to highlight, this is the part that's so difficult when you play clan battles or competitive. When you say, we win on time, nobody die. Because you know what happens? Inevitably, somebody dies. And then in the next 10 seconds, somebody else dies. And the next 10 seconds, somebody else dies. And it goes on and on and on and on and on until you lose. And you're like, what the hell, guys?
W away, because the Cassard has to sit in the cap.
Oh, big hit there on the Petro. Fixer's Petro broadside backing up quite a bit here, taking a lot of hits sideways because he's concerned about a potential push from Inca's Petro as well.
Oh, you mean the one that literally doesn't have to W and is shooting a Burgon?
Right? Meanwhile, Ragnar and Daring are going to get on the C cap. Oh! That does it right there. Bungo speaks, and 3X loses game 1 against Inca.
If only I had a prediction going for that one.
Who's controlling the camera? That would be yours truly. Sorry if I'm giving you headaches. I will try to slow it down a bit.
I think you need to speed it up.
Speed it up, he says.
Oh my god, that was an official wargaming blowout and only one death.
More importantly, we got the entire game in and they still haven't figured out timing yet for the winner's bracket final.
Oh,
so
Jesus.
we might just end up sticking here for the next part. So we go from Hotspot to Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant, and then Northern Waters is the last one. So I'll program in the best of 3 so you guys can see that at least. Okay, start time is 45, so we have 10 minutes. All right, Puddin', let's go swap now then.
Okay. Do you think they're going to start early, or are we going to wait another 45 minutes?
They've announced the start time and the forfeit time, so I think we'll be good.
Oh, thank God.
I'm sure these guys really want everything to get done as well, especially because this is a best of 5. I don't think they're going to want to sit around. You know what I'm saying? So stay tuned for just a minute. Cyveric gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you. Look at that. Who just got it? Pacific Creative. Making Mr. Talca, Hero from HE11, and Sir Jimbo Baggins. Cyveric just dropped a treasure chest of 5 gifted subs in our high seas with a total of 8. They're steering the ship towards charity goals faster than a speedboat. Let's sail on this generosity wave together. Let's go. Thank you very much, my friend. Okay, so let's see. So, map game 1. I have to read this off of text, so it's a little bit harder to follow. We're going to start in Northern Waters. Then we're going to go to Land of Fire. Then we're going to go to North. And then we're going to go to Sleeping Giant. And Then my map, the Faroe Islands. Banned ships are Gdansk. I'm gonna guess this is team banned. So Gdansk, Brisbane, Petropavlovsk, Hargamo, and then other side is gonna be Kleber, Marceau, Delny. First time seeing Delny banned today, and Khabarovsk banned as well. Very interesting. So let me go to the best of 5 screen for you guys now, because we're switching over to the best of 5 stuff. And reset. Ta-da! Winners bracket final. Coming your way. So I think I might just pop in this one in my initial release. This is 5. No, this is 3 games, so that would be 4. Yeah, I can just do that. And then we have the winners bracket final. Actually, I'll hold off on that because this goes best of 3. If it goes 3-0, then we'll leave it. So this is going to be Hot Dog versus Virtus. Hot Dog versus Virtus, and this is going to be the winners bracket final. Where is this thing here? So winners bracket. So that was round 2 and round 1. That was losers. We didn't do any of the winners brackets. That was losers bracket games we did. Okay. So I'm just gonna call this one losers bracket games. I'll call it losers bracket round 1. It's not really that, but only C Raptor and a few other people will care about it. The moment when you haven't won,
It's not even here.
is the moment you piss it away. Yep, that is very true, Cthulhu. Olympic level throw. Smelcrow! Let's go. Hot Dog Virtus approaching. 45 is the start time. Forfeit timer ends at 50. So in other words, they want to get this game started. They're only going to give them 5 minutes to enter, and after their official start time. You are doing great. Thank you, Boosted. It's been a long day, and as you guys can imagine, as you get tired, it's easier to get a little bit more twitchy with the mouse movement stuff. So I'll try to work on that for you guys. What time is it? It's almost 3 o'clock right now. I'm planning on going until 6, another 3 hours. That would be just over 10 hours stream. Because we like to do after parties after King of the Sea ends. That's the plan. We'll see how things go. All right, I'm just gonna put that way. Engine, you liked how Inca played that game? I think 3X played it okay too. I think the biggest problem though was when Inca stepped on the cap, 3X didn't really have a way to respond to it. And then for whatever reason, their Moskva being caught out broadside just felt bad. But that's competitive,
Petro too.
Or sorry, the Petro, not the Moskva. The Petro, yeah. Ultimately getting wrecked by the Vermont, or not. Is it a Bungo? I think it was the Bungo at the end. But yeah, that was hey, it's a game. Both teams very cautious. Both teams not wanting to lose that first game. That will continue. That series will continue in the background. They will be starting about the same time as our final starts. Smiley hasn't won in a while. Congratulations, Smelcrow. Toxic says, neat. Wait for the aiming juice to take effect. You know what? That's not a bad idea, Duckman. That would probably slow my motions down a little bit. What do you think, Puddin'? 3 o'clock.
That's all we need. Tired and dirty water with a wargaming tournament. I'm gonna go no.
All right, Puddin' says no.
I say go for it definitely after the games.
In the after party, always, yes. One of the difficulties with with doing that is the transition to the after party. It's always difficult sorting that out because you're forced to get everything up and running again. And in my case, because I'm streaming in so many different places, there's almost invariably one or two places that get all screwed up and I have to restart the stream and sort all that out. So it might be worth maybe at the end of, like, this is a best of 5. So if we're going into what we know is gonna be the last game, maybe that's when I'll go get the dirty water, because then I can have it ready to do the cheer once we get, transition to live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that would work better. Because I don't, you hate to like go live after doing all the cutting, getting everybody up, knowing all the streams are working, and then be like, all right, now I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get alcohol. Right? Because now it's like, now you're looking at a chair for 3 minutes. Kind of feels bad.
I don't know. I mean, you do have a kind of nice share.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I like it too. You know what I should do is I should do what I did with the fundraising event we did, Call to Arms.
Have somebody else sit in a chair and stream?
Well, the only one that could do that would be my wife, and I don't know how she'd do with that. But I do have one of my. I have 2 different stack up jerseys that have my name on it, right? So put that on the chair, right? Now my name's up there behind me. That looks kind of good, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to stretch it out, so I'm not going to put it over anything else. But now if I move, bam, got my name. You know it's me. What's up, Rican? I'm getting cold. I'm going to shut the door. I can't believe I'm saying that. That is outstanding if that's the case, because that means that when it gets like even colder out, like dead of winter cold, I can just open the door if I'm warm in this room and properly cool down without needing to open the window and bleed heat that we're paying for out into the void. So that's kind of nice. Let me go to the tournament screen here for a sec so you guys can see where we're at now. So Resin is currently up a game over Kraken. Inca, we saw that game against 3XA. Scheduled start time reminder of 45. Virtus missing 2 players. Nobody is readied up on their team. Hot Dog has all 9 players, and they have all readied up. And you can see we still have plenty of tournament to go. After this is done, we still have the losers bracket round 4 to go today, guys. I might not have time for an after party now that I'm looking at this. I don't think I'm gonna have time for an after party. I mean, I'm not complaining about that. It just feels weird. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. If we have over an hour left, I'll do the after party because there's a lot of work to cut things and all that, right?
Well, I mean, then again, you've been going for how long?
7 hours so far.
All right. So, like, you need some Zap time.
Yes,
Right.
That's true. My Zath time will be me cutting up today's stream into YouTube releases because I have to cut them, I have to edit them, all that stuff. That reminds me. Virtus is writing up, so I'm gonna hit the button to get us going into the intro. Here we go. Northern Waters.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
All right, here we go. First game. This is going to be Hot Dog versus Virtus.
Action stations.
And I find this really interesting, the way they've set the spawns up. So the battleships on one side, the destroyers on the other. It does definitely cause a lot of pandemonium based off spawns. So let's take a look. We've got Hot Dog with a Bungo, a Sibir, secondaries, it seems, of course, San Martin, Svea, a Napoli, a Jinan. Now, this is the first time seeing a Jinan with, okay, interesting, going for the heavy HE and SAP. I got a Cassard, a Ragnar, and a Daring for Hot Dog's destroyers. Tell us, putting about Team Virtus, please.
Well, Team Virtus is on the south side, and we brought a Simirs, a Smalland, and the La Pampa that is just yeeting itself the apples, and the cruisers are yeeting themselves towards Donut.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, huh?
And that would be the Moskva Des Moines, Moskva Napoli. And the Bungo's going, hey guys, wait up for me, please. And the Kremlin's going, I don't want to be here anymore. You guys all left me. I have no friends.
Yeah, it looks like I think what Daniel Loves is doing is putting himself in position to come around the island and then make a charge potentially for that safe rock in A. And doing so gives him time for the La Pampa to show up. But it's interesting. Everybody else is leaving this, so it's just him and the La Pampa that are going to work together, I think, over at A.
Just so for everyone else, so I don't get in trouble, we have 2 Russian battleships heading for the border, so insert political joke there.
They are Soviet, actually, but yes.
I'm sorry.
Now, Cowboy, some of these names I recognize from years of streaming, right? So Cowboy, Coop, Schwartz, man with an RX-7 who just got dunked on in the Moskva from a Bungo. Ouch, ouch, ouch. These are names that I recognize. Players that have been playing competitive King of the Sea, whatever other tournaments on NA for quite some time. The point is, they've got a lot of experience, and they know how to communicate, all that stuff. Hot Dog, I do not recognize these players. Battleship Nagato is a name that's familiar, but I mean, that could mean anything.
Well, I mean, we're finally going to end the debate on who's better, Sibir or Kremlin.
Well, it looks like Sibir because he actually went into the cap and the safe spot, whereas Danny Loves is just chilling outside of it. So there's that. Torpedoes coming in on Smallin's resin. Good dodge there by a man with an RX-7. I feel like he was fixing to go up on the other side of the island, and then because he got smacked, he got forced into this position, which Virtus was not expecting, so now they're kind of trying to play the what do we do now game, as Cowboy gets slapped around in his Smalland. He got spotted briefly and paid the price for that. Ouch.
You know, this is interesting. the last time we saw this map, there was a Schlieffen
Yes, there
and
was.
a park behind A. Now we have a Sabir parked on a rocket, like
Mm-hmm.
virtually the opposite side of the Schlieffen. You're taking two brawling battleships and parking them on a cap, and they're not going to move ever.
It does feel a little bit odd. Now, Sabir can leave A cap if he wants, once he gets the A cap, right? But La Pampa's in now, so that's not going to work so well.
That's what I mean. It's like you take away the thing that can blast the cruiser, can push into things and a tank for a couple minutes at least, and you park it somewhere to do nothing. Like, yeah, yay, you could get the cap, but I mean, look, you got a Cassard as you want. Uh-oh, what?
RX-7's in trouble. BCP is down. He took some torpedoes. Trying to back off.
Shot.
Save his boat. I think he's dead. Svea's gonna get him. Oof. Hot Dog loses their first boat, though. San Martin goes down to Coups Des Moines. Wait a minute. Mountain RX-7 is still alive at 752 hit points. Look at that.
That didn't go according to the plan for Hot Dog.
Nope, never mind. Ruben Yuri's like, just get it. Chip and Dale collab.
Good on him. Like you've got to convert that to a kill.
Oh, absolutely.
Unfortunately, they're trying for Team Alpha. We're trying to convert the daring into a kill.
Yeah, they're also wrecking Bittersweet over on the in the middle of the map. Coop being able to move up with that summer's smoke. Schwartz now just using his Napoli.
I mean, I really love how La Pampa is. La Pampa and Kremlin are holding back 3 ships.
I mean, they're getting great value out of this, aren't they? Right?
Oh, huge value.
Ooh, big hit on the Jinan from the Kremlin. I mean, it's a Jinan. He's been vomiting deep water torpedoes left and right, but it's a La Pampa down there, so he doesn't care about the torpedoes. That being said,
the La Pampa just puked out torpedoes.
Yeah. It's a game thing is detected. Now, the problem with this is, as long as the Cassard keeps him spotted, well, I got to say, game thing doesn't really have speed in La Pampa, right? So, but Nagato's backing up. I see that now. He does get the A cap at least. Let's see these torpedoes hit. Janon's got to know they're coming. Yeah, he should be fine. He's good. Bittersweet and Yuri in the Ragnar is being held together by duct tape. As his final heal just finishes. There's the DCP that buys him a few more seconds. He is dark, though.
Well, good on him.
Yeah. He's just completely combat ineffective. Too bad he doesn't have torpedoes.
I think torpedoes would make him too strong.
Black Ribbon Collector trying to just go fishing. Speaking of fishing, TM is catching all of them. He takes 3 torpedoes in his bungo. Those are Summers torpedoes. Those are going to hurt. Next Death Train, Choo Choo. Going into
Looks
sea.
like they've managed to push them away from chocolate.
Yeah. Yep. Deep Water's coming in on Black Ribbon Collector's bungo now. See if any of those hit. Looks like he's going to take 2. As La Pampa goes down to the Sabir. So this holding action for Virtus maybe not working out so well anymore.
Well, there's 3 of them versus the Kremlin, and all he's got to do is like reverse and wait for the Jawan or Cassard to rush you to torpedo.
Yep.
Sabir should just literally charge his funny button and use it on the bungo.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. On the other side, Summer is getting whacked in the face quite a bit. He's being forced to back off. See what's going on over here. Aha. He was just in front. You can see he left himself very small area in the smoke. So all the guest shots coming in from Hot Dog. And I don't know why Whiskey is going back there again. Because you're basically telling them, hey guys, I'm here now. But he's doing it. He's going for it.
He's got to get the cap.
You can see the guesswork now. They're thinking he's back here again. So at least he managed to go in, but I'm surprised he went this way instead of like going like this way. Oh well. The point is he's in the cap. He's making it work as Bittersweet Yari goes down in the Ragnar.
Well, here comes the Kassard versus Kremlin.
Oh, I see that on the minimap now. Let's try to get over there.
Kremlin did touch the Kassard.
Is that going to be enough? I don't think so. Kassard's going to come away with the kill. No! 30... Oh my goodness, Danilovs is healing. Battleship Nagato has no choice but to ram. He's got no choice... Never mind.
He has no choice but to die.
Denied. That's a good clip moment if somebody wouldn't mind grabbing that. That'd be really appreciated. Let's see if Danilovs gets whacked by the Sibir that's broadside.
I mean, he should.
That's a lot of damage. Big numbers. Not enough, though. But don't forget, Danilovs is not secondary spec.
And Sibir is.
And Sibir is. Now, Danilovs can possibly W behind this island for cover. Gotta be careful not to give the main guns a shot on him, though, as he goes for cover, and he does.
And now the Bungo's going to get run down by Sibir.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see.
Bungo wisely shooting the Juwan.
Oh, getting clobbered there. Here comes Smallland torpedoes, too. Nope, they're going to be behind. Cowboy's in a great position to radar Amoghasi's Jinan as soon as he settles in the smoke. He's settled in the smoke. Where's the radar? Come on. He's probably waiting for Black Ribbon to get the reload ready. Remember, there's a 6-second gap. So hopefully they timed it right. Jinan knows he can't hide in that smoke anymore. And here comes the Jinan salvos. Plink, plink, plink. Dead.
It's good patience to wait for the Bungo to be reloaded to utilize that Smallland radar.
Very good patience. Absolutely, yes.
And all we need now is a Smallland to torp the Sibir. This should take about, my estimation, 14 racks.
47 seconds left in the game, but there's not enough time for any of that.
You and your negative attitude.
I know. Sorry. I'm a realist. Now, light the beam.
Not wanting to die.
Yeah, but I think the Bungo is going to die, and that will seal the deal as soon as he goes, assuming they don't kill this Moskva first. So I'm going to get in position for my death pick, just in case.
Ooh, Bungo on Bungo action.
Does
And
not matter.
Crossfire did it. Oh no, the Moskva went down. Too bad the
Yay,
game's
2 death
over.
picks. All right, well, congratulations to Team Virtus winning Game 1. Next map
And
will be
now
Land of Fire.
I sit on the Twitch page and wait for the game to be over. Who won?
And that's right.
Virtus.
We did do the predictions, but we covered the other game because we had so much time. So, yep. We don't have a result for Resin Kraken or Inca 3X yet. That's interesting.
Virtus won.
Correct, Virtus won. Chat, as always, thanks for being here. We'll do a commercial break. Just want to take a moment, of course, and say I
Resin
appreciate
2.0'd?
you guys. Resin 2.0 is cracking. Okay. Okay. So that means that, let me put the tournament up here. Tournament page. So what that means is that Resin will continue to fight against Honkai Star Rail in the next grouping. Now, I'm curious, how many teams are going to international from here?
Pretty sure it's 14 EU teams and 1 NA team. Right? Isn't that how they do it? You know, because, you know, the winners need more.
Maybe. I can't tell. Just searching for international, I can't tell. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. I'm sure it's in here somewhere.
Oh, one of these days it will end on stream.
I don't know. Anyway, take a moment and say thanks again for tuning in, being here. Appreciate you guys all for taking the time to hang out. Appreciate the feedback. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the tournament. What's up, Tone 50? Don't forget, we do have giveaways going during the course of the stream. All you have to do is make sure you're following the channel and active in chat. These giveaways are over on Twitch. Unfortunately, if you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X, I don't have a system in place yet to do giveaways over there. So what a lot of people like to do is they keep one of those open and then the main Twitch, and they're just active every 10 minutes. Just type something in and you are golden.
Where the hell is Rabbit?
I don't know. Just another
talk with that young man.
Another reminder, we are still doing fundraising for Stack Up, a fantastic organization that is supporting veterans through video gaming, veterans' mental health, trying to prevent suicide. Very important cause, and they support service people around the world, not just in the United States. So if you're willing to help out with that, I will put the charity link up. You can also see in the About page and stuff. You can also type in ! charity anytime you want. Our goal is to reach 10,000 total earned or total raised over the course of the year. We are probably 2,500 away from that goal, maybe a little bit under that at this point. So if you're willing to help out, a couple bucks here or there does help. Feel free to support the cause. I don't know if there's anything else to say. I don't know. I'm gonna run a commercial break while we figure that out. This is a long day, Puddin'. This is a long day.
And what time do we start tomorrow? 7?
Same time as today.
Oh, 8? Nice.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Seas Nuts? Bert is already choosing to ready up. I wouldn't be surprised if this game gets started pretty quick. Again, this is a best of 5, so teams don't want to wait around, I think, huh? And remember, after this, we still have more to go. Ooh, 3X defeated Inca in game 2, so through Inca and 3X are tied, going to a game 3. That's cool to see. But as a reminder, we are in the winners bracket finals. Absolutely, the engine. Death pick. Thank you for doing predictions, by the way. I know it's a lot of extra stuff for you, but appreciate you doing that. You're taking away time from Puddin for Minecraft, right?
Yep.
Know you too well.
Well, I mean, it's a good opportunity to AFK farm because it's not like I'm playing ships.
I don't blame you. Tankbuster, thanks for clipping that if that was you doing that. Appreciate you. Everybody's reading up. We're going to do the map intro now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with game 2 of the winners bracket final. This is Hot Dog versus Virtus. Currently, Virtus up a game in our best of 5 series. This is Land of Fire. Hot Dog bringing a Ragnar Yu Yang. That's a Smoke Yu Yang. With Torpedo Build, a Daring, a Napoli, a Des Moines, another Des Moines, a Svea, Bungo, and Sabir. Both Des Moines with unique upgrade. And that's about all there is to say about that. Puddin, tell us about Team Virtus to the red, please. In the red.
Team Virtus. Let's see, we got a Glitters of a Minotaur. We have the Uber Light Cruiser known as Stalingrad, an Albing, a Daring. We have a Des Moines, a Spey, a Bungo, and can you guess what the last battleship is?
No.
If you guess Sabir, you would be correct.
Interesting to see an Elbing, and that's a unique upgrade Elbing as well.
Well, it's just a cruiser with no citadel who thinks it's a destroyer.
Okay.
Right, just like the Sabir thinks it's a battleship that can survive.
Okay. So let's take a look. What does this one do for Elbing? So Elbing is
more
called
AP?
Automated Gun Systems, Gun and Fuel Systems. You get 12% maximum speed while engine boost is active. You get 6% to main battery reload time, and then your turrets traverse 100% faster. Now this is in slot 5, which means you're giving up concealment in order to do that.
Right, so you basically just turn into the light cruiser.
Right. Of course, Elbing's got the improved AP, blah, 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 all that good stuff. So definitely a threat against other cruisers, if even battleships, if they're showing broadside. Now, I do see a name I recognize on Team Hot Dog this game, and that would be Fuzzballs in the Des Moines. First contact happening here as Cowboys Grozovoy puts up the smoke. It doesn't matter because, radar from the Spea, but Schwartz is coming up. So that smoke is there to protect Schwartz as he approaches the southern part of this big island on Land of Fire. We see a lot of players like to toss a radar cruiser, sometimes even a Kremlin, into that position.
I mean, it's what the Kremlin does well. It's Kremlin.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, on the other flank here, we've got the Elbing and Minotaur making their way up, followed on the opposite team by a Yu Yang and Des Moines. So we got two Death Nails setting up here. The difference is TM's Bungo is probably going to be in a better position to do something about it. Virtus is going to grab the decap by himself. That's Holsch. I know him. Plays a lot of cruisers.
We got the YY Des Moines radared.
Now let's see what happens over here.
And they are radaring the Elbing Minotaur over at Apple, so that snail versus that snail.
Watching for the Bungo salvo. The plane is up. Plane gives you better range, but more importantly gives you better accuracy. Fuzzball's taking some big hits in the Des Moines. Poop narrowly dodging the Bungo hate. As Fuzzballs is too far out and he's just getting himself focused by everyone, Schwartz finishes him with the Des Moines. Look at that. First blood in 4 minutes.
That's painful.
That is painful. What hit him so hard? It was the Des Moines. Okay. Sabir hit him for 11k as well. That was Danny Loves.
But I mean, now you've got to smoke YY with nothing to smoke.
Yeah, and then that frees him up to go and do other things.
What, smoke the Bungo?
Yes. Himself.
Oh,
the daring. The darkness.
No, I don't like that game plan. That's a bad game plan. Well, ironically, here comes a Grozvoy just yeeting itself towards the YY.
Cowboy probably knows that the Yang is not a threat right now, but as you can see, he's also being a little cautious. He wants to get the cap, but he's not willing to trade out for it. I appreciate this. Very smart heads-up play by him.
Excellent gameplay by him.
He's got a special captain, by the way. You can see the stars here. So I think that's Zemensky. I could be wrong.
Nobody knows.
Tankbuster, I'm glad that you enjoy the pre-match strategy overview. You might notice that the video sounds a little weird because I sped it up, because the video itself is quite long, and I want you guys into the action, not watching the video, because you're not here to watch a video. You're here to watch the game.
I thought they were here to listen to my sexy super voice.
Well, this part as well is very true. Contact between Daring and Grozvoy.
And YY.
And Yu Yang.
And Severe.
And Bungo.
Maybe a Des Moines. Oh, Elving's getting in on this.
Yeah, I can see that.
Excuse me, guys. Wait for me, please. Wait for me.
Poop knows he can get into the radar range and do something about the Daring, but they're probably figuring that Yuri's backing off. Des Moines,
Well,
Schwartz taking some torpedoes from the Daring. No, that's Yu Yang.
Space hydroed by the Des Moines, who moved forward to nose in against the Bungo shots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a Sabera cutting across into the middle of the map.
I mean, you might as well be aggressive on this side. You've already got the initial kill. So take advantage of that. You're looping around the corner. So this entire flank here is going to start sweeping together and pushing farther up and out.
Well,
and you're just trying to remove map positioning for Hot Dog.
Daring is in big trouble because he's deep in radar, and he was spotted shooting the Des Moines.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know why he shot the Des Moines. The Des Moines wasn't low enough.
I don't know. Get him on a sticky fire. Either way, yep. There goes healing Yuri. Didn't heal enough. And now Battleship Nagato is going to be the next target as deep water torpedoes come into Coop's position. Does nothing but light the beam.
Ooh,
just got lit.
Got touched.
Yeah. What just smacked him? Let's see. That would be the Bungo.
Bungo. But Hot Dog's Spay is doomed, and oh look, conveniently he named himself Doomed.
Yeah, that's nice of him.
That was what some people would call foreshadowing.
Right.
I think he was foreshadowing doom to the other team, not doom to him.
Now, the problem with this northern part of the island, as I back off here, you guys can see this. The problem with the northern part of this island is that there's not as much cover as it feels like. Right where Doomed is, there's some good cover, but where he was, farther forward, there's the town here, which forces you away, which allows shells to arc over these rocks. A lot of players get themselves wrecked that way. Versus the southern tip actually has better overall cover.
Here comes YY Torpson on Minotaur, and what is that, the Hoffman? Oh,
Yeah,
we
Elbing, you
reloaded,
mean.
boosted that. Oh, Elbing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see that. We're trying to make a baby.
That's okay. It's only a German and British ship.
Right, historically, the best of friends.
That's right. Well, Coop's gonna take one deep water torpedo. Light the beam once again gets Bungo smashed. Coop's gonna take a second deep water torpedo. Ouch, 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 ouch. And you know TM is like trying to tell his gunners to reload faster. Here comes the smoke from the Elbing. Can he get Coop dark in time? Here comes the Bungo taking a shot anyways. Smart, might as well. And he gets the kill. Huge, huge kill for Hot Dog. They needed that badly to get back into this game.
I don't think the DDs, the Grozavoy Elbing, are going to have enough to get rid of the Spay.
Not with the Svea bow in, no. Maybe you hate to do it, but if you're the Elbing, you gotta switch to HE. Try to get fires going.
Hell, if I was a YY, do you risk dying to the Grozavoy to kill the Elbing?
I would say not. Maybe yes. You have to do it while the Svea is still alive. If you do it after the Svea is dead, it doesn't matter. Doomed is still alive, but he's out of radars. So really, it's just a matter of time.
He is hydroed by the Des Moines, so...
Yeah. And there he goes. It's part of the value of this island parking a radar / hydro cruiser down here. You get that infinite spotting, which Virtus was able to take advantage of. That said, Virtus only has one cap right now.
Well, they are trying to get bacon. I'm pretty sure to everybody's surprise, the Spay gave up their gimme cap.
Yeah.
Grozavoy did bump into the YY. Battleship Nagato was smart enough to go, nope, we're going dark.
Yep. I see that. I see that. I mean, at this point, you got two very low health destroyers. Here comes the Bungo shot on Cowboy. Cowboy hits the brakes. A good amount of the shells fly by, but one or two did connect.
They are not going to pick up bacon until they put a DD on it.
Well, more importantly, I think Danny needs to, like, find a way to go dark. And I think that's going to be Whiskey Leaks' daring. It's got 7 smokes and no more heals left. There go the single fire torpedoes, thinking Mungasy is going to just kind of park there, maybe go a little bow on and push.
Well, we do have Sabera on Sabera action, so the Sabera should win this engagement.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
Oof. Big kill there by Mammoth and Arc 7 Stalingrad. Way the hell back down to the south. Managing to get that shot off. And that, together with Whiskey Leaks' smoke, saves Danny Loves' Sabir. Whiskey actually getting out of the B cap in order to ensure that Danny Love stays alive. That's how important they see Danny's Sabir right now. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left, though.
That is all of his HP left.
Yep. 2 minutes, though, and 40 seconds left for a victory for Hot Dog. Virtus has to get a kill and a cap. Maybe even more. I don't see that happening, Puddin.
What, getting a cap?
And a kill.
Maybe.
And a kill. That's the key. And a kill. Pulse turning around in this Fea, realizing exactly what I just said.
I think the key is getting a kill without dying.
Well, absolutely, yes.
Well, you never said that. Like,
Okay.
I just wanted to clarify for our lovely viewers, or your lovely viewers.
Well, we can call them ours.
Well, they're more yours because mine aren't so lovely. We talk a lot of smack on my Discord. My streams. And nobody's safe. We pull the South Park approach.
All right, guys. Make sure you're following Puddin so you can be part of our community. Thank you much. Sabir. Yeah, I know. Here comes the next smoke to try to keep Danny Loves alive.
Getting that cap.
Ooh, Holst taking a Napoli torpedo. That'll pretty much seal the deal, I think, for this game.
They now need to kill. They didn't before. What you need to do is have the Stalingrad hit the I win button.
Yep. Pop the radar, see what you can, and then just go for it. We have basically...
No, I wasn't talking to radar button. They're like, just hit the button that says I win.
Oh, okay.
Like, you don't have that on your Stalingrad?
I don't know. Oh, there's Rob.
You must have one of those new ones.
55 stream streak.
Rob, your streak sucks because you weren't here at 8 o'clock in the morning like the rest of us.
That's okay. He can take over for predictions, maybe, if he's interested.
He is interested. He sent me an email about how the Sabir died.
Yes, via Bungo HE, unfortunately enough. Now, that was a Kremlin. Well, Hot Dog is going to tie up the series.
They got 21 seconds to kill this Des Moines, then to go kill the Napoli. And that is the win con for Virtus right now.
I will say I don't understand putting RX-7 where he is. I thought they were going to put him up to block Sock's position coming out from this channel. They did not do that. Whiskey Leaks with the kill a little bit too late.
Cam, way too late. Like Rob.
Well, we are guaranteed a game 4 now, everyone. That's exciting. Go on, be excited.
No.
Fine.
The hell shouted me? Oh, okay, we're playing this game?
Yep, we're playing this game. I said, y'all go follow Puddin so that it's part of our community. Our community, right? It's important. Need more torps. Well, yeah, you always need more torps, don't you? All right, chat, we're going to do a commercial break and get set up for our game 3.
Where's Rob?
I don't know.
I thought you said he was here.
He showed up in chat and he got his stream streak thing. Maybe he left after he got that. I don't know. Let's take a quick look before we do the commercials at the playoffs bracket. Still don't know the result of Inca 3X Game 3. HSR and Resin will probably be starting, well, in 5 minutes or less. We'll see. We'll see. And then whenever this finishes, we'll probably catch the losers bracket round 4. My guess. We shall see. We shall see. Anyway, commercial break. Thank you again for sticking around and being a part of it. If you guys don't mind, when the commercial break starts or whatever, do me a favor, just write something in chat. Let Twitch know that you're not a bot. If you don't mind. Here we go. Because I don't know, sometimes that happens. There's something going on with Twitch and botting. Thank you, Puddin. You're 5 minutes too early. By the way.
you talking about?
I
I'm
don't
right
know.
on time, right when I should be.
There's another ping. What's this for?
All these people are gonna be like, why is he typing in I'm a bot?
I see why. So I signed up to do this, and we are not.
I should troll everybody and just type an exclamation point, I am a bot. Yeah, let's see what falls for that one.
Oh my god. There you go, Puddin. Good job. Good job.
What?
I don't know. How long has this monitor been up for?
I don't know, but I'm bored.
9
tired.
hours and 22 minutes.
Oh, God, back.
All right, 16 hours is when it does that thing. So I have an OLED monitor, so I've been trying to be very cautious about, like, you know, using their panel protects, you know, capabilities and stuff to prevent burn-in of pixels and that sort of thing. So I've been trying to keep it around 8 hours, although I know they've pushed it back to every 16. Yeah, the problem is while it's running, I can't see anything. So, and it runs for about 5 minutes. Chat, this is a long day. This is a very long day, so thank you very much for sticking around, especially if you were with us at the start today.
I hope everybody's getting their drops.
Yeah. Yeah, I did just start running the commercial break, so maybe in a couple minutes we should talk about that, but huh?
I mean, this drop, I don't think it means much. I don't even know what the heck it is.
250 community tokens.
Okay, so whatever.
Whatever.
Tomorrow's the finals for everybody, and then internationals the following week, and those are the big days, the internationals.
Actually, those are pretty short days usually, but yes, they're
Yeah.
big in importance, but short in duration. Today's probably the longest day for both regions. Tomorrow, I think, will be a little bit shorter, especially for Europe. But remember, they have so much going on in EU that they even have a play-in bracket, a special tournament on Wednesday. I don't know if you can join me or not on Wednesday, but I think it's... What time is this supposed to be on Wednesday? I gotta look and see.
Hot dog.
Wednesday at noon. Our time.
Noon. Whoa.
Noon our time. Because they're doing it during clan battle times for EU to make it more comfortable for them. I mean, noon is comfortable for me. I'm okay with noon.
Yeah, I guess.
That's the spirit, Puddin'.
Alrighty.
So y'all can see. What's up, Lieutenant Sebastian? So y'all can see what I'm talking about. We have the play-in bracket that starts tomorrow on EU. This is the European side of things. So we're going to finish the playoffs. This is going to be confusing as hell. We're going to finish the playoffs, and at the same time as that's happening, we're going to start the play-ins, which is the teams, the 8 teams that have been knocked out from the tournament so far. Actually, the 12, right? So that's going to go. And then we start the losers bracket round 2 and the qualification round. We start that on Wednesday. So we'll see how long that goes. We might do an after party as well. I don't know yet. Play it by ear. So as Puddin said, just a reminder that you guys do have drops today. So you want to make sure that you are getting those drops. If you don't have the drop, figure out what's wrong. Most likely the problems are, 1, you've got too many channels open. Cut all the Twitch channels, wait 5 minutes, open one up, check to make sure you're getting drops. If you've done that, and you're still getting the problem, you may need to disconnect and reconnect your Twitch and Wargaming accounts. You need to do that from both ends. So on Twitch's side, disconnect, reconnect, and Wargaming side, disconnect, reconnect. Okay? A lot of work, but I would recommend you do that today so that you have your drops for the future sorted out. Not so much for tomorrow, but for next weekend and the weekend after that. Highly recommended, okay? I don't even know, do they have, let me see, where is it under overlay? Is it under overlay? Let's see. They have all these different graphics, and then they have it, of course, put in place in their system, but I much prefer what I've got here. So there you have it. I don't know why they have International Finals weekend here, but Regional Finals weekend. Here we go. This is what I want to show you guys. Here. Put this up into there. And then put this back into tournament. So this is what you guys are looking for. Today's just the 250, and then tomorrow is going to be a mystery drop, which could be the key or just 7 prevention. Most of you are going to end up with King of the Sea tokens. Yay for that.
I hope they're back as the key.
And then internationals, the first weekend, more KOTS tokens, plus more KOTS tokens and a flag. Do they have the finals weekend? They do. And then this is the final weekend. God, why did they do this? Whatever. It's another mystery drop. And you'll get the Colombo on the 23rd of November, the final day of international finals on Sunday. So show up and get things. Okay? That's what this is all about. Both teams ready? I'm going to run the map intro.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E-cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 3 of our best of 5 winners bracket final. Hot Dog versus Virtus. Let's take a look at the northern spawn of the map north with a Cassard, a Daring, a Marseille, a second Marseille, you know what that means, a San Martin, a Napoli, a Moskva, a Sibir, and our first time seeing a Libertad so far this tournament, Puddin'. Pretty interesting. Tell us about the south, please.
In the south, we have the Albingagan, the Smolin Simmers, Des Moines Stalliagan, Bungo, heading for bacon/chocolate. Heading over to Eclairs is a Montana, Moskva, and a Daring. Haven't seen too many Montanas or Libs per se, and Stalingrad. Like, Ships that kind of used to be a staple are not becoming staple anymore. That is a unique upgrade, Des Moines. Moskva's going to Moskva spot behind D. Looks like Daring is just heading to Eclairs with the Montana that looks like their kite side. Smolin pushing towards C. Summers is probably going to smoke Des Moines. And the Elbing possibly just get the cap. It's up to that snail.
All right, sorry about that. So when I said, you know what this means, guys, when you see two Marseilles, you know what happens. That means that the two of them are typically going to be together, and they're going to push down one side together. Now, the E side, 910, is perfectly suited for this kind of gameplay. You got the Libertad with them, and even the Sabir with them. So basically, the idea is to just buzzsaw their way down. Unfortunately, Forbidden just crashed into the island and will screw up that entire plan.
What a jerk. That was the whole game plan. It's like he just doesn't care.
That's right. And yes, the drop is for 250 community tokens. There's only one today. Watch for 1 hour. Make sure you have it. Also, we have a giveaway in progress for something. I don't see it anymore. So make sure you're active in chat. You have about 3 minutes to do so. And make sure you're following the channel as well over on Twitch. Big hit on Schwartz's Moskva. It's almost as if the enemy team just knew that there'd be somebody there. Because that's the traditional Moskva island. Whiskey Leaks grabbing the C cap. He is on radar from Hot Dog, but I don't think... I mean, Fuzzballs can't do anything about it. And it doesn't look like...
anybody can do about it.
Well, the problem with putting both battleships on the 910 line is exactly that. Nobody can do anything about it. So that's a free cap for Virtus.
I mean, all you got was information out of that radar.
Right. So that means they've got 3 caps to 2. To 1 right now. 3 caps to 1. Virtus is in the lead.
What I would do is just go YOLO the Moskva just for poops and giggles.
And the small end?
Sure, why not?
I mean, you could, but I don't know that the small end torpedoes would be enough.
Listen, nobody said it was a good idea. It was just a tired idea.
Yeah, we are definitely tired as Battleship Nagato crashes into light the beams. Oh my god. Woof. There goes the San Martin.
Well,
Super heal that. Damn.
Funny button what?
That was a full health to no health deletion. Where did he go?
Well, he went to the bottom of the ocean to visit the Bismarck.
Didn't even register on my mod. That's how big of a hit was. The game doesn't even know it happened. Oof. Big hit there by Black Ribbon.
Oh, what are you doing a big stretch for, puppy?
Not the only thing doing stretching, I'll tell you.
Oh. Did they leave you home alone with me again? Are you guys being neglected? You know what else was being neglected? Sam Martin?
Well, he got his attention for a few seconds.
Right, and now what's going on with him? Nothing.
Here comes the double Marseille push down the middle as Virtus's Moskva gets taken down. Forced to back away from Hot Dog, but Buzzball's in a great position to take advantage of a broadside Moskva there. Very important kill for Hot Dog.
Ugh. What, puppy? You know, I can't control the camera and pet you. Pick one, puppy.
Well, fortunately, you're not the one streaming, so nobody cares about your camera work. Just saying.
Well, I mean, then all I have to do is look at Minimap.
That's right. Oh no, you have to do the Unicum thing.
I'm not a Unicum, I'm barely a Greenicum.
Ha. Ha. Ha.
Well, I mean, you got double Marcilli's gonna have to deal with the Montana. Well, your battleships come out broadside to the Montana. Like, I
Yeah.
don't like this
They're not spotted.
like
It's
this.
okay.
game plan.
Virtus does get the A cap, but see, look at what Bittersweet's doing. He's kiting away to the exact corner of the map. This is what I was talking about before, because if you have these ships, the Bungo, the Des Moines, the Elbing Summers, if they want to make their turn and you allow a Napoli to sit on the flank, that causes problems. Can't do that.
What's
Anybody here?
problems for?
Does anybody here have radio location? The only one that's got radio location is Cowboys Summers, and it's most likely going to be pointing at Battleship Negatos Cassard. So Virtus doesn't even know that Bittersweet's Napoli is over there in that corner. I don't think. They'll find out soon enough. Is that going to matter? I don't know.
I think it's gonna matter.
I think so too. We've seen this very map, it mattering before. Well, either way, you can also see Virtus's Montana. Danny Loves doing the same thing, kiting away to the extreme edge of the map.
Well, Smallland is now surrounded by Moskva, Lib, and Severe. I
Danny
guess my
Love-
game plan of yoing to Moskva wasn't sounding so horrible at the time.
Right. You got the Stalingrad there to pop to catch that. Danny Loves, though, double fires. It's just a matter of time before he dies, in my opinion. I don't know that Virtus is going to be able to do anything about it, really. And yeah, if I'm the Smallland, I'm just going for the Sibir at this point. Screw it. Of course, that's a terrible thing to say. Let's follow. Whiskey Leaks. As he pops his radar, knowing he's about to just die. Oh. Oh. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. Somebody clip that for a sec. Wow. Yeesh. Just got assassinated. Virtus basically allowing Hot Dog to do whatever the heck it wants in this game. Napoli's been detected, so now they gotta deal with Napoli. That's all the way up on the corner, leaving Cowboy all to his lonesome, who's stuck on radar in his Summers. That's gotta feel good, yeah?
No, it won't. But I mean, you bring a Stalingrad for extra battleship, and it's not battleshipping.
What extra battleship? Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's cruisering right now. Bow in, like.
Hot Dog continuing. Just take guess shots. They know Cowboy is low. But he is going to get away from this.
Well,
Oh,
Virtus is going to get Eclairs back. Because there's literally nobody to stop the daring.
yep. As I said, matter of time before the Marseilles get the kill on the Montana, though. And you're right. Virtus is going to walk into E. That's game thing. And he will probably then walk into the D cap, get radared, and hopefully find a way to get the cap. Because that's what Virtus really needs desperately right now. Also to kill this Napoli that's been sitting on the border way too long. Frankly, I'm surprised that he's decided to turn back around and charge. Speaking of charging, look at this. Marathon Arc 7. Libertad.
I mean, why not? Just ram the Stalingrad, get them out.
Yeah.
Right?
That's
Like,
not happening.
You have 3 ships versus the Napoli. And literally to nobody's surprise, the Napoli's winning.
No, he's about to die. But he is holding off his opponents quite handily for a while. So despite that early huge kill for Virtus, they are definitely on the back foot now, as torpedoes go right past Mammoth and Arc 7. His radar is down. He's got a minute to go before he can radar again. He's just going to come out and die. Like that.
I mean, he was dead just sitting there.
He was. He was. I can sense a little bit of frustration there, but I'd still stay farther back and make him spend the time, but okay.
Here's the daring, backcapping everything.
With the radar up, as I expected. He's coming up that way? I would have thought he'd stay in the cap, make sure he gets the cap, then come out. But he's probably looking at him. Yeah, stay in the cap. You win in 1 minute 18 seconds. Score timers are a thing, folks. Instead, he goes in front and shoots. I mean, he'll probably still survive, right?
I don't know.
I'm sure he's being yelled at by the team right now. What are you doing? We win in 6 seconds. Blah, 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 blah. Stop shooting. Just live. Come on. There's the smoke. We're 60 seconds away from a heal. Look at all this fishing from Hot Dog. They know this is their win condition. This is their win condition. Or Cowboy gets himself killed in the summers, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Nope, because the Marcelli touched E, it goes back to Hot Dog.
That's right. Hot Dog now back in the driver's seat.
Ironically, if they can get a kill, that's GG.
And it's going to happen right here. Game thing detected on Hydro. GG. Hot Dog with the kill and the win. What a game. That was a fantastic battle, Puddin'. Going on a Sleeping Giant. What's up, Captain Smurf Driver? RWW36, good to see you. Burnt Tuna Watch still here. Thank you for sticking around. And you won the signals container. Congratulations there. Capito America Latina. Says poor SM, yeah. That was looking good for Virtus for a while, and then it just suddenly wasn't looking good for them, huh? Tankbuster, thank you for coming back, by the way. I saw your messages earlier. Anna, hello. Esper Kex is here. Ted is here. Bound Attitude, Event Horror, The Engine. Who Jam, of course. Rich Low 53, hello. Coons Rock, 9 minutes ago with the follow. Thank you very much for the followage. I think I've caught up on follows today. It's always hard to keep an eye on that. Fair Pew Pew says, yay. Agreed. Yay. Watch wants me to take a walk. Chat, you guys were asking, where's Sea Raptor? Unfortunately, Wargaming wasn't very forthcoming with the dates for King of the Sea, and so he made plans. It happens. I was gone last weekend because of the Stack Up event called Arms Live. Hey, when a charity asks, do you want to come down to do an event and raise some money and all that kind of stuff? What do you think? Hell to the yeah, let's do it. Had a great stream that day. Had a great stream. Fantastic stream. A lot of fun. Yeah. So again, there's that charity link if you want to support Stack Up. Go for it. And taking a look at the tournament screen. Catching up with what's been going on here. You can see that HSR is down 1 game to Resin. Resin won a game. 1. And then 3XA defeated Inca 2-1. So they will face off against Box. Now this is happening now while we are finishing this. So we're going to finish this. And then we're going to catch whatever game down here we can if it's available. And then we're going to go catch this game. So plenty of Warships left today, guys. Which means we probably won't have an after party. And I know poor Vigilance has been hanging out in voice for a while. Fortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to get him in to some stuff. We'll see. And yes, Smurf Driver, this is King of the Seas, correct. Puddin', would you mind just I don't know, taking over chat for a minute so I can step away? Uh-oh, I think we lost Puddin'.
Oh, sorry. I muted. The dogs were getting a little uppity.
No worries at all, my dude. No worries.
Yeah. We'll sit here and contemplate what's going on with the predictions of Rob not doing anything.
Thanks. I need to wash my face for a sec, try to freshen up. So I'm just gonna step away for a moment. You know, tell the tale or something like that. Guys, stay tuned. We still have at least one game left of the winners bracket final.
Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Yes, we're petting a puppy. That's what you guys are getting. A moment of silence while I pet the puppy. Who's a good girl? Girl. Oh, yeah. Who's a good puppy? Who's the bestest puppy? Oh. All right, so what's the weather like where everyone's at? We could discuss that amongst yourselves.
All right, well, there we go. Thanks for the, Why did the calm just die and then start up again? That's weird. Anyway. Thanks for taking care of chat for me. Oh. Spinnick, thank you for the bits. 20
No
bits.
problem. It was Rob's pleasure.
Close game indeed, yes. It's always fun watching you guys catch up to what's going on. Looks like both teams are about ready to go. Let me make sure I've got Sleeping Giant set up. I do. Gonna hit the map intro now.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted. It's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The potential final game of our winners bracket final best of 5 match, as Virtus is looking to win this battle, tie it up, and force a game 5, which we all want to see, right, Puddin'? Exactly. All right, so Virtus has a daring. That's Cowboy this time in the daring. Shimakaze torpedo build, Ragnar, another Ragnar, Napoli, another Napoli, a Moskva, a Conqueror this time, and a Libertad once again. What's going on to the south for Team Hot Dog, Puddin'?
For Team Hot Dog, we have a Let's see. Radar YY, a Spay, a Deering, Moskva, another Deering. Well, the Moskva Deering, Bittersweet Deering, and Doomed are going to Bacon, probably going to eventually head over to Donut with the YY. Where the Wisconsin's going. I think that's the first Wisconsin of the tournament.
Second. We saw it earlier today, too.
Second. Okay, so then we have the second Daring, San Martin, Sabir, and Juan heading to Apples.
Very odd seeing a Jinan again. I just don't feel like they got a lot of worth out of it the first time.
Well, did they get a lot of use out of the Sabir, and yet teams are still taking it?
Yeah, and again, I think the difference here is, I think the first weekend, it's easy to see the value of Sabir, right? Because it's easier, generally speaking, to get in those situations where you can just womp on somebody. But as the playing field narrows, and you start getting more and more better quality teams that are better at taking positions and denying angles to enemy ships and stuff, you start seeing less utility from Sabir and, frankly, other secondary battleship builds. That's how I look at it, at least. Also, interesting to see Fuzzballs choosing a reload Moskva instead of unique upgrade like Man with an Arc 7s. Usually you want the unique upgrade Moskva because it tightens up the accuracy quite a bit. It does, if I remember right, also help a little bit with range. You don't get the reload buff, but look at that shot on Cowboy, for example. Which was a complete guess, by the way. Wow. That was a guess. He's still guessing. Look at that. It's almost like they know each other quite well, huh?
Yeah. But I mean, you just have a YY to slow down double Ragnar, double Napoli, and a Lib.
I do like how Virtus is being super aggressive over on the CD side. And they're working their way straight down here. With the double Ragnar and double Napoli. And Libertad. Now, Conqueror. Conqueror is a good ship against other battleships. It's a decent ship against other cruisers. Decent ship against other destroyers. Why do you think they took a Conqueror, Puddin'?
Well, I believe the Conqueror could Citadel to San Martin.
Yeah. Obviously, it can HE Citadel to Jinan even, I think.
That's what I mean, like survivability, low detection, can relatively relocate. You know, it's got strong AP, but more importantly, it does have that strong HE. So like you say, if you're going to get YOLO'd by DD, the last battleship you want to go up against is a Conqueror. That's
fair. How's Oshima doing with these torpedoes coming in? Yeah, he's fine. Conqueror spotted.
Hot Dog finally giving up on Bacon, realizing they have a massive push coming over at Donuts, and the only thing to stop it is a YY.
Now, with that happening, I think this is Cowboy's opportunity to get into the B cap. He is trying to back into it right now to find out what's going to happen. Let's back off and see. You can see the double Ragnars trying to beat up on the Yu Yang plus the Napolis. And you can see the Napoli smoking so that both Napolis are covered. That's a smart play. The question is, will they be able to weather all of these torpedoes coming in?
Probably.
As both Napolis shooting, you have smoke fire penalty, so that they kind of, you know, get rid of their own smoke, unfortunately. And with that, Nagato manages to get out of radar range from the Ragnar and save his boat. That's actually huge, because look at the deep water torpedoes coming in on both the Napolis now. This can be... Wow. Okay, there's one. The other one's going to hit the other Napoli, who makes Inky anyways. But Schwartz is out on radar. Here comes the secondaries from the Napolis.
Well, they're gonna try to focus down the Spey, it looks like.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the Libertad coming around the corner too. I think this is a good push. But now this Vea just went dark because of the Daring's smoke position. And oof. So the Wisconsin just smacked the Libertad. Now the Napolis do come away with the decap, so that at least they get that. And they haven't lost a lot of hit points yet. So that's good as well. But I really like to see these Ragnars getting aggressive. They got to get in here. They got to radar, kill the Yu Yang, and or the Svea. Like, they really need to come up with these picks here.
Over at Apples, oh look, Hot Dog got it. Sending a San Martin into the Thunderdome.
That's a dangerous
Sabira's-
decision.
Sabir's turned around realizing where he's desperately needed.
Oh yeah, yeah. You gamble where the push is going to be, and he gambled incorrectly, so he's got to turn back around again. Look at these single fire torpedoes from Yuri's Daring, Battleship Yuri's, Bittersweet Yuri's. Look at these. They're going to hit both Napolis again. No, Schwartz. Yes, Schwartz is going to take one.
Well, they're doing a really good job of trading torpedo hits.
You mean eating torpedoes? Yes. And then Westboro's Libertad has just been continuously whittled down by Moskva and Wisconsin fire.
The Sabir did take a crack.
Yep, I see it. I see it.
From downtown.
Couple of hits. Couple of hits. I kind of feel like, hello, Virtus, Danny Loves, time to turn around. Especially now that you know San Martin is over there. And you know that the Svea has been pulled back. You know the Moskva's looking the other way. Like, this is your opportunity to go back into the ACAP before you completely lose your other flank.
Well, Shimmy bumped into the Daring over at Apples.
Oh, look,
Shimmy's on
Schwartz
the
takes another
border.
torpedo. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm sensing a theme with Schwartz.
Yeah. Ragnar, okay.
Duan
The enemy is about to win.
comes
don't
out
like-
against the Shimmy.
I don't like this, that both of the Ragnars have split up on that side. Don't like that at all. Let's see what happens to this Janan in case the Conqueror is looking Danny. Realistically, he's gonna have to... Nope, he went dark. Slow down in time for a smoke. Crazy to see a Janan just bullying a Conqueror. And Libertad is about to die. There he goes. Virtus trying to make something happen. Unfortunately, coming up, missing everything, unfortunately, for them. Is the San Martin really going to come out in front of a Moskva? He is. He's actually coming out in front of the Moskva. Why you do this? Sock wants to torpedo the Moskva, I guess. Okay. Well, you see, there's this thing called Cowboy's Daring with AP. And then there's also Poops Ragnar with AP. RX-7 totally whiffs that shot. And... gift. That was a gift. That could be a huge gift that might give some breathing room back into Virtus so they can find a way in. Danilov's continuing to just be whittled down by a
You sit there and
Janan.
say find a way in. They control 3 caps to 1.
That's
right,
true.
because-
Look at the points. That's true.
You know, like they have a minute to get in the sea and get a pick.
Hey, that makes it even more confusing as to why the San Martin just went right out like that. Okay.
I mean, you pushed the Moskva back, but there was nothing to punish his broadside anyways.
Right. And now Jinan has decided to go in the Thunderdome. Is Danny Love's ready for this? I don't see a shot from him. RX-7 fighting.
Torpedoes in on the Moskva, deep waters, no hydro going.
Yeah, it's time for the KOTS play of spot the torpedo, then pop the hydro, because you forgot that hydro is available. RX-7 takes 2. Time extension.
Or you could just die.
Very important time extension for Hot Dog. As the Sibir walks into the B cap. Good luck dislodging that. Coop's Ragnar being chased by a Daring.
Fuzzballs, radars, cowboy.
Yep. Yep. Interesting that the Napoli shooting... There we go. Now he's changed it over to Doom's Svea. Good hits, good hits, good hits. Gets the kill. Okay. 27 seconds left. 20 seconds to a Virtus victory, but Bittersweet Yuri coming up a Ragnar's butt. Coop's final heal.
Virtus
Whoa.
desperately needs to kill his staring.
That took way too long. Siren, thank you very much for the raid.
They need to get Bittersweet dead.
And there's the kill on Cowboy. Oh my goodness.
That's huge.
Absolutely huge. Well, I guess now you just have to burn down in Wisconsin in the Ragnar.
Well, I mean, Virtus still has WinCon.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Are you sure about that? It just flipped.
no, it just changed.
20 seconds.
Because they flipped decap.
And they're going to get on C. The Sibir's just going to go straight to C. And then Hot Dog will have the entire... map. Thanks to the raid, I'm going to yeet out a code. You guys know the deal?
Virtus needs to kill Bittersweet or the Wisconsin
Right.
without trading anybody.
Good luck on that one. Wisconsin is lowish. Nope, there goes the Napoli. That'll probably do it. 1 minute now left for a Hot Dog victory.
Ooh, Wisconsin gets the heal.
This is painful to watch.
Well, not if you're rooting for Team Bravo.
This is true. I'm rooting for Alpha because I'm hoping for, a game 5, but that ain't gonna happen, folks. As
No.
Bittersweet's Daring breaks the back of the Ragnar. Yes, more games after this match. Don't worry, y'all. And that will do it for this game, everybody. So again, make sure that you are following the channel and active in chat over on Twitch. You have about 2 or 3 minutes to get into the giveaway, y'all. 2 or 3 minutes. What a finish. Let's go ahead and update the helper. This is basically a reverse sweep, right? Virtus came in with the first game, and then that was it.
Play the Hot Dog.
All right, y'all. We're going to do this very quick here. Game is live. Okay. So, game 3 for HSR and Resin is just started. So they are at game 3. Okay, that was 6 minutes ago. I don't know if there is another game available. Bonks and 3XA, if they go to a game 3, that's a possibility. They are on Photo Islands right now. Let's see where they are on the votes and the list and stuff like that. So this is matches 3XA versus Bonks. Photo Islands is game 2. So if this goes to game 3, we will bring you this. If it does not, let me put those of you guys in on the raid. Let me put this up here so you guys can see. Okay, this is over. We just finished Virtus vs. Hot Dog. That's going to be 4 games. And then if this one's already live, if this goes to game 3, Bonks versus 3XA, we will be bringing you game 3. If it doesn't, we will be bringing you this round here. Okay? So there's at least one more game left, one more match left. That'll be a best of 3. We just don't know which it's going to be. So I'm probably going to get things set up for if it's going to be Bonks and 3XA. I hope so, because it would be nice to see Bonks playing since they are about to be knocked out. If that's the case, it will be a tie, so I can set that up at least. And this will be a best of 3, where we're going back to best of 3s. So there we go. Hoodnick, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And Mini Lord, thank you for your followage as well. I don't know how long this game's going on, so I'm gonna... Well, I'll just leave it as is. It's fine. We don't need to do anything. Bonks 3A. Where is our pick ban for Bonks 3A? So I'm gonna get this all set up in case we do go to game 3. I'm gonna hope that we go to game 3. If not, big thanks to everybody for sticking around. If you came in the Siren raid, that was really nice of Siren. Thank you very much for that. Must have had an after party after the EU was done, huh? There's the Svea. Harugumo is next. So we have this handy dandy stream helper that we program in. That's what I'm doing right now, is I'm programming in the ships that have been banned so that you guys can at least see what the best of 3 looks like. And we know 3XA won game 1. Very much well played, a hot dog, yeah. Very much well played, a hot dog. So the only way this is going to work is if Bonks wins this game that they're playing right now. It's in progress. I cannot tell you who is winning or anything like that. I'm just setting it up as if it's gonna go to game 3. There we go. So I'm gonna press the apply button, and I'll show you guys the best of 3 screen here. So if, this is an if, this is hypothetical, this is what we're hoping for right now. This is what we're hoping for. We won't know for sure for probably another couple minutes. I don't know what time these guys went live yet. Let me see if I can find the thread for Bonks and 3A to get an idea of what time they started. Okay, I don't know what time they started. Forfeit timer was 46 after. So, in theory, they should be done now. Right? 46 after? 20 minutes? That was their first game. Okay, so that was their first game. Their first game finished at 4 o'clock. It looks like they turned it around. It got started pretty quick. So we're looking at 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes until we get a result. And then from there, don't forget, we have to do pick bans of the final. So it's either going to be this plus the last match, or it's going to be just the last match. if it's this and the last match, definitely no after party because we're gonna go till 6 o'clock, maybe later even. Puddin', if you have to go, of course, you're more than welcome to. Don't feel like you have to stay here the whole time.
I'll be fine.
I was just gonna say, see, Puddin' already left. But anyway, big thanks to you guys for sticking around, being a part of the stream. Very much appreciate you guys for doing that. If you are part of the Siren Raid, my name is Lord Zath. If you don't know me, I'm a community contributor for World of Warships on the North American server. I do replay analysis as my kind of claim to fame. So I do a lot of, like I pull up players' games and I give them feedback, try to help them learn the game, grow, all that good stuff. Share what they did right, share what they did wrong, and it's a great learning opportunity for everybody. So that's the idea for my channel. Siren, of course, I know is a German streamer. She's a lot of fun to watch and hang out with. Actually, one of the first outside of North America, one of the first streamers that I used to tune in and watch. And the first time she saw me and I waved and I said hello, she said something in German to me, and then I didn't respond. And then I think she realized I don't speak German, so she goes in English, "Why are you here?" And I told her, I said, you know, I'm here because you've got a great smile, because even though I can't understand German, I can tell you're having a good time and you stay positive with your community. And those are all very important to me. So that's how I met Siren. And she's good people. Many of you guys know that. She's good people. So I'm going to shout her out again because I can. And game just ended? Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Game 3, Puddin', get in here.
And where?
Bonks versus 3XA, the only game that's run by staff right now, because literally there's no other game left. Fair Pew Pew with a hydrate. Thank you for the reminder. Whitecoat Clubber. Cheers, dude. So this one we caught game 1. And then I think this will be Bonks versus 3XA. Game 3. I'm trying to think about my YouTube release schedule. I might... This was 2 games, this is 3 games. I'm trying to keep it down to like 3 games, if I can help it. That was 3 games. This was 3 games. This was 4. This is 4 games. This was 3. No? This is 4 as well. Okay. Alright, who won? Tuber Chimpy. Congratulations, Tuber. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. I was in Fort Corgan. You're fine, dude. Welcome on in. You had a Wargaming Official up because you weren't going to be in... Oh, was Wargaming Official live? That's right. Weren't they going to be live? Was it today? Was it going to be today that they were live? I can't remember.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, it's the Frog Last Battle of the Pacific, but that was the... That's in 4 days. That's on the 12th. Okay. I didn't know... Oh, no. So you just had it on hoping you would get the drops. Is that what it was, Corgan? Fair enough. Corgan, don't worry, you should still have time for your KOTS drops. We still have at least an hour to go. Should still have time for it. Why is there no stream for several matches? If you are from EU, you probably noticed that there aren't that many games as opposed to NA. In fact, I can share this here. Forfeit timer of 28. All right, we're just waiting on teams to ready up. For those of you guys who are new, to the tournament, we are going to play a map intro video. Just be warned that it's sped up so that we can finish the video sooner and you can get to the game quicker, okay?
Did they tell you when you have to play that startup video?
No, I just like doing it the way I do it instead of play it and then maybe they start, maybe they don't. Here we go.
In the southern Arctic Ocean
You know what I'm
lies an
saying?
archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above cap A, cruisers spawn above cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
And as you guys can see, we got here just as the game began, 10 seconds in. That's why I like to speed up the video. We just saved you about 20 seconds. So, welcome to 3X versus Bonks, Game 3. One of these teams is out of the tournament after this game. The other one advances, and we will cover that game next, that match, best of 3. So, 3XA on the north spawn as a Schlieffen secondary build with a Bungo. In the middle, coming their way is a Napoli. Got a Mosby unique upgrade, a Des Moines unique upgrade. Starboy is in a Cassard. Got a Daring. Link Light is in a Forrest Sherman. Saw one of those earlier today. And then finally, we've got Fluffy Tail Smallland heading towards the sea cap. Puddin', tell us about the red team to the south, please.
The red team to the south, which is Bonks Z, has got a Shimmy on D, and his backup is Shimmy on D. But on the way is a Petro, and then we have another Petro. I hope you're ready for another Petro. Then we have Obi Shimmy in the middle of the map, not being shot at, but Admiral Tester is. I hope you guys are sitting down, but over at Apples, we have a Petro, and a Petro, and a Lib, and a Schlieffen.
So just add Petro.
So they went diversify when it came to cruisers and destroyers because they brought a Shimmy and a Petro.
Well, I guess it makes sense. If the Petro isn't banned, then why not abuse the living daylights out of it? Right?
Well, The Schlieffen's also not banned, but yet you don't see everybody just doubling up on Schlieffens
Mm-hmm.
or Surveyors. We saw how useful Surveyors have been for the other team.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Whale.
Well, ironically, the only team or the only ship not part of the Axis powers, and I will include the Soviet Union in the Axis, is the Lib, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Besides that, it's all the bad people.
Well, you know, the Soviet Union, going back to history, never technically joined the Axis powers. They just had a non-aggression agreement.
Did they invade Poland with Germany?
They did. They carved it up.
Mm-hmm. What started World War II?
Yeah, that would be the German invasion of Poland.
Oh, everybody wants to forget about the Russian invasion.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, that is the case. However, let's try to stay on topic of the
Historically
game here.
accurate Shimikaze that single-handedly destroyed Pearl Harbor during the War of 1812.
Yeah, Obi's moving forward with the Shimakaze. Remember, he's got the unique upgrade there, so he's going to chuck out torpedoes like crazy.
Yeah, is he running the 12s?
Yes.
What a waste.
Everybody runs the 12s these days.
But the unique mod, if you're gonna puke out torps, it either go with the 8s because they're technically the fastest, or the 20s because they reload faster than the 12s. Like if your whole object is to puke out torps, puke them out.
Skimono taking a decent hit there in the Des Moines. He's on one of the Petropavlovsk radars. That's Addie's. Another big hit there on Skimono. Don't think he's in radar range, though. No, for Fratstar.
My God, that's an OG name.
It is indeed an OG name. As Kermit Seppuku is setting himself up to weather the storm of a Schlieffen Napoli push. So what they're going to do is they're going to put the Napoli smoke on the Schlieffen, and they're just going to walk forward with their secondaries.
Well, I mean, it's brilliant because you got the Schlieffen Hydro.
Uh-huh. Well, 1-for-1 Gaming is going to take a torp here, unfortunately. Not much you can do about it. Seppuku is going to take a torpedo as well. These are Cassard torps, I believe.
Yeah, but more importantly is, did it get the flood?
Well, it did on the Libertad.
I was going to say, that's going to be their focus with those secondaries.
Well,
They're
just for
definitely gonna wanna
fun.
get him out.
Just for fun is in
my God.
big trouble right now.
Here comes Starboy on Petro.
Yeah, I gotta try to capture all this action. There he goes. Starboy going down to the Libertad. This mountain is in my way.
Well, ironically, that was poorly timed because he would have blocked all the Schlieffen torps.
Yep.
So...
There goes just for fun Schlieffen.
Yeah.
So,
Petro's
Bonks-
flooding, burning.
Tell you what, Bonks is in a really good position right now. Rip the Napoli.
Well, I think the Napoli's going to take out the
Libertad?
behind the Petro.
You see, forget about this thing called the Schlieffen on the side. Murica, one of the battleship prodigies for Bonks, just saying, leave my friends alone. But you're right, Seppuku is probably dead here. But hey, what a great trade. They lost one boat. They didn't lose a boat. Oh yeah, that's right.
They didn't lose
Libertad's got...
anything.
Libertad's got that really nice turning radius. Anyway, they come away completely winning the ACAP unscathed.
I wouldn't say unscathed. Like maybe the Schlieffen is unscathed.
And by the
That's
time the
Miracle?
Libertad gets back into it, he's gonna get another heal off. It's fine.
Well, I mean, it's not like Bonks has 3X completely surrounded.
Mm-hmm.
And
Look at Chukwama just coming right up the Bungo's rear. Is the Bungo gonna shoot him in the face?
I doubt it.
Doesn't look it. What's the Bungo looking at? Ah, Addy goes down. Pastor with the shot.
Yep. Eddie saved us from an official wargaming blowout.
This is correct. I wonder if, in the next losers bracket game, Petropavlovsk will be banned. Bless you. I'll see you again.
Oh Jesus, what a way!
There goes Bungo, Pastor. Now Chukwama might be he might go forward into these torps. Nope, he's
Nah,
not.
he'll be fine. He's got his hydro running.
49 seconds until a Bonks victory.
Or sooner, something dies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not really paying attention because this was just a W and a win.
Okay, well, it's your team Bravo, so that's what you care about.
Yep.
Nice hit, Admiral Tester, getting this Moskva Starlight up in the rear there. Actually, nope, that was on the nose.
Well, we're down to 15 seconds.
Morkborg coming in with the raid. Thank you very much, Morkborg.
Five seconds? I don't think they killed Chuck in time.
Probably not. Nope. And I need a death pick, and I don't think I have one. Well, except for this. There we go. That's the best I could do, is the Bungo sailing, or sinking.
Daring almost died at the end there.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Bonks. They have won Game 3. And we will be seeing them play against Resin next. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Let's put the winner screen up. Ta-da! GG to Bonks. Okay, let's see. Where is my screen? There is my screen. And let's go to here. And let's put this up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we will see. I believe it's going to be. Let's go back and forth here for a sec. Yep, Resin versus Bonks. That will be what comes up next. I will say this. We are about 20-30 minutes away from this starting. Why? Because teams need to do picks and bans, and that has to be done on the website, and it takes a while. So now is a great opportunity for self-care. I'm just going to put that out there for y'all. We have one final best of 3 left to go. All right. We're about 20 to 30 minutes away from the start of our last best of 3. It's going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute. In the meantime, I want to say thanks to Admiral Morkborg for the raid. Thank you very much, Morkborg. We're going to put up a giveaway as a way of saying thanks for the raid. So for those of you guys who are new, again, I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are taking a look at the King of the Sea tournament on the North American server. And in order to win, it's very simple. All you have to do is be a follower on my Twitch channel and typing something in chat over on Twitch. I am also multi-streaming on YouTube, both horizontally and vertically, as well as Rumble, as well as Kick, as well as Twitter/X. So if you are on any of those platforms, make sure you head over to the Twitch channel, type something in chat. Some people like being on the other platforms because it's a little bit more calm and that sort of thing. So there you are. Let's get the code yeet out done here. Now, like I said, we've got a bit of time before we get started with our next match, our final match for the day. So, again, stay tuned, chill. We're gonna probably get a commercial break going in a moment, and stick around. My co-caster, by the way, is Puddin597. So feel free to toss him a follow if you like, as well as Totally Average Gamer. I just shouted both of those fine fellows out in chat. And
Probably a fine fellow.
I will call you a fine fellow.
Well, guys, you can clearly tell Zath hasn't been to my streams.
I have been to your streams, and they are very entertaining. Here we go. So Virtus, having lost the winner's bracket final, is going to move down to the loser's bracket. Tomorrow morning, well, tomorrow 1 p.m., the very first game is going to be Virtus versus whoever wins what we're bringing you next, Resin versus Bonks. So that's Virtus's second shot at this to try to get back in and face Hot Dog in the finals. Okay. Yes, there is a drop for King of the Sea. 1 hour is all you have to do is watch for 1 hour and you'll get a drop for 250 community tokens. There are better drops tomorrow and next weekend and the weekend after even. So I recommend make sure you're getting your drops. If you aren't getting your drops, I'll say it again so you all know. First up, turn off all your Twitch channels. As many people are watching multiple Twitch streams at once. Turn them all off. If you've got more than like 3 going, Twitch gets really confused about who you're watching and actually watching. Mohicans, thank you for the sub. That's 2 years, guys. 2 years, everybody. Hype in chat for that. 2 years of support, Mohicans. Thank you so much. So turn off all your stuff. Wait 5 minutes. Pull up my stream, somebody else's stream that's doing KOTS. I don't care. Okay. Wait a couple minutes. Double check the top left corner of your screen. Make sure that it shows you are getting progress for your drops. If you are not, what you should do is go into your Twitch account and disconnect the World of Warships, Wargaming, and reconnect it. Then go to wargaming.net or whatever, log in, disconnect Twitch, reconnect Twitch, okay? Then pull up the channel again and make sure you're getting progress. You should be getting progress by then. If you're still not, I don't know what to tell you. Mess around some more. Consider today a dress rehearsal for the better drops that start tomorrow. Okay? All right. I think that's about everything I wanted to say right now. I'm going to take a quick breather, run to the bathroom, that sort of thing. We're going to run a commercial break as well. Stay tuned, guys. Trust me, you're not missing a thing during the commercials. Commercials are a way you can support myself as a streamer. It does help quite a bit. Only Dabs, thank you for the follow. Great name. Also, a couple quick reminders before we get to the commercial break. We are supporting Stack Up. It's a charity drive that we've been doing all year long. We're hoping to reach $10,000 raised. This is to support veterans, mental health amongst veterans through gaming, preventing suicide amongst active duty and veteran personnel. So if you want to support that cause, click that link there. $5, $1, $20, every little bit helps. We are trying to get to $10,000 so that our community can sponsor a air assault, which essentially means that we sponsor a group of veterans going to the Phalanx house in Los Angeles, which Stack Up technically leases for $1, which is really cool. And they've got video game stuff there. They've got board games area. They've got swimming pool. Great opportunity for networking, touching grass, all that good stuff. Stack Up does a great job with their program there. I was actually there last weekend at the Stack Up house at the Phalanx house, and I could tell you it's a very much a worthy cause. So if you're willing to help out with that, we do have some various milestones for giving away an Atago and a Carl Johan, as well as a whole host of different games on Steam. So you are more than welcome to get in for that if you would like. Okay. All right.
You had
Fre-
me until you said touch grass.
there you go. Fresh Babbage, thanks for the follow. M Glass 61, thank you for the follow as well. And Kerbilg, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Okay. I think that covers just about everything I wanted to say right now. All right. Darksaber, thank you for the follow. So, guys, we're going to get the commercial break going. You aren't missing anything. Again, we have to wait for the votes. I'll show you what we're waiting for right now. Bonks versus Resin, we're waiting for the vote. Vote is done. Once that's done, they have to create the room. It's up. Yay. And then a certain amount of time before they get started. They might kick it on early. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go with that. 139, hello. Grand Admiral Rapier, some good games today. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Let's see, banned ships are Petropavlovsk. Hey, what do you know? Brisbane. Petropavlovsk, sorry, Napoli. Des Moines. Moskva. On Team Bonks' side, Bonks has banned Brisbane, Marseille, Kleber, and finally Utrecht. Interesting. The maps banned are Northern Waters and Land of Fire. Our next map will be the Faro Islands. That's my map. Followed by Hotspot. If we go to game 3, it will be Loop. All right. Let's put the best of 3 up so you guys can see what this is going to be. Ta-da! Let me make sure I've signed up for this game. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool.
It's the only game, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think it's important, to be official, put the name in and stuff like that, that sort of deal. Alrighty then. Well, I hope you all don't mind. I'm gonna run away for just a moment, hit the bathroom, and yeah. Interesting. All right, Tuber, I'll take a look in a bit. Let me hit the bathroom before I forget. In the meantime, chat, weather report. What's the weather like where you're tuning in? Feel free to share where you're at if you want in the world. It's always fun to talk about that kind of stuff. Oof, okay. Also, finally, if you stay on the drops page and close the existing stream, then select one of the streamers listed in the drop, it will also start progressing. Okay, good. Or if you have too many tabs open, say Edge, in Edge, close as many as you can as it takes up memory. This is true, and can also not bring you able to get your drops. True. You have a link for the house you were talking about. Yes, actually. Do-do-do-do. Who won? Morkbork, of course.
Didn't he raid?
He did raid.
Oh. So the way to win is to raid you.
Well,
Guys, hear that? You got to become a streamer to win.
that's right. That's right. There you go. It's just Bala. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. All right. I need to look something up for Tuber Chimpy. Let's see. Do-do-do. Interesting. Now I gotta figure out where this came from. Where did this come from? Ah, there it is. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. You have no idea what's happening, but you're here for it. Perfect. There you go. How come you see Puddin
I have no
offline?
idea what's happening.
You see Puddin offline because he's not streaming.
What do you mean offline?
He went to follow you and you're not online right now. Magic Fox, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in.
Do you really think I want to actually stream this?
Start
Now,
time.
Granted,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, granted, I probably wouldn't be doing all the streams on all the platforms like Zat does, but
You need to get in the game, by the way.
oh, it's up.
Yeah, it's been up.
Are they starting or are they waiting on me?
No,
Oh, thank God.
I don't want them to start without you by accident. That's why I wanted you to get in. That's all.
Now, we tried to set up Thursday, which we thought we accomplished. Then we did it again Friday, and then we did it again this morning. Because problems.
Problems. Yes, indeedy. Barry Pew Pew, thank you again for the hydration reminder. Appreciate you. We should be starting in a few moments, y'all. We're just waiting for one player from Bonks to show up, and then we'll probably roll the intro video. And I should write this down. This will be our last set for the day. This is going to be Bonks. Technically, Resin versus Bonks. Okay. Let's see. It goes semi, then quarter, then final, right? So this is the losers bracket quarterfinal. Well, Bonks is still missing one player, otherwise they're ready to go. So, there you are. Once again, everybody, thank you very much for sticking around, being here. As you can see, by the time we have been live for 9 hours and 15 minutes. I'm still awake. Puddin's still awake. We still have energy in us. Kind of surprising. Kind of surprising. As a matter of fact, maybe, remind me, maybe after this we do our cheers. Maybe after this we go get the dirty water. It'll be 5 o'clock by the time this is done. How about you guys, chat? You guys have any special drinks you are consuming while you're watching the stream, or doing whatever? Right now I just have water, plus I think I still have some, yeah, I still have liquid IV in this mug, so I should probably get rid of that. Liquid IV is a little bit of a, for those of you not in the United States, it's a it's an add-on for water that kind of helps with hydration, electrolytes, sugars, etc., etc. Helps keep me going, but it's not quite like an energy drink thing. Uh-oh. Obi-Wan Kenobi had a problem and is reconnecting. So it looks like Bonks is bringing a replacement in. Let's start the map intro video. Here we go.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our final match of the day. Bonks versus Resin. I guess you could call this the losers bracket quarterfinals. Best of 3 matchup. Whoever wins this continues on to play Virtus in the losers bracket final tomorrow. All right, here we go. Bonks has a Summers and a Smoland for destroyers. Actually, a second Summers over there. That's Bowser. Didn't catch that. We got a Manitar, of course. Another Manitar. A Stalingrad and a Prince Vanirani. That's a range Stalingrad. And then for battleships, we have a Willem der Est, Comet Seppuku in that. That's an interesting boat, interesting choice. And finally, Marika in the Bungo. Puddin, tell us about Team Red, please.
For Team Bravo or Resin, we have a San Martin and a Bungo heading to Chocolate. We have a Ragnar that may poke Bacon, but looks like the bulk of the force is going to Apples, and that force is a Stalin, Kremlin, Savay, Shimmy, Dalny, and a Marcel.
Nothing too special in the builds I'm looking at. Everybody's pretty much got what seems to be working for them. Now this map, I'm gonna go to the map screen for a second. This map's on a diagonal. It's a smaller map because of these islands right here that force engagements. So if you think about it, this map rotated 45 degrees is even smaller than it is right now. And yes, the intro video sounds like a chipmunk because I speed it up so you guys don't miss as much of the game. If I don't speed it up, you have to sit for another 30 to 45 seconds to finish the video. Oh, is it semis? Okay. I'll call it semis then. Whatever. I can never keep track of which one it is. I don't do them sports brackets, you know?
You don't do sports ball?
No, I don't do sports ball. I do esports ball. Or e-ball sports? I don't know.
Well, a lot of torpedoes and apples.
A lot of torpedoes running around. I don't think they're going to hit much. Well, then there's Frice. And then there's Frice. Ah, he's okay. He's okay. It's back on off for a moment.
Shimmy's turn radius, right? Oh, wait, they didn't.
That's right, that's right. Smallland Ragnar putting the Venn diagram up on the water there, both of them popping in their radars. Drink choices coming in. Green tea, Wata, vanilla peach tea, Pepsi Max, more Wata, Belgian beer, I am jealous, Ice Mountain water with a twist of lime. Hashtag not sponsored. Jeez, Winterberry Crumble beer. Look at that. Even more so. Anyways.
All the PVO's planes missed.
Yeah, you noticed. I was just going to comment on that. Diet Dr. Pepper, now coffee.
Okay, that was some desync.
What happened?
I watched the torpedo go right underneath the Minotaur.
Mabuki Stalingrad, look at him using defensive anti-air. I always talk about this when you have an airdrop coming in. Use defensive AA. You might take out one or two planes that might have dropped the bomb that sets you on fire.
Well, the Smolin did manage to get bacon.
America using HE on a broadside Kremlin. Interesting. But yep, Flipper does grab the B cap for bonks.
Well, I mean, it's not a horrible idea to try to get the fires to use those limited DCPs on the Kremlin. I think that's an outdated system with all the pressure that they put on the DCPs now.
Yeah. Especially in randoms with subs and everything, sure. Look at the Destroyer Wolfpack now moving for Team Resin. They're coming down south of the B Island. I think they're going to try to do a counter push for the Summers Minotaur Bungo. Speaking of Summers Minotaur, that other combo going into the A-cap now.
I wonder if they're going to force this Smolland out.
We'll find out what they do over here. Bryce's Shimakaze torpedoes coming into 1-for-1 Gaming's Minotaur. Of course, he's got Hydro on, but he might still end up... Nah, he's fine. He's going to lazily turn as he reverses.
Easy dodge. He's cheating, though. He popped the Hydro prior to spotting the torpedoes.
Right, right. As you do in a competitive environment, Puddin'. Small and Flipper are getting smashed by all of this fire coming through the B cap, and they take him out, exactly as you had mentioned. He loitered a little bit too long, and Resin moved their destroyers into position, and they approached from two different angles. Really impressive to see that.
That was definitely, hey, let's kill this guy, and this is how we're going to do it.
Yep. Yep,
And
Chukwama.
Resin still maintains control of apples.
Chukwama just like completely stunned by all this. I mean, he had the ability to pop his radar, but he's choosing not to do it. Instead, he's just taking more and more hits now. He just took a big Kremlin hit. No, Bungo hit. I'm sorry. That's Fiva G's Bungo. And Beavis, yes, this is how Puddin likes to call caps. Instead of A, B, C, D, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, He does foods instead. Is this a rip Chukwama? Let's find out. These shells are gonna make it, I think. They do connect. Ouch. 2-ship lead now for Resin. I feel like Bonks needs to find a way in now, yeah?
Well, they're getting apples finally, but that might be a little too late because, you know, Resin's got the lead because, you know, the ship lead.
All right, y'all, if you haven't seen the chat, you have about 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes to enter our next giveaway. Again, follow the Twitch channel and type something in chat. All you have to do.
You know, I wonder if at this point you yeet the Dowling and the Marceau towards the bungo.
I mean,
And one of them will survive. The bungo won't.
you gotta do something.
Well, I'm just saying for Resin, because that now gives you decap because the Summers Minotaur have moved down to C.
Yeah, I see that now looking at the minimap. I was over on the A side checking out what's going on over there. Let's take a look over here. Let's see. So, yep, that's exactly what they're doing. All three of them are just gonna beat up on Murica's bungo. I just did a Marceau replay on Friday's stream, yesterday's stream, Puddin'. You were there for that.
Yeah, I remember that.
The guy that chose to farm his PR instead of winning the game earlier.
Yeah,
And it worked. Hey, it worked.
it worked, but it was way closer than it needed to be. But I mean, like I said, if you take the Dowling and Marceau and just rush the bungo, how does he live? Like, granted, they're killing him now without having to do it.
That's the point I was just about to make. Why even risk the health of a boat instead of just do it?
Well, because you're giving time for the Summers Minotaur to come back is my thought process on that.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, sacrifice one of them, you get the cap, the bungo's gone, the Summers Minotaur are going to come back anyways, but you got the cap, now they have to sit on it, so you kind of pin them in the location for a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm. Well, there goes Kermit Seppuku to Mubuki Stalingrad. And this is not looking good for Team Bonks. If I'm Bonks, I'm thinking we gotta get planned for game 2.
Isn't this game 2?
This is game 1, Puddin'.
Well, you can tell I'm paying attention.
Mad Dog's Ragnar quite low. As you mentioned,
Well,
he gave
he
up a
won't be
lot of
low.
damage.
Won't be low for long.
Minotaur does take him down. No longer an official wargaming blowout, Puddin'.
Thank God.
Ooh, let's look at the other side as the Summers is chasing after Mubuki Stalingrad with Fratstar in front.
I think chasing is a strong word.
Optical gonna shove torpedoes right up Mubuki's rear. It's not enough to kill him. And it looks like his torpedo... There's the other rack. A little late on that, but okay, at least he gets the kill. And Fratstar survives to live a little bit longer. That does give
I think
time
he wanted
extension.
to make sure it was the guaranteed kill on him.
Fratstar opening up on Fries, but because Fries is in the smoke, he doesn't get detected. Wow, look at that.
Well, it looks like Marceau's going to head to Apples. Downey's going to maybe try to delay the Summers Minotaur.
Price 145, 76, 7. Done. That's a huge kill for Bonks. But then he goes down to the
Pratt
bungo.
goes down.
Saw that, yep. Bingo, bango, bungoed.
That's a huge kill for Team Bravo.
Yeah, pretty much helps to cement it as they have a 2-ship advantage now over Bonks.
Well, more importantly,
Team
what's
Bravo.
stopping Marceau from getting apples? Like, nothing.
Nothing.
The Minotaurs.
Nothing. Let's watch 141 Gaming gun down the Svea with his Minotaur. Boy, wasn't that fun, folks.
That was kind of quick and painless.
Yeah, I know. I thought it would be dragged out a little bit longer, but it was not. So now we can go back to the other side of the map. So, what does that leave us with? That leaves us with a one-ship advantage for Resin. 2 minutes until a Resin victory.
Well, maybe San Martin pops radar and then Bungo yeets Deletus, the Minotaur.
That might happen. San Martin broadside. Viva doesn't have a shot just yet. You know he's angling for it. Oh, they got the ugly green camo on it too. Ugh.
And which one?
On Viva's Bungo. I'm surprised he hasn't put the plane up yet and shot. He's holding the plane. Usually you want to put the plane up for better dispersion, but he gets the hit anyway. So there you go.
Well, I mean, he was close enough because he's, what, 1 kilometer behind the San Martin, which is 9-kilometer radar?
Yep, and with 32 seconds to go, soon to be even quicker as Triarch caps the A cap, that will pretty much do it for this game.
But not the series.
Not the series, correct. At least one more battle awaits. I don't think we're going to get a death pick, so let's just screenshot that. Oh, wait, they're shooting over there? Nope, no death pick. Well, congratulations to Resin for winning game 1. Next up, we go to Hotspot. First KOTS having a blast. Excellent. That's what we're here for. It's absolutely what we are here for. All right, Warzam, thank you for the follow, by the way. Stilgar, thank you for the follow. Asian Boy Jesse, thank you for your followage. And I think Magic Fox, thank you. And TL Wiz, thank you for your follow as well. That was a little bit ago, but I might have forgotten to call out your name. Let's go. So, y'all, we have at least one more game to go. Just to be on the safe side, we're going to run a commercial break. I'm going to go get some dirty water so that we can do our characteristic cheers, because it's after 5 o'clock. So, stay tuned. You won't miss a thing. I guarantee it.
You heard it. It's guaranteed, guys.
That's right. Oh, it was very nasty for me. Alrighty, I am back. Tuber, this is a best of 3. Alright, so, this is something that I do during my normal live play portion of the stream. But obviously, with the tournament going so late, we don't have time to do it. So we're gonna do it now. I'm gonna go to the dual camera scene for a second. There you go. Puddin', all the rest of y'all, cheers. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all for tuning in. For those of you guys who are new to the channel, these are my Wargaming issue whiskey cubes. Isn't that nice? That was a gift from them last Christmas time. And one of the best gifts they've given. How cool is that? Cheers to all of you guys. Thank you very much for being here. Feel free to share what you're drinking if you haven't already. Yum, 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 yum. All right. Oh, look at that. Asian boy Jesse, who just followed 9 minutes ago, won a code. Let's go.
Find it awfully suspicious.
Oh, goodness. Well, it's up to Bonks to win game 2, get us to a game 3. That's what I'm rooting for. And hey, Puddin', look at that. Bonks is going to be Team Bravo this time, so you have to root for them too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Big thanks again to everybody for tuning in, being a part of the stream. Hope you guys have been having a good time. You've been enjoying the show, all that good stuff. How many codes do I have left, by the way? I've got codes for tomorrow from EU. I have not received codes yet for NA for tomorrow, so let's see what I've got. Okay. Okay. We'll probably do, depending on timing, we'll probably do 1 or 2 more giveaways. We'll see. It depends on where things end. I don't know if I said, by the way, this is Scotch whiskey. So, cheers. All right, Bonks is all readied up, just about. They're missing 1 player. Resin is not ready, but all their players are here. I have a feeling that we're going to get started pretty darn quickly here, so I'm going to start the map intro video as soon as I see Resin start to ready up. You kind of after a while get an idea of the ebb and flow for how these all go. For those of you guys who are new to my channel as well and my casting, I've been casting World of Warships tournaments for ever. 7, 8 years. Something like that. So, hope you guys are having a good time. If you have any feedback for me to make the experience better for you, please, by all means, let me know. Do what I can to improve for you. Resin is starting to ready up. We have 2 out of their 9 ready. My finger is on, or my thumb is on the map intro video button on my stream deck. I'll be pressing that as soon as I see 4 out of 9 ready. So 2 more of Team Resin. Then they'll all ready up in a hurry anyway, so it is what it is. Let's see, who else is in here? Profe is in here, Kiramin is in here, Comet. You're too late for the KOTS drop. If you guys don't know me by now, you know that I do what I can to try to help people get their KOTS drops. So that's something I'm going to mention at the end of the next battle if this goes. Oh, okay, they're flipping now. They're dropping a couple players. What I typically do is try to get people their drops. So what I might end up doing is leaving the outro scene up for a bit so that people who still need their drops can get it. And I'll check in with you guys in chat to make sure everybody got their drops. So, K2 Hedgemon and everybody else who's trying to get their drops, stay tuned. We'll get it for you. We'll do our best for you, okay? Not so important today because it's only 250 community tokens, but we'll still try to get it for you. All right, we have 2 readied up again for Resin. Everybody's here now. 3. There's 4. Here comes the map intro video.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at what could possibly be the last game of the day. This is Resin versus Bonks. Bonks looking to win this and force a game 3. It's our losers bracket semi-final. Here we go. Resin has a gearing KOTS build, Ragnar, another Ragnar, Summers torpedo build, Surveya, Stalingrad reload, Minotaur missing a flag, that's Boom Diata, and a Burgon. Peyton's in a Burgon, interesting, and then a Bungo. Dave is in a Bungo again. Tell us about the South Puddin'. What's Red wearing here? Bringing.
Well, Red has stopped and it's shooting each other.
Oh no.
I think they're calling the lawyers.
A lot of times when you see ships stop and shoot each other, that means it will be a restart. Best KOTS broadcast is impious. Thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot. Here we go. It's a draw. Close game. Could have gone either way, everybody. We're going to go back to the best of 3 screen. We're going to go back to the port screen. Cheers to you, Animus. This is blended Scotch whiskey, Twitch. Twitch Deadeye. Twitch Iced Deadeye. Which deep, dark, and favorsome. This is Kirkland. Bowser. Ah, okay, so we had a crash. Now, the rules state if you got a crash, get everybody back, try again. As long as you call it within the first 2 minutes, you're good. So, here we go. We're going to try again. In a minute. You guys already saw the intro video. So I won't bother showing it to you guys again. We'll just go straight into it. As both teams are writing up, I'm going to make a note that there was a restart. For when I put this out to YouTube later on. Okay, here we go. All right, everyone, one more time with feeling. After a restart, here we go again. This is Resin versus Bonks in the semi-final. Resin looking to 2-0 Bonks and end this the insanity that has been today. We are at 9 hours and 45 minutes of streaming. Bonks looking to win this game and force a game 3. Personally, that's what I want to see happen. We'll see if that happens that way. Resin has a KOTS build gearing that's unique upgrade, torpedo build, Ragnar, range, another Ragnar, reload, Summers torpedo, Sveya, Stalingrad reload, Minotaur, without the last flag, triggering. Peyton Rockhider is in a Burgon, and finally Fiva is in a Bungo, just like last time. Puddin', tell us about Bonks, please.
Bonks, we have a gearing Minotaur heading to Donuts, Ohio, possibly? Heading towards the middle of the map. Not sure if they're going to go there, if they're transversing to donuts, but we have the Summers, Gdansk, Minotaur, Ragnar, San Martin, and Bungo. So they are more likely going to be playing for C and for donuts.
Yep. Yep. I think really C is going to be the answer here, as we've got 3 destroyers in a pretty good position to make a run for C cap. Although I'm surprised to see Optical and the Gdansk going so far south here. I thought he'd go a little bit farther north to start. But I'm sure they're looking at, you know, the resin lineup and saying, hey, wait a minute. We can maybe do this. They have 3 destroyers. We got 3 destroyers. Let's rumble. What's the
Well, there
for?
goes Summers. Summers Torps never would have saw that coming at what would be predictable alleys of Traverse.
Who jammed the videos are sped up 1.25 times, just like you might speed it up on YouTube.
Listen, if we're gonna have a funny voice do the intro videos, we're gonna choose how funny the voice will be.
I mean, I could also slow it down if you want. I don't know if that makes KOTS any better sounding than it already kind of cringy sounds. Personal opinion there. Mad Dog finds a very convenient gap with his Ragnar and that torpedo spread. Unfortunate for Team Bonks. And they have decided not to go into the cap. I find this really interesting. Do or die for Bonks.
I mean,
oh
you
no.
got your Minotaur like right there.
Yeah, speaking of which, Stalingrad detects all of this. Look at this. Bowser, Tester, and Chukwama. Oh, Burgon shots. Oh, oh, the pain. Oh, the pain. Chukwama forced to take all of that heat. Mabuki with a really good radar.
And Resin walks away with the C cap.
Yeah,
Blind
they do.
Kid on Ragnar?
Yep. They do get the C cap, that's true. Possibility for Bonks to find a way back in, but eesh, that kind of demolished Bonks' plan there. What's going on?
Bonks is under the gun because Resin got cap first.
Yes. Always gotta have a crash. Hey, this is the first crash we've had all day. 9 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. That's pretty impressive. So, yeah, 1-for-1 gaming in the Minotaur all the way over. It's Minotaur Gearing versus Minotaur Gearing on 10 line, 9-10 line. That's a scary situation. Who am I cheering for? I always cheer for Team Bravo, especially if it gets us a game 3. I want a game 3.
You don't always cheer for Team Bravo. You cheer for game 3, game 5, game 7.
Yep. Nesper Keksi knows me so well. He's already answered from 5 minutes in your all's past. Or future. Y'all's future. So we get cap parity now. Both teams do have 1 cap, but thanks to Resin getting the C cap earlier, as you mentioned, the onus is definitely on Bonks to probably be a little bit more aggressive. As Obi-Wan Kenobi dodges torpedoes, trying to put himself in a position to back himself into the decap.
Well, Bonks is going to have an advantage at Donuts very soon, as soon as this Ohio shows up.
I like this play because it ensures that there is, that they're going to get the decap. That's what you hope, at least. That's what you hope, at least. Kermit Seppuku is a battleship main. I would expect him to be able to go into the decap and not die to combined Minotaur gearing torpedoes. Obi-Wan detected on radar. Now, Boom Diata is not detected, but because his radar reaches the edge of decap, he knows as soon as Obi-Wan gets in, hey, there's the shots. Obi-Wan's sitting there knowing that Kermit Seppuku is there. Seppuku gets a shot on Boom Diata, gets nothing out of that. Unfortunate. Let's back off so you guys can kind of see what's going on. I'm looking at the minimap. Not much else to comment on over on the 1-2 line just yet. Ew. They're trying to get their Ragnar back in CCAP? Admiral Tester. Oof, that's good luck. Ragnar, Summers, and Stalingrad over there. Yeesh. Obi-Wan knows how important this cap is. All
There's
right,
the
well,
resets.
yeah, radar goes down. Boom Diata does get a couple of resets. He might get a couple more. He can continuing to fish for Obi-Wan's gearing. Might as well. Whoa, what happened over here? Chukwama's Minotaur just got smashed. I think that's Peyton's Burgon. Yep, Peyton's Burgon.
I would think so. They've been really been aggressive with Chuck.
Yep. Chukwama's got a lot of experience in cruisers as well in competitive play. At this point, all the players have a lot of experience in competitive play, which is fun to watch. Bowser detected by Eagle Lance's Ragnar radar.
Bonks managed to pick up Donut, but once again, they are still behind on points because
Yeah.
Resin got him first.
Yeah, but Bowser's in a good position to at least step on the A cap once Svea and Ragnar radars go out. I think he's fixing to back into the A cap right now. That being said, Formula's got some torpedoes heading straight for that, figuring that's exactly what Bowser's going to do. This is the 4D chess that you see happening amongst really good players. Big Boy 69 just sitting with his Summers in the middle of the C cap. This is my cap. Go away. Is what he's saying. Bonks does get the decap, but Seppuku is gonna meet up with 1-for-1 Gaming. And he almost bounced 1-for-1 Gaming right into those torpedoes. That's hilarious.
Well, Admiral Tester, realizing he's not going to get
The C cap, yep.
chocolate anytime soon, is rotating over to help with apples.
I kind of like this play, but you can see Mad Dog and Tester are about to detect each other. Watch this. They're about to bump. There's the bump. Spider-Man meme. As Tester pops the engine boost on to get the extra maneuverability. And we're going to see shells flying from all over the place. I think Tester's in the worst position, though.
Well, hopefully those bungo shell or Burgon shells don't connect.
They fell astern. Tester's okay from that. Big thing is his heal is over now. There's a fire. His DCP is down. He's on permanent. He's dead.
Well, I mean, at least the fire's out.
Yeah, the fire's out. So Bonks comes away with the cap. They do lose the ship, though. But they've got a lot of forces over here.
I think Mad Dog should be okay.
And the Ragnar? Yeah, he'll probably be fine. Here comes Summer Smoke to try to get Chukwama behind concealment. Peyton continuing to just shove Burgonia AP up his aft. Eagle Lance detected. Ragnar, that's I mean, at this point, optical, everybody should be shooting Eagle Lance. That's not happening. Addy is not shooting Eagle Lance. Surprised by this. I'm surprised that optical isn't radaring either. He can radar Eagle Lance right now. They want Mad Dog bad. think that's a bit of a mistake, but we'll see.
I agree.
Like, instead of killing the low health Ragnar, you shoot the much healthier Ragnar so that they are even in hit point distribution.
Enemy is about to win.
I wait 3 minutes to go for a
Well-
bonks victory.
That evil, the enemy is about to move.
Oof. Yeah, you saw Addy. He just got smacked. What hit him? Let's see. Where's Addy?
The Brigand.
Yeah, I wanted to make it official.
Well, it was official because I watched the Brigand shells come in.
All right. Once again, both Ragnars detected. Look at the split fire coming from bonks. Everybody just shooting whatever the heck they want.
Why?
Mad Dog taking some big hits. Here comes another salvo for Addy's San Martin. Oh. So close. Addy Murica about to make babies. Murica is flooding.
Ooh,
Peyton.
Brigand got a blind on optical in his smoke.
Peyton just continuing to just make use out of that Brigania. Like, very impressive. Murica now on fire. He doesn't care about that, though. 2 minutes to go for a bonks victory. Mad Dog detected again. This time on Chukwama's Minotaur radar. Chukwama's detected, though. And here comes Peyton's salvo. I think this is a bit too desperate, too early to be desperate like this, but okay. It does push them off of the cap, which obviously Bonks wants resin off the cap. One and a half minutes to go. Zvea radar
Hey,
up,
did you
catching
know-
nothing.
Did you know Resin had a Stalingrad?
Yes. It's currently walking through the middle of C-cap. San Martin opening up. I don't like Addy opening up here, but okay. Like, Addy's the lowest health target over here. Why put yourself out there for Peyton to shoot you again?
I mean, heck, for anybody to shoot him.
Yeah. Like, let Murica take the hits. Minute and 15 seconds to go. Addy is playing a very dangerous game.
Even the Stolly took a crack.
Why not? You're at the point
would you come
where
back
this
in?
Stalingrad needs to do something, and he's off in La La Land, frankly. Mad Dog. Mad Dog the pick target now. 5,000 hit points. Bowser, though, taking continuous hits. I think Bowser's gonna die here.
That will be bad.
Little too much, yeah. A little too much loitering done at the A cap. They need to make a trade for this. They got to get Mad Dog out. They do get him. Addy manages to get that heal off. 45 seconds until a Bonk's victory. Addy forgot to use his Hydro. He's going to take a torpedo on the bow. That's going to force out the DCP.
Yeah, but I think
33
Resin
seconds. to
really
go.
wants to get optic.
Well, yeah, I mean, so many low health targets on Bonks' side here. We haven't even been following what's been going on the other side. Let me flip over there real quick and see. Nothing. All right, back to the game. Wow. 13 seconds to go. I don't see a way back in this for Resin. Bonks should be winning this in 8 seconds. Bungo trying to get into the decap. It's just too little, too late for Fiva. And for Team Resin, Bonks wins. And I lose because I don't have a death pick. Well, maybe over here, maybe over here, maybe over here. Bam. Got it. Let's go.
You got it.
Well, despite Resin only losing one ship, I want to highlight this. They still lost the game. Resin lost that game. Impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, game 3. This is what we live for, everyone. This is what we live for. We definitely, absolutely 100% will not have an after party. However, I will remind you guys, if you still need drops progress, at the end of game 3, I'm going to ask you to tell me, and then what I will do is I will keep the stream up in the outro screen and try to get everybody their drops. I'll also put some giveaways up in chat as well. So there's something for all of you guys to stick around for if you want. And hopefully we can get you guys your drops. Generally speaking, as long as you started the drop, you should still get progress for it. But we'll find out. It's only 250 community tokens, so I'll tell you what, if you missed the drop today, not a big deal either way. But tomorrow, better drop. Make sure you tune in for that. Let's do a commercial break in case these guys want to go fast. I have a feeling they want to go fast. Also, Revan, thanks for hanging out. Ah, man, I love my AI bot. I love my AI bot. Good stuff, good stuff. This rate, we're coming up on, oh, we just passed the 10-hour mark, so we're going to be at least 10.5 hours, maybe 11 hours into the stream. Let's go. Oh, Daniel Rusev with the raid. Thank you, Daniel. Welcome aboard, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. Unfortunately, that means you guys just raided into a commercial break. I'm sorry about that. To make it up for you, we're going to go ahead and yeet out a code whenever we get raided. So let's do that. Again, you have to be a follower of the Twitch channel and active in chat. That's it. If you are watching on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or X/Twitter, make sure you're on Twitch, follow, and type something in chat. Let's go. Yeet! Let's go. Let's go. Rita rated me yesterday. And Daniel. Let's go. What's going on, Hurricane? You guys are just in time to catch the last game of NA KOTS. The last game. Zit 0 done. Like I said, if you are just now getting progress in your KOTS drop, we'll try to get it for you. We'll try to get it for you. You have to be tuned in here for an hour. We might be able to make that work. If not, who cares? You tried. Cheers. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. And thank you, Revan. Yep, Revan's been hanging out. Revan is excited about the international KOTS coming up. Go ahead. What about Daniel?
Daniel only showed up because I was here. These are facts.
Of course.
Even though he probably has no idea who I am.
And as a reminder, we are also doing a charity drive for Stack Up. We are looking to raise money for veteran mental health through video games, not just in the United States, but around the world. If you want to help out, I'll put the charity link up there, !charity. You can get the link yourself. We do have certain milestones. Once we hit those milestones, we're looking to get rid of ships like the Atago, Carl Johan, that sort of deal. Hoping we can finish that today and tomorrow, but we will see where it goes. Ultimate goal is to reach $10,000 raised for Stack Up. That allows us to sponsor our community to sponsor an air assault to the Phalanx house. We bring a group of veterans together. They do some networking. They do touching grass. They enjoy each other's company. And the important thing is that they build relationships to the point where negative thoughts, suicidal thoughts, all that kind of stuff are gone. Right? That's the hope. You feel like that Stalingrad being in a better position could have changed that? True. William Ian? Absolutely. What a game. Let's go. Game 3, says Little Sunny Sunshine. Love that name, by the way. Welcome on in. And sorry, Formula ZR. I know. It's a different name from Legend of Formula, but it's easier just to say Formula. Even Raptor does that. Even Sea Raptor does that. So, it is what it is. Oh boy. One game to go, everyone. One game to go. Hindsight is 50-50, 2020. Hindsight is 2020, William. You never know. Stalingrad was probably concerned about moving. Also, frankly, probably during the game, the Stalingrad was just kind of forgotten about. He was there. He's like, do I move? He was probably said, yes. What are you still there for? Too late. Much too late. Oh well, it is what it is. There goes the commercial breaks. Revan is a convert to whiskey. Let's go. Let's go. Quick prediction for Resin versus Bonks? That's something that Puddin does. Cough, cough, Puddin, cough, cough.
What? Did you say Rob do a prediction?
Why should I root for Bonks or Resin? I don't know, Duckman. I think you should root for either team. Whichever team gives you the best experience. That's what you do. We are missing one player from the training room. So, as usual, as soon as it looks like both teams are going to ready up, we will start our intro video. Now, a reminder, guys, I have sped up the intro video. 1, because it sounds hilarious, and 2, because it gets done faster. The sooner it gets done, the more of the actual game you guys get to watch. I think that's a good trade. Here comes Chukwama. Let's go. This is indeed the rubber match. All right, I'm going to hit the map intro video. Enjoy preview. Let's go.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying warships west to try and capture the enemy home cap, or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warships of all ages, this is going to be our last game of the day, as long as it's not a restart. Nobody's moving. This is going to be Resin versus Bonks, both teams tied at 1 each. Whoever wins this continues into tomorrow's losers bracket final to fight against Virtus. Whoever loses this is completely out of tournament. Why is nothing happening? Why is nothing happening? Here we go. We got in so fast thanks to that sped up video. Let's go. Is that your full-time job now? No. This is just a side gig. I enjoy doing this. I enjoy hanging out with all of you guys. Let's take a look at the game. Resin has a Marsu, a second Marsu, a Delny, and a Laffy. Our first time seeing a Laffy Puddin in this tournament. Exciting. We've got a Svea, a San Martin, a Stalingrad with reload, a Bungo, and Payton in a Wilhelm der Este again. Interesting, interesting. I saw somebody say they came for the drops and stayed for the pronunciations. I hope you've been enjoying how we pronounce things. Tell us about Bonks, Puddin'.
Well, for Bonks. So we got a Marcel Summers, PVO Salem, William heading to Donuts. We have the Bungo kind of going straight at sea with the Ragnar Spey, and the San Martin is going off to Bacon.
Very interesting to see both teams bring in
Bungo third.
Willem dressed. There's what?
Yeah, there goes the Bungo turning a little bit. I thought he was gonna go with William.
Oh, absolutely, Andrew. It's a long day, but I'm here for this. And I was telling Puddin' during the intro video, I would absolutely love to be doing Asia as well. I think it'd be hella fun to have like a 16-hour long stream doing all 3 regions. I have to talk to the wife about that. And the negotiations probably won't go well, but it is what it is. So Willem der Est, if anybody doesn't know, this is going to be the Duncan, the tier 9 Duncan at tier 10. However, she does get access to the Dutch airstrike as well, so it gives a little bit more utility there. What happened to this match ends in a draw? So there are rules, BL Speed, in draw mechanics. Usually what they do is they go based off of points in the previous games. So whichever team earned the most points, there you go. Tequila is the best. Yeah, tequila's good stuff. San Martin getting both of the home caps for Resin and Bonks.
Well, Resin got theirs first, yet again.
Well, I think a Marceau kind of played into that.
Well, you can say the Marcel sent to D didn't get it, so...
Yeah.
Poopies?
Poopies indeed, as Triarch is detected. And so is Obi-Wan Kenobi on Svea radar. Will be taking a bunch of hits. He's got this giant smoke tunnel for nobody. Maybe for Chukwama Salem to get in position, but too late for that. Anytime I ever won back-to-back clan battles, that I don't know.
What?
Back-to-back King of the Sea, absolutely. TWA, Ban CV, Penta. I don't know, whatever else they call themselves. 3X,
Yeah,
right?
there have been teams that won back-to-back clan battles. Even on A.
07. Long time ago.
Yeah. All you gotta do is look at the bottom of most of the maps, and they'll have the winner of that KOTS or that clan battle season for your region.
I love Obi-Wan's position right here. He's moving forward. I don't like that. I'd rather see him stay farther back, but Legend of Formula does bring up this Svea radar, so Kenobi wisely backs off from that. But I do like the spotting provided for his teammates and the torpedoes and stuff like that. Rain, yeah, Rain might have won back-to-back clan battles as well. Being the last game of the day, if y'all are especially new, welcome. And if you've got questions, ask away. Mubuki radar up at sea, catching Optical's Ragnar out. He gets to just kind of do the dodgy for a little bit in front of Mad Dog's Marceau. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. But I feel like the way both teams have deployed, the focus is on the middle and on the east.
Interesting seeing the Laffy.
Well, so Laffy, of course, has the kind of zombie heal, so to speak. Doesn't have the greatest torpedo range. Yeah,
8 kilometers.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. an interesting choice. Got smoke as well. Yeah, whatever.
Big Force, big play off. Chocolate.
Mm-hmm. Well, Resin in the lead cap-wise and point-wise for right now. Bonks has to find a way back in. As Optical takes
eating
torpedo
torpedoes-
on the stern. Unfortunate.
I was gonna say eating torpedoes is not a way back in.
Hmm. Yeah, it might have been 3 COTS back-to-back. That's true. My day job is running South American drug cartel. If only. I'd be so rich. But then, like, I'd have missiles over my head. Meanwhile, Tester in the Marceau also not looking too good for Bonks. What happened to Tester? Let's see. Marceau and Delny. Okay, he got spotted.
Yeah, he rushed donuts.
Right, he was the Marceau that rushed donuts, as you had commented earlier, and didn't quite make it. Obi-Wan trying to back into the C-cap now. He's spotted, and he spots Triarch. Ooh, Triarch might take a torpedo. Oh, he does! That's huge!
Now that is how you get back into the game.
It really is. It really is. Although Tester's in trouble now. He opened up, got spotted. 4,000 hit points. And remember, there ain't no heal for him.
Well, I mean, at 4,000 is more like 40 because of French saturation.
Yeah, true. Obi-Wan trying to back in and grab the cap now. Spotting Eagle Lance's Delny. Look at these random guess shots from Eagle Lance. Very damn close to Obi-Wan. There's the spot.
Well,
Triarch
just
came out
'cause I know
again.
you're. I say just because I know
Oof.
you're curious about it, San Martin and versus San Martin may happen soon.
It doesn't matter. Obi-Wan's about to die. 1,000 hit points left on Obi-Wan. He's got no way of healing this back. He's just got to run. Does he have a... Nope, he doesn't have Adrenaline Rush. Well, good luck, Obi-Wan. We barely knew you. There's the radar from the Svea. And Obi knows it's he's just luck checking torpedoes and saying, goodbye, family. Bye, Obi-Wan. Fellow Super Test Coordinator, first to die, or Team Bunks. Resin up a lot of points at this point. Payton actually landing the Dutch oven on Bowser's Prince Van Oranje. Tester forced to back off. Yep,
One
and
for
you
One
were
Gaming decided to go broadside to the San Martin.
curious about this. I think he's trying to get closer to the island, but yeah.
He was already pretty close to it.
I mean, so if he... There it is. He charged up his funny button. There's the heal now. 20-odd seconds. So that's why he didn't care. Because remember, for San Martin, you can actually heal back more Citadel damage than normal, right? It's still not a good look, but maybe he keeps the... keeps Hungary spotted so that Murica can smack him with the bungo? Maybe?
Well, Bungo is definitely trying.
Oh, absolutely. Murica is doing the best he can. He's the battleship main, and he does get a good hit on Hungary. Wait, there's more. There's more. Oh, some more hits. Problem is, Hungary goes
What I
dark now.
don't- What I don't like is One for One Gaming taking his time getting to A. As stupid as this may sound, you're behind the 8 ball and you kind of need to take some risk here.
So he did beach, unfortunately, which does allow Hungary to go dark. Right? Which forces Murica to be just hardcore focused left and right. That's a problem. So we'll have to see what happens here. And there goes Murica. Well, that whole hope there is gone, unfortunately. How do you earn the Colombo camo? That's the last weekend of KOTS, the last day of KOTS International. So, what, 2 weeks from tomorrow, mark your calendar. It's a special Twitch drop. 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Hmm.
3 minutes left for a resin victory at this point. And it's going to be faster because I think Tester's about to go out here in the Marceau. He's trying his darndest to make something happen. Ah, Kermit goes into the decap with his Willem de Rest. Engine boost active. Chukwama supporting behind. He's going to support by taking these torpedoes. Get back into the mid, see what's going on. 1 for 1. Ew. Just kind of a weird position against the San Martin. Viva's Bungo is in a position to just shoot shells right up through the bum.
I mean, Eddie's in a position to
The enemy is about to win.
maybe stop the Laffy from opening up on the Ragnar, but oh, there's his radar.
There's the radar. Now, Mubuki also detected on radar, and Mubuki's radar is out as well. Should be catching Admiral Tester out. Bonks knows they need this cap. If I'm Addy, I'm also looking for torpedo run on the Stalingrad, but unfortunately he just took a Laffy torpedo. Big Boy 69 is laughing a lot in his Laffy. See what I did there?
Yeah, but he failed to get rid of the Marceau.
Mm-hmm. Big Boy
Eddie
69.
is flooding.
Oh, there goes Seppuku. Big Boy 69 walks away with his zombie heel going. Seppuku dies and does not get the decap. He actually sailed through the decap. Kind of feel like Chukwama should have been sitting in the decap while Seppuku was going through it. Ensure that he's
There
going
goes
to
Eddie, gets flooded out.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Unfortunate. 36 seconds left in this game, Puddin. 36. I'm sorry, make that the end, as 1 for 1 Gaming gets bungoed up the stern.
How many seconds were left?
0 now. 0.
That's right. 0.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Just like the amount of deaths on Resin's team. 0.
An official Wargaming blowout, ladies and gentlemen. Let's set them as the winner. Put the appropriate winner screen up. GG's to Resin. Resin winning this 2-1. All right, here's the deal, y'all. Here's the deal. What time is it? Oh, look, it's 6 o'clock. Perfect timing. All right, let me just exit out of the game. It's easier that way. All right, here's the dealio, everyone. We're gonna go back to the tournament screen. I'm gonna show you all where we are right now. I'm gonna refresh the page, like it really matters. So, well, I actually finished that pretty quick. So tomorrow, what you can see here is Burtis versus Resin, and then following that, Hot Dog versus whoever wins this. Now, there's this extra box here. This is a secondary best of 3. This is a best of 3, I believe. This is a best of 5. This is a best of 3 if it gets to it. This is only going to happen if Hot Dog loses in the grand final. Okay, whoever wins losers bracket round 5. If they defeat Hot Dog, they do another, like, are you sure about that kind of a match. Now, on this channel, you will also see King of the Sea Europe. Tomorrow, we will be bringing you guys TWA versus Rain. Probably the winners of that or something. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. We also have the play-in bracket that's going to start tomorrow and will conclude, yes, you could see that correctly, on the 12th of November. So I will be planning on streaming on Wednesday, November 12th. Hope you guys can tune in for that. This 12 o'clock is my time, Chicago time. If you're in Europe, advance that by 7 hours, I think, if I remember right. Clan battle times. Now, if you have not gotten your drop yet, I need you to do me a favor and let me know in chat. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the stream live with the outro screen going, so as many people as possible can get their drops, okay? As you complete your drops, I want you to tell me as well. I will continue to hang out in chat and make sure people have their drops. If I don't hear from people, I'll just raid out and end the stream. We will also get some giveaways going as well for people that want to hang out and that sort of deal. What's this map view? This map view is a spectator view. It's not just streamers, Beavis, that's correct, but it's also spectators. You can do this yourself if you go into a training room and add spectator slots and add yourself in as a spectator. Puddin', am I missing anything?
No, and on that note, it's been fun, guys, but I get to just dip and go. So you all have a good evening, and I'll see everybody here tomorrow.
Let's go. Have there been any Twitch KOTS codes? No, not promotional codes, because Wargaming isn't streaming. Usually when Warships, World of Warships main is streaming, then there are promo codes that go out. But we just have the drop plus whatever else we're getting rid of. Okay? There's a shout out for Puddin'. Don't forget as well, we are doing fundraising for Stack Up, a military-based charity focusing on supporting vets, current and active duty, as well as veteran personnel through gaming. Ensure, of course, positive, good, strong mental health. Our goal is to reach $10,000. We're at, I think, 2,000 and change away from that. And that's to get us a special sponsorship called an Air Assault, a group of veterans going to the Phalanx House in Los Angeles area. A good opportunity for networking, touching grass, enjoying each other's company, and hopefully, of course, combating suicide. It's a very good cause. If you're willing to support, please do so. Aside from that, I got nothing else, so I'll move to the outro screen unless you have something else to say, Puddin'. Excellent. He's already gone. All right. Well, we're going to go to the outro screen. Again, if you still need drops, progress, let me know in chat. Okay? Here we go. Why did this not go to the outro here?